And we're getting right into it here with Delinquent versus KL 1993. Burn Mirror match. Gonna be exciting.
Panda versus Panda.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in this morning. My name's Mascus. I'm here with Scully and Gate Guardian 44 joining us today.
We will soon
Good to be on.
We will soon have Lucas. So Delinquent gonna go first here. Delinquent coming in on winner's side, had the bye for round one from having winning multiple invites, so actually only had to win 3 matches yesterday to make it to top 8. KL coming in on loser's side. However, coming in on loser's side for this tournament, not a big deal because we start off with a clean slate, as this is a fresh top 8 bracket where we still have regular double elimination, so you will have to lose twice to be out of the World Championships.
That's right, and this is actually open deck list, much like the Shonen Jump Championships back in 2005 during Go format. These players have access to the deck list of their opponents, so they can take a look at them, try to see what cards they might need to play around in this matchup. Something that separates actually these two lists is that KL doesn't have any access to these Nightmare Wheels that Delinquent has brought. Nightmare Wheel, really good at locking down these cards on the field so that you can activate stuff like Just Desserts and Secret Barrel for big damage. Ring of Destruction flipping up for KL 1993, going to target the giant ramp that they cannot get over because Panda's just too small at this point, only up to 1300. Now it's going back down to 800 because there's no monsters on the board. So a little bit of damage, has 3 cards set. Make Just Desserts a little bit bigger. Interesting tech choices from both of these players' main deck is that they are actually playing the Kinetic Soldier in their main deck to combat the popularity of Warriors. Kinetic Soldier, when it attacks, it gains 2,000 attack and defense during the damage step when it battles a Warrior monster, so it can attack into little warriors or even just like mid-sized warriors for pretty big damage. Or if like a warrior runs into it, it'll defend itself for a bunch. Ceasefire, and there's a Kinetic Soldier itself going to be able to wall out some of the monsters from KL's side. Ceasefire coming out though, preventing Desk Koalas from flipping and doing their flip effect to Delinquent, but also going to burn KL for 2,000. Ceasefire was a excellent side deck choice actually back in 2005, right, Scully?
Yeah, it's a card that was used a lot of times because of the time limitations, but
right,
still has quite a punch in a burn deck.
Yeah, National Champion Max Suffrage actually main deck Ceasefire in his Go Control deck.
Hello guys.
Welcome, Lucas.
Thank you. Just got off the bus. Bit out of breath, but that's okay. So, Delinquent against KL. 2 Europeans, Burn Mirror. Sweet, right?
Yeah, a European player is going to lose.
Yeah, but also a European player is gonna win, so you know.
That's right.
We're guaranteed a win. So, Burn is a deck that often people pick, thinking that they have a better shot with Burn than to play Mirrors of Chaos or Warriors. But let's see how well prepared these players are for the Burn Mirror. It is true that these are 2 of the absolute best Burn players we have in GOAT format.
So Lucas, what kind of cards would you expect to see in these kinds of Burn decks?
What kind of cards I would expect to see? Yes. I mean, these are both the Panda Panda burn lists, right? So it's going to be a lot of the same in the early stages, right? But probably a lot of burn, pandas, geometry, just desserts, ceasefire, secret barrel.
Reminder, these are open deck lists that anyone watching stream can check out if you go to goatformat.com. The top 8 lists are all right there for you.
Oh yeah, thank you, Scully. I forgot.
There's just desserts. That'll take 1,500 from KL. There's nothing that KL can really do to prevent any of the purples coming through. So Delinquent just has to find a way to deal this last few points of damage. Heavy Storm's a good one. This will clear any of the back rows, will force out any other burn cards. 2 just desserts, it's 1,000 points.
That's not what you want.
Yeah, but you gotta activate those cards anyway, right?
Yeah, for sure. But this is a good one from Delinquent.
Yeah, maybe just summoning a, could just summon here to deal the last points of damage. The Injection Fairy Lily, that's the one.
That's enough. That's going to be the game.
If those were secret barrels, would Delinquent have enough to activate Lily's effect?
Let's see here, 500 instead of 14, not 18. Yeah, I actually think that might have been the difference.
The difference maker there, yeah.
Yeah.
So the side deck is interesting here. If we look over at Delinquent's options, he has actually Barrel Behind the Door in the side deck ready to go.
Wow, that's a good one.
He also has Lava Golem, which he could give to his opponent, clearing out some of the monsters. But that kind of goes against the Secret Barrel and the Just Desserts burn damage.
Yeah,
I mean, the Lava Golem probably should be good anyway, right?
Probably, if you get the board locked down, you can actually... It'll work to getting rid of the smaller level monsters or the smaller attack monsters.
The issue there, though, KL side deck also has some interesting things.
He's got Mobius.
He's got Mobius that he can tribute off, or Creature Swap to give him back the Lava Golem. And he has 3 Hollowed Life Barriers, so while Delinquent has the more aggressive side stuff of like the Barrel Behind the Doors, KL can hold onto this Hollowed Life Barrier to the last card in the chain and negate all the burn damage.
I haven't played a lot of burn mirrors, mostly because I've never played the burn deck. But I'm not so sure. Like, how good is Mobius? Because how good is Level Limit Area and Gravity Bind overall? Do you side those out?
Well,
KL doesn't have any Gravity Binds in the main deck at all.
I'll tell you what it clears is these pesky Nightmare Wheels.
Yeah, the Nightmare Wheels. That's a big difference between these 2 decks, right?
Mm-hmm.
One player on the wheels, the other is not.
You could also, if they set more than just like Nightmare Wheel in a card, you could tribute the monster that Nightmare Wheel is locking down and
Also
get rid of like the other 2 cards.
Man, I like the side deck from KL. If these Hallowed Life Barriers turn out to be great, that's going to be good for him.
There's really no clean answer from Delinquent side for these Hollowed Life Barriers. He has 1 mystical that he could get to like make him activate it before he wants to, but Delinquent does have the giant True Nades, so that can make him put the life barriers back into KL's hand and then rip off all his burn cards while they're in the hand.
Alright, and we're off. KL 1993 lost game 1, and Vuz is on the play here. T-set pass.
What I want to see from Delinquent is a Barrel Behind the Door.
Yeah.
I want to see that get flipped up and KL take like his own destruction damage.
What if KL flips up Hollow Life Barrier in response? That would be a good
counter
one.
trap.
Oh, of course, my bad. Of course. Nice.
3 to the back row. And then a Swords of Revealing Light, gonna reveal Sangan.
Plays around Morphing Jar there. Delinquent. Never makes a mistake, it would seem.
Yeah, KL is playing a Morphing Jar, so is Delinquent.
Yeah. Also plays around the Koala. Very nice
that too.
from Delinquent. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Pot of Greed, yeah, playing around both of those cards.
Yeah, I would have played right into them.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, let's see. Is the Sanga going to try and attack here? Is KL
Cannot, because
also
the
going to
swords.
play around the... Oh, right, the swords.
Got more than one effect.
I was thinking it was a Gravity Bind.
There's the Mobius that we were talking about.
So you pop the swords. Right, yeah.
Yeah, you want to get that swords off the field because you know that's the card that you know that you're going to be able to get off the field for sure. You don't want to risk targeting 2 back rows that are most likely going to be chainable.
Not going to chain Ceasefire. Doesn't want to flip up his own monster. He has to search for Sang and KL.
Oh, this Nobleman could be huge. Yeah, Sanga is mandatory, can't forget that.
Yeah, so considering he didn't play the ceasefire, you have to assume that that face down monster has to be a flip effect monster, which was ripe for the picking here for KL to hit this with the cross out after he searches for Sangan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
KL's
right
deck,
on.
like Scully was saying, KL's deck gets a lot more aggressive post-board.
I wonder how many cards they side out in these matchups.
Yeah, there's the Morphing Jar. Now KL's got to banish his.
Yeah, you gotta believe these players had a plan going into this round. They had all last night to prepare what they were gonna side in and out, access to their opponent's deck list.
Magical Cylinder. I do like the hesitation from KL, though, not to put Injection fairly late on the board. Yeah, they just searched it and could have attacked for 34, but they would have ate that 34 right back on top of the 2,000 that they paid.
Didn't have the normal
Oh, no,
summon.
that's never mind. That's in damage count.
No, Delinquent takes the draw for the turn here. Is behind on resources, but slightly ahead in the damage race. But that Mobius is scary. Another set. So is KL going to respect the Koala here? And set a bunch of cards before attacking into it? Leads with the Breaker, makes sense.
Burn cares about having cards, but it cares more about getting you dead. So as long as it can draw into something that is going to do big damage, you're okay with going down in card advantage sometimes. Sometimes it works to your advantage because you can flip up a Secret Barrel for 1 billion if your opponent has like 1,000 cards. There's MST on Hollow Life Barrier, and then a second Nobleman cross out.
Oh.
Yeah, this is big.
Yeah, this is not looking
as you're
great.
saying, Maskus, like, card advantage isn't that big of a deal as long as you're dealing a lot of damage.
Right,
But Delinquent
we're not in
is
that
dealing a
spot.
lot of damage, and at this point, he's just taking damage from these monsters.
I'll tell you, I feel super confident game 2 and 3 if I'm KL with these Howled Life Barriers in my deck.
Seeing that Gary Panda getting crossed out means that Delinquent likely doesn't have much of a hand when it comes to monsters and has to rely on that top deck really to bail him out of the situation. As we saw, that's the card he top decked. That's what he set.
He was putting a lot of faith in that Morphing Jar to get him into some action.
Yeah.
Just
Honestly,
wasn't happening this game.
I wonder if Delinquent maybe could try to side deck into less burn and focus more on trying to win on the field, but I don't know if it has enough cards in the side and deck combined to do that. Because these Hollow Life Barriers feels like they could definitely be decisive in this matchup.
The most he can side into here is the Mystic Swords in level 2s and the Lava Golems and Tribe. Like,
Well, the Noblemen,
yeah, the Nobleman I bet
maybe even Torrential.
It's gonna be tough. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He's not gonna have that monster presence no matter what.
But, I mean, without the monster presence, how do you beat the Hollow Life Barriers?
The giant Trunades and the Mystical.
Yeah, but... yeah, that's rough. We'll see what happens. Delinquent on the play. This is game 3. This is the quarterfinals of the World Championship.
When you're siding burn against burn, do you want to be like more aggressive in aggro, or do you want to kind of stick to your burn a little bit more?
I think it's a guessing game. I mean, if you take control of the field, you probably should be winning. But that's hard to do because your deck is not constructed to do that.
I think you keep in the premium burn cards, like if you play Ceasefire, you keep in those. Obviously, the Ring of Destruction, because it also activates as a removal spell.
Yeah.
Magical Cylinder is pretty good too, because it can swing for big points of damage, also defend you from attacks. But I think KL has the right idea with trying to be more aggressive, bringing the Mobius, because it's just a big attack.
And don't forget,
clear out the back rows.
The Life Barrier stops battle damage and effect damage.
Yeah.
Very true. Okay, so Panda comes down. Is this just going to attack for 13, yeah.
I mean, this is the game plan.
But I do like this for Delinquent. I think this is what he should be doing.
Here's the Nobleman on Delinquent side. Gonna take care of Cyber Jar. That's a good one to hit.
I mean, even though this is only 1800 damage, that is 1800 damage that's threatening to happen again every turn from this point forward.
I mean, that's the gameplay, is to just get you with damage.
Yeah, but specifically monster stealing damage. It's free. It doesn't cost you burn cards. It's so strong in these matchups. Let's see if KL can react to this. Cause trading a life barrier for a Justice Search, that's a good trade for KL. Trading it for combat damage for monsters, not so much. Here's a Cypher Surger. Is it gonna run over the Panda here?
I think so.
Yeah, there we go.
Just for 50.
Oh, never mind.
It's not gonna do anything. There's the magic cylinder.
Well, he's kind of lucky it wasn't an Ojama trio.
Book of Moon, though. Gonna break.
Okay, this is a bit annoying, because how does Delinquent beat the Cypher Soldier? 1800 defense points.
Gotta have another Nobleman.
I guess so.
Or Ojama trio.
Geometry could do it.
But this game, Delinquent is not behind on resources. Actually, half a card ahead as he is on the play.
I think that's
Exile Force.
That's
This
a good
is
one.
perfect. This is perfect. More monster damage. This is how Delinquent wins.
Yeah, I think him being up on card advantage is the path to victory for Delinquent, because those life barriers do cost you to discard a card.
Yeah,
So if he can keep KL down in cards, then he's going to be able to just ping at him with these little guys, and then can get off the last of his burn cards if he needs to.
Yeah, this is great. This is perfect.
Here's a Grateful Charity main phase 2.
And you saw that magic cylinder that was thrown on Sangan, which really highlights the importance of life points in this game, considering it's a burn mirror match that, you know, in other matches, you would see that, putting a magic cylinder on a Sangan would be kind of ridiculous. But in this kind of matchup, you know that life points are at a premium at this point.
And
Discard
KL's
the
happy to
giant
use
rat.
KL's happy to use the cylinder while Delinquent has no back row, because he knows Delinquent has 2 barrel behind the doors, which you can't even chain Howled Life Barrier to either.
Yeah, discards the Justice Search. I think this is the game plan. Just win with monsters as much as possible. That's why I think discarding the Giant Rat is a sign of strength. Because I would have thought you want to keep that, but perhaps Delinquent has even better cards.
Yeah, he probably has like a better monster in the hand that he doesn't want to commit just yet.
Wow, that's a weak Secret Barrel.
Yeah, and again, I think he's just doing the end phase move so he can't get barreled himself from
I'm not liking KL's spot here. Oh, never mind.
Off the top.
Liking it a bit better now.
I think that's your commentator's gift or curse, whatever you want to call it, Lucas. Every time you say I'm not liking this spot, a pot of greed appears.
Yeah, it actually has happened so many times this weekend. Oh, Tribe, that's good. I don't think you need to use priority if you don't want to. You can just run over the Panda, yeah. I think this should be safe most of the time. Unless Delinquent brought in like... Oh yeah, right, the wheel I forgot.
That also could have been an Ojama trio.
Oh, that is very true. The Ojama trio would be awful for KL. Is KL not gonna... Whoa, okay. So that's 500 points. But the tribe is going to wall off the monsters as of right now. So perhaps KL figures that it's good enough.
Oh, by keeping the monsters... Well, keeping the monsters on board, it also makes them more vulnerable to Justice Search and Secret Barrel as well for extra damage. So I don't see any reason to remove the Panda, especially when you have the tribe being able to wall it off, so long as he doesn't put any more monsters on the board.
He changed his from taking 18 every turn to now he's only going to be taking 500 on Delinquent.
Delinquent now turning off KL's potential Ojama
Search.
Win a Justice Search for 15.
Can't flip the barrel behind the door here. Okay.
Yeah, can't flip it. Had to do it in the end phase.
Both those cards were set.
So what do we do here? Exile Force, is that gonna pop the set monster? Hitting Morphing Jar perhaps? Yeah, there we go. Nice. What now? Does KL have anything to do to progress the board state? I don't think he can. But this Nightmare Wheel is gonna keep ticking.
Use the normal summon already. Could activate and discard, but I don't think that's what he wants to do. Just gonna pass it back.
Yeah,
Delinquent's
that's
got
not 500.
Let's see what the top of the deck has for Delinquent now.
But Delinquent's burn cards are Justice Search and Secret Barrel. If he has kept a lot of them in, we don't know. Might have cut some of them. They're awful here. They don't deal any damage whatsoever.
Yeah, I would guess he probably cut out his like level limits, his gravity binds, and handful of like barrels and just desserts.
I think the desserts probably you keep, but not the barrels. At least it's so hard to say because they have so many cards they want to cut, I would imagine, and not that many cards they want to bring in. A few, but not too many, so it's hard to say.
I think when you know that your opponent will be able to side deck Mobius, you want to cut some of the cards that just stick on the board. I don't think you cut stuff like Nightmare Wheel for situations like this where you want to keep your board presence, and also because it's recurring like little burn points of damage.
Yeah, looking at Delinquent's side deck, I think he actually probably brought in close to 9 cards.
And now the Panda is going to be able to come down here and deal with the Panda on Delinquent side.
So this is the only mirror match in the top 8. These are the only 2 decks of the same archetype. And even these decks are very different from each other. One person running the Nightmare Wheel, the other person not running Gravity Binds. Sangan
Switch
gonna
Sangan
get
to attack?
Yeah, wants to cash it in. Take 300 off of the Panda, search something out. What's this going to be though? I don't know.
Using the life as a resource here is up by 100 points since Delinquent.
But it's up 3 sets spell of traps. Oh, gets a Panda himself. Nice. And the loneliest Panda is the strongest, right?
You're going to keep this in attack mode so that the Panda can't
And
crash.
The tribe can't really pop it either without popping its own Panda.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is cool. This is nice. I like this from Delinquent.
Really funny move is a tribe could destroy itself with its own effect and then it could ram the pandas effectively. Very dangerous and very, very risky, but a really tricky move if KL really wants to do that option.
That might be a good choice, actually.
Yeah, that gets rid of the Nightmare Wheel damage.
And would turn it off.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. No,
He's calling for the beast.
No, he's just going to call for beasts here.
Why does he want to leave the tribe? Mobius? Why do you want to keep the tribe?
No, if he had Mobius, he would have attributed the Panda for it and then called for Beast if he wanted to.
I mean, you would have just summoned Mobius and tried to get you back roads and attack over. Panda's not big enough to.
The tribe
beat
does
Mobius.
give some protection from. I don't know if he wants to kill off Ojama
Yeah,
to come out or something. But I don't know. You're taking 500 every turn.
I think that might have been a misstep from KL with the information we're working with right now.
Because you could do like Ojamas now and then flip up some burn.
Don't forget Snatch Steal is on deck for either player as well.
So Delinquent says a big think. Does this mean he's contemplating whether or not to go for a game shot?
I'm gonna call
Whether or not to risk the Hallowed Life Barrier.
Giant Trunade Snatch Steal Summon.
Yeah, but if that's a Hallowed Life Barrier face down, place is not going to work.
Is Snatch Steal an obvious inclusion in this mirror?
I think so.
I think you bring it in.
It's already in.
Or keep it in, yeah.
I mean, I think so, but I wouldn't be surprised if
Okay, so there's Ojama Trio.
Okay, this is gonna be just desserts. Or is it gonna be a Panda? Desserts for 2000 here, that would be so big. And if KL has the Howler Life Barrier, we have to discard the last card, and then we have a Nightmare Wheel Tribe and a bunch of Ojamas. That's not a good spot. But if we don't have the Howler Life Barrier, we might just be dead. So yeah, this is a rough spot for KL. Yeah, there's a secret barrel.
I think if you're Delinquent, you just have to, if you have enough burn to do lethal, you gotta just say, you better have it.
Yeah.
And what you want to do is one at a time with your burn cards here.
Yeah.
Sure. But just the search alone doesn't cut it here.
200 more, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a card in hand.
A funny move that Delinquent could have done was he could have chained Ojama Trio to the Tribe Infecting Virus, considering they're also beasts as well, and that would also burn KL for another 900 with all those beasts. But I was assuming he didn't do that because we wanted to use the other burn cards that he had with him. And if he had a second Ojama Trio, I could see him do that to get an extra 900 in there, just as a really funny move.
So
KL had to do that not to die to a panda, right? Yeah, Rat Panda would have been lethal. So KL is not taking any battle damage this turn.
No, but he will be able to go grab an Earth Monster.
Monsters are still destroyed by battle with Howled Life Barrier.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can get a panda and kill the tribe.
Yeah, that does sound like a good play. And when the panda is at 23, threatening to deal 1600 next turn. Yeah. That sounds good. This is a good position for Delinquent. I think Delinquent might take this match. KL needs a miracle. Doesn't even have the Pot of Greed left.
Needs Magic Cylinder.
He already used it on the Sangan.
Oof.
Yeah.
He needs Ring of Destruction.
Yeah.
Still, what does that do?
Not even enough either.
And there's a Nightmare Wheel. That's another 500. The Panda's gonna deal another 1600. That leaves KL with 100 life points. Oh, the MST might keep him alive here.
What's this panda dealing? Plus the 300?
16.
Plus the 300 from the trio?
No, that's included.
Including the trio dying?
13
23 minus 10. 13
16.
plus 300, 16.
Yep.
So
16.
600 left. So now, Secret Barrel just asserts all lethal.
Snatch,
on the
turn.
Snatch
Barrel?
from KL.
No, okay. But the
No
panda
burn
is threatening lethal now.
Let's see if the sack goes through.
And that's it. That's it.
Ceasefire is not enough, but doesn't matter. Just gonna use the barrel behind the door anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, and the giant Chunade's able to counter off the Hallowed Life barriers. Great job from Delinquent. And Kale is not out of it yet. He will move into loser's bracket.
Incredible.
Close call between both of them there. Wow. Intense mirror match.
So we'll be right back with the next match. Okay, so we are back. We are going to be watching Dingo Sig versus
Delinquent.
Delinquent here. As soon as their match is ready, take a look at Dingo Sig's deck here on stream while they're getting that matchup.
Yeah, this is very close to the deck Dingo Sig first constructed, I think a bit more than a year ago now. They have been sticking to it and has had a lot of success, and no one else has really been picking it up and playing it seriously from what I've seen. It's only Dingo Sig and his own concoction here.
I'm a little bit concerned for Dingo Sig here in this matchup going up against Burn, mainly because of Gravekeeper Spy actually just going to be sticking on the board, may get stuck with next to a bunch of Ojama tokens, and Dingo not being able to do anything about that. Dingo also doesn't really have that much in the side deck for Burn specifically. He has the one Zing Zang, a couple Dust Tornadoes, and a Mobius, but that might not be enough. The best cards in his deck are probably Solemn Judgment and Return from the Different Dimension, and those both cost half your life points to activate. So, I mean, Solemn's sometimes okay versus Burn. You can Solemn the last point of Burn that would kill you and survive like the turn that they try to burn you out. But if it just puts you in an awkward spot that you don't necessarily want to be in. So I think it's going to be an uphill battle, unfortunately, for Dingo.
So compared to some Chaos Turbo decks running Phoenix Wing Windblast and Raigeki Break, Dingo doesn't have that much in the way of being able to get rid of Level Limit Area B and Gravity Bind. I think that's going to be an issue.
I mean, yeah, it's just those two Dust Tornadoes, the Space Typhoon, Mobius, and Heavy Storm.
Yeah,
I guess
in the
3
main
Dust
deck,
Tornadoes post board, but
but in the main deck there's not much at all.
Roulette Barrel could be interesting if Delinquent tries to set up some kind of field. You could use Roulette Barrel as a blocker and just start picking off opponents' monsters if he gets lucky.
I've been playing a fair share of Roulette Barrel myself, and against Burn, you often use it to pop your own Ojama tokens.
That's another way you can do it.
And perhaps you have spies clogging up your board. You can pop those too if you have to. So it has some uses in this matchup for sure.
I think Dingo's game plan is probably just to get ahead and stay ahead on cards and just whittle away at the opponent. So, I mean, they know that they can be super aggressive. For the most part, there's not a ton of stuff in Delinquent's deck that is going to be removal-wise. The Nightmare Wheels are going to be a pain to deal with. Same with the level limits and the giant and the gravity binds. But if he can fade through those, he might just be able to beat down Delinquent before Delinquent can assemble enough burn damage. It's definitely going to be a race. Not going to be a race like we saw in last game, where they're just going to like debate burn cards here and there just to get the damage on as quick as possible. But yeah, we may see a lot more battling.
Yeah, the idea behind the Dingo's deck is definitely to apply pressure and to deal damage to keep attacking. The monsters are not so aggressive as in the Warrior deck, but they're still potent threats. We've been talking all weekend long about how the Koichi is good at pressuring opponents. And the same can definitely be said for Spy. And Shining Angel also does deal damage. And when 2 of these creatures attack you, that's a hefty clock.
For Delinquent, though, I'm not exactly sure what you bring in. I guess you could bring in maybe the Lava Golem. You definitely... I think you might want to bring in the MST, the Mirror Force, and the Torrential that's hanging out your side. But yeah, it's not clear to me anything else that would be good in this matchup. I feel like your main deck is kind of actually built to combat Dingo Sig's deck pretty well. So there might not be a lot of siding needed, but definitely
you're right.
Those
I like
cards
everything in there.
Like the Mirror Force and Torrential may be good, just to try to survive even further.
Yeah, I really do like Delinquent's main deck for the Dingo Sig matchup. Every card just seems good. The Level Limit RB, the Gravity Bind, the Justice Surge, the Secret Barrel, the Ojama Trio, the Nightmare Wheel, everything just looks good. So probably not gonna side too much. The Cypher Soldiers might be coming out. The True Nades, I don't know how I feel about those. Other than that, I wouldn't change too much.
The game is up in Rock, Paper, Scissors now.
Oh, cool.
Okay, we're in.
And looks like Delinquent wins the rock, paper, scissors and is going to go first here. Might be a huge advantage in
And
this top 8.
This is another Europe
round.
versus Europe matchup.
This is in fact another Europe versus Europe.
So Dingo beat John Wick, so that is good for the Europeans. Let's see here. Delinquent on the play with the burn deck. And I must say once again, what beautiful World Championship sleeves we have.
That's right, these are incredible sleeves designed by World Participant Wayfair.
I think Delinquent's going
Shout
to
out
be.
to Wayfair.
I don't think Delinquent's going to be too upset with that pot of green being played because that's extra cards in Dingo's hand.
Yeah, that's more damage from the secret barrels down the line.
I think this
Nope.
is anyone's matchup.
No, I'm going to cross out, going to take care of Cyberjar.
I'll give this to Delinquent. I think he's slightly favored.
We'll see here. Pot of green getting some extra cards for Dingo. No
Okay,
monster, though, to
Justice.
follow up.
That's not a good sign for Dingo.
Maybe he doesn't
The
want to
deck
play
with-
into something.
Wow,
Trap does shoot. The best in this matchup. I mean, it can put a monster back.
Information is good though.
But yeah, information is good.
But yeah, not the best in the matchup. At least it hit something. Exile Force, Magic
Exile-
Cylinder, Giant Trunade, and Ojama Trio.
Yeah, Exile
That's
Force, the
scary.
only monster in the hand. Cylinder Trio Trunade, huh? Yeah, I think Delinquent's just gonna set Trio here. There's no reason to set the Cylinder.
Whoa, flips a Trio now. Why? Because he
Yeah.
wants to be able to chain the Justice Arts or the Barrel to a Storm and deal the damage.
No,
I
if you,
guess the
if you
Justice-
chain. Oh yeah, you can't do it if you have the if you don't have a monster up.
Yeah, so you can't activate the Justice Arts if there are no monsters. So sometimes you want to flip the Ojama Trio before the Storm so that you
Mhm.
can chain the Justice Arts.
That might have been why Delinquent did that.
So Delinquent sets a monster here. Now Dingo wants to respond to this. Let's see how. Because already those Justice Arts, if there are any on the side of Delinquent, they're going to hurt Dingo Sig. Yeah, the Sangan. It is a Sangan at least, so that's level 3. That's not going to...
Yeah, that'll get under Gravity Bind.
Yeah. Oh!
Kinetic Soldier. Take 800,
That's
Dingo.
rough. And all monster damage Delinquent can get is such a huge bonus.
Scully, what do you think of maybe these burn decks should be teching Kinetic Soldier plus DNA Surgery, huh?
Might be a
Can you
little extreme,
imagine?
but that'd be fun to see.
Can you imagine though? If I could attack,
Would be
chain,
cool.
DNA Surgery, Call Warrior, get got.
Would be cool. Delinquent thinking here. Sets another card. Is that the cylinder? Could be.
And then you zero gravity, so the tokens go to attack mode. Attack with Kinetic Soldier into a token.
Alright, calm down there, buddy.
That's 3650 damage. That would be a lot.
It'd be a lot of damage.
Oh,
Heavy
there's
Storm.
the Storm.
There's the play.
And there's a barrel, yeah.
Now
So
we're gonna
this
flip
is
the
how
burn
much damage? 22? That's a lot. 22 is a lot. Ring though.
Another 1350.
And Ring will stay on the field until the chain has resolved.
That's
TK
correct.
taught me yesterday. So this will not reduce the damage Dingo takes from the barrel. Yeah, both players seem to be satisfied with this. Dingo probably got to pick off the cylinder here. Perhaps at least.
I think so.
Ooh,
No,
Oh,
it was
that was a
Nightmare
Nightmare
Wheel.
Wheel. And a Gravity Bind.
Okay.
So Delinquent should take 2200 here. He thinks he dodges the ring, but he actually does not. I'll tell the players.
Now, would you activate a roulette barrel to try to remove a token?
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you miss, it's not a big deal, because none of your monsters are that valuable. Probably the most valuable one is the Sangan.
I was gonna say you might want to kill the Sangan if you had something particular to search, but I don't think there is.
I think you keep this if you roll here just to try to clear one token off, and then if your Sangan survives next turn, you try to like roll for the Sangan search, just to upgrade your monster. That'll also put a dark in the graveyard for.
So Dingo Sig is not convinced that the ring should stay on the field until the entire chain is resolved.
Well, he's wrong.
The ring will definitely stay on the board. All cards don't leave the field until
delinquent.
Yeah, and that's the thing that they're rectifying right now.
There we go.
Yep, just an extra 2.
See if delinquent agrees. Yeah, there we go. So this is 2000 damage, and that's a lot. Yeah, it does use the barrel. Here we go. Called it. 6? That's no good. Let's hit the 2. Come on. 5. Ah. I love Roulette Barrel as a card. I think it's so cool.
Don't like this artwork, but
But you prefer the TCG artwork?
that's the only artwork to me.
That's the one we played with as kids.
Level limit gonna turn that roulette barrel into defense.
Dingo's thinking here. Is he contemplating judgmenting this? I think he is.
I don't know if that's right.
I mean, it could be.
You gotta deal with the cylinder though.
Yeah, it's scary. I don't know. Because the roulette barrel can clear off the field and make space, so I think you save the judgment. Yeah, I think that's correct.
You still have an attacker with Sangan.
So you attack before you roll with the barrel. I mean, honestly, Dingo, how many monsters does he even have that can attack through this level limit area?
We can actually check that.
That should not be many at all.
It's just Sangan.
It is just Sangan. So if he rolls a 3 there, that's awful for him.
Well, he could just pick the other number, right?
You'd have to pick 4.
Yeah, but if he rolls two results, he has to pick one that hits, right? Maybe? No.
Yes. You have to pick one
Yeah,
of
he
the 2
does.
results.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but couldn't you pick like the one that isn't on the board?
Right, but if he rolled 3 and 4 is what he's saying, then he'd have to destroy one for sure.
Oh, yes.
Or if he
that would
rolls
be bad.
3 twice.
Now that's what we're asking.
I'm surprised
Should we
he
get
doesn't.
the judge?
I'm surprised he doesn't know this. He's like the only player that's been playing roulette barrel all
Yeah,
year.
he's the
Yeah, this
only
is-
one.
This is a
I
word
was gonna
to
say-
all players, is that you should really, if you're going to pick the cards to play in your deck, you probably should know the rulings for them.
Because this sounds familiar to me that he has to pick, but I can't swear on it. Let's ask TK.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him to hold. Although I guess he did just pick 4. There's nothing illegal about what just happened since he can pick 4, but he should have asked the judge if he wasn't sure.
Yeah, he can pick one. He can pick one though.
I'm not convinced. Oh, you can. I'll tell. Do we tell him?
No, I don't think so.
Right. Yep. No coaching. We don't tell him.
Feel
All
free.
right.
He could have asked the judge there.
He could have asked. He has the right to ask, but we shouldn't inform him.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Dingo. Alright, can he beat this level limit area B? The Sangan can still attack, but now there's a set monster in the way. And
Although Delinquent-
2650 is not a lot of life points.
Delinquent told him you can't choose one, which is incorrect, so we actually should tell him that.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, that is true. I'll let TK take action.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm speaking to TK. Because it's also Delinquent said I think you have to, and Ven said you can't. So it's a bit tricky how to rule this. But anyway, let's move forward for now. TK says to stop. Okay, nice. We'll have TK resolve this for us. In the meantime, who's winning this game? Probably Delinquent, but Dingo has a lot of cards. Question is, how much of those cards are actually going to do for him?
I mean, I honestly think that the ruling kind of matters in regards to that question, unfortunately. Because if there's an extra monster on the board...
I don't think they can rewind at this point.
Right, but if
that
extra monster's on the board, it does change everything.
Yeah, of course. But I don't think we're gonna rewind, so this is the state we're at. So judging by this state...
This is where Delinquent kind of wants to be, but at the same time, it's a precarious position, because if they're able to fight through the back row still, they do still have access to Dust Tornado and MST, does Dingo Sig.
Yeah.
So if they can still fight through the back row, they can stop themselves from dying with a Solemn Judgment.
And I believe that if Dingo plays a Heavy Storm, he probably can push damage. And I think he has a Solemn Judgment set, and perhaps more in hand.
Another result while we're waiting here. Big Llama 67 taking out Matt Uber on winning side here. Matt Uber gonna go back down to loser side, waiting for the loser of John LeBounty and James Ark.
So Big Llama, he was North American, right?
That's right.
Okay.
So another North American will confirm to move on. Another American, exactly, will be confirmed to move on between LeBounty and James Ark.
So, in winners finals, we're going to have Europe against North America.
Well,
that's amazing. Yeah, winners finals.
Oh yeah, in winners finals, you're correct.
Yeah, that's cool. So this player is just resolving this issue. Roulette Barrel, a card we don't see played too much. Perhaps we as spectators should have interrupted them earlier, but it is what it is. And TK is the perfect person to resolve the situation, and he will make a just ruling. I wonder if Dingo has a plan on how to start hitting with his Sangan again. I think, for example, you could use Nobleman Crossout or even a Subwarg, perhaps, down the line to remove the set monster from Delinquent so that the Sangan can start attacking.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to keep Sangan up because it's the only monster that can get through level limit, or he has to find a way to deal with level limit.
Yeah, and he's already burned through his Ring of Destruction as well, so that's one card less that he can use to remove that monster.
While we're waiting here for the ruling to go through, I want to just remind everybody that the Spooky is doing written coverage, metagame style, on GOATformat.com. If you head on over to GOATformat.com, we have a new post by Spooky, top 8 player interviews. So if you want to learn more about the thoughts of the players going into the top 8 here, go ahead and check it out on GOATformat.com. Shout out to Spooky as always for the hard work he does with covering. So, yeah, after reviewing the logs, TK just going to let them know that this is how it works, but because we're already at this accepted game state, there's no way we're going to be rewinding back. So a play will pass back over to Delinquent to see what they're able to pick up. Pot Agreed is incredible to draw for Delinquent.
think the situation is getting any better for Dingo at this point in time now.
Yeah, life total is very, very low. I mean, normally Dingo shouldn't care about that because they have the Solemn Judgments. They'll always be able to stay alive by paying half life points, and they have the return so that when they want to make a swing, they can use return at any life. There's a Solemn here. I wonder if that was a bait to try to get them down to a certain amount of life so they can flip this burn card here, and it might just be they have to have another.
Yeah, that's lethal.
They lose on the spot.
Oh,
there it is, the second
mind.
Solemn, but a Panda will do something now.
Yeah, not many life points left. How many exactly? 650 plus 13, that's 663? Yeah, he agrees.
And if that's a burn card, you just flip it up. Yep.
Oh, that's the game. So at least the roulette barrel didn't end up mattering.
No. But now Dingo knows.
Yep. And neither player wanted. There was no malicious intent. From
No, they both didn't know the ruling. So
yeah, and we as spectators, we weren't sure either. So it's tricky, of course.
yeah,
But that's why you ask the judge, I guess.
as always.
Yeah.
While the players are signing here, I just want to remind everybody what the top 8 competitors are playing for. Let's start at the bottom here. 5th through 8th place, or all the top 8 is actually going to earn a custom playmat, double-sided playmat, cloth playmat, provided by MetaMats.com. Thank you for MetaMats for sponsoring the event, as well as World Championship exclusive custom dice. Has a little goat on it that says 2021 here for the World Championships, provided by Avalon Accessories. All players in the World Championship tournament will receive a dice, but the top 8 will get another dice, just a complete set, you know. As 3rd and 4th place will earn the same stuff, but will earn 250 USD. 2nd place will earn an additional 500 USD. And 1st place will earn 1,000 USD, as well as a World Championship title belt. That beautiful belt that you've been seeing on your screen and throughout the season.
Are you sure about
GFC events? And of course, the 1st and 2nd place will receive an invite to the 2022 GOAT Format World Championships.
Quite a major upgrade. Quite a major upgrade
of
in the prizes. Yeah, a lot of prizes from compared to what it was last year too. A big upgrade.
Right. Delinquent on the draw now. Let's see if Dingo Sig can find the side deck cards. I think the Dust Tornadoes are going to be big. The one of Mobius, the one of Sing Shan Hu would also be good. Perhaps has cut down a bit on the level 4 monsters. Perhaps the spies are not the best.
Yeah, I don't think Spy is very good in this particular matchup.
It does deal a lot of damage if it gets to attack, but that's the tricky part.
If it gets to attack, I think Delinquent's deck is designed to just keep monsters locked down on the board so that you can flip up your burn cards and deal a whole bunch of damage real quick.
Yeah, especially if you flip up that spy and then you get hit with the Dojama trio, and then they level area B or the gravity bind comes in, then you're pretty much locked out of doing any kind of attacking whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, if Delinquent puts a monster in attack mode, you can clear your own tokens, but you're doing a lot of damage if that happens
in the process.
Yourself.
I would think the Zaborg is brought in from Dingo's side.
Yeah, when you see something like this Nightmare Wheel here, a Tribute Monster is excellent for dealing with the Nightmare Wheel, because it gets rid of the monster that it's locking down, and yeah, see, we're going to tribute it off, and here's Mobius, going to hit the other two back row.
That's really big. The other two. There we go. Chain both. Alright. That's only 500. Oh, nice.
That's going to be
Never
2,000.
2,000, and the Jamas are out to play again.
I mean, Mobius is great here because it forces the
Ooh.
activations. It's just unfortunate that the activations of those cards.
Ouch! That's absurd. I think Delinquent is in big trouble here.
Yeah, Delinquent's looking like they're out of gas, unfortunately. I mean, this draw can change everything. They may have not set their whole hand intentionally to try to play around something like Mobius or Heavy Storm.
Not set your hand behind a Morphing Jar? I don't know.
Well, if you think that the Morphing Jar is resolving, you probably wanted to lock down the other monster, then put a monster next to it so that you could Ojometrio and lock the rest of the zones out, then draw your 5 cards.
Oh, Pot of Greed.
Pot of Greed.
Dust Shoot.
Yeah.
I mean, Dust Shoot probably was set out by Dingo, but Delinquent sees no reason not to play around it.
If you're going to set that card anyway,
does.
then go for it.
Nice sequence save for Delinquent.
Dingo did keep the spies in.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's not shocking. Dingo thinking here whether or not to use the Judgment. I mean, Spy does deal 2400 damage once it searches out its body. That's a lot of pressure. Along with the Dust Tornadoes to pop the Gravity Bind and level limit RB.
Injection Fairy Lily coming down for Delinquent.
Is he going to attack the Mobius with this?
He might just. That Mobius is a threat.
Yeah. Get rid of the threat. Trade some life points.
Quick bracket
Sounds like a
update.
plan.
John the Bounty just defeated James Ark, so we will be going to Llama versus Labounty after this match is over.
Cool.
And this is gonna drop Delinquent down quite a bit of life points if he clears this Mobius.
Yeah. Of course, card game players not always the ones with the most gaming equipment.
You don't need any high performance mice or keyboards in order to click buttons on Dueling Book now.
Yeah, no. All my money goes towards cardboard instead. So, the Lily took out the Mobius. But yeah, life totals are dropping on both ends. But
I'd say that's a good pickup for Delinquent side.
Yeah, I agree. And now there's no Storm to worry about. That is a big deal. And Dingo has used the Mobius as well. So he has triple Dust Tornado and an MST left to deal with face-up Floodgates.
Shining Angel? Ooh, okay. This is
This
big.
could be lethal.
Yeah,
If there's a Judgment behind as well.
I think there is.
I think so too.
Yeah, because even Gravity Bind won't stop this Injection Fairy Lily.
But 2 Just Desserts would be game.
What's good about the Shining Angel, though, is...
No, because
Even if-
you let the first Justice Search resolve and when you Judgment the other. Oh no, that doesn't work. Never
yeah,
mind.
no.
You chain them. Cool. Let's see. Are we going to damage step? Because if so, this is over. Wow,
Oh, wow.
nice.
It doesn't have anything.
I think that first turn by Dingo really set the tone on that game. It looked like he had the near perfect way to get out of that situation and really not let that Morphing Jar go off. And Mobius really took care of Delinquent and that foiled that play.
What I was going to bring up about the Shining Angel versus Lily interaction is that you can just attack Lily, and they really can't use Lily's effect to defend itself because they can just keep attacking. The Shining Angel will die, obviously, from battling the Lily if they do use the effect, but they'll lose 2,000, and then you get another guy with Shining Angel.
Yeah, both players are going to be taking 2,000 from that interaction.
Right. So you kind of just like have to let the Lily die and take 1,000 there. Just a really good card, like those Intruder monsters versus Lily.
Alright, Delinquent now on the play. Can he close this one out? Or is it going to be Dingosig representing Europe in the winners finals?
Hot agreed. Good start from Delinquent.
Yep.
That's what you want to
Not
see.
only does he get the first summon, he's also ahead 2 cards already.
And they're going to be digging for a couple more here. Graceful Charity is not going to be as strong as it is in the Thunder Dragon decks or the decks with Sinister Serpent in them, but doesn't really care. Delinquent doesn't. It doesn't matter. They just want to siphon through cards as quickly as possible.
Still busted.
Does say draw 3 on it, huh?
Yeah, go figure.
Gets rid of Mirror Force and Magic Cylinder.
Wow, not afraid of monsters, then, I guess. I think he has a lot of stuff then
I
to
think
protect
you want
him.
to keep those, but that might say a lot
Maybe.
about your hand if you're not.
Maybe he's trying to rely on Gravity Bind and level limit area B.
Maybe you're
Just
trying to
want to
psych
find
out
out.
Dingo. Say, I actually don't need these cards.
He certainly had a
The
lot
best
of
cards in my deck.
options. So
Pot agree for Dingo, though.
That
Could
or you
also
just-
be that Delinquent is playing around cards such as Heavy Storm and Mobius.
Yeah, I was gonna say the chainable cards are definitely more valuable in this case, and losing those 2 cards from a Mobius would be a huge blow to Delinquent. So I think he just wants to save play and just keeping the chainable cards if possible.
Yeah, so a fair start here. Pot of Greed and Graceful on both sides. See if Dingo perhaps discards Chaos Material, summon a BLS, or if it's going to go more quiet, getting rid of Sacret's Armor. Of course, good against Panda.
Wonder if Dingo can one-up it and have the other card of the Trinity and Delinquent Duo as well.
Get rid of Zaborg is the other one. Puts a light in the graveyard.
I think it's a very important card in this matchup for Dingo, but discarding Zaborg that's a big hit for him himself, because in this kind of matchup you really need to remove the monsters on the board, especially if they're face down. You don't want those flip effects going off. So taking away a Zaborg, I think is a really big deal, and maybe a sigh of relief on Delinquent's end seeing that go.
nice to see.
But also, if he discards the Saborg, then what does he have? Must be a stacked hand, right?
Nice to see both players with the Pot and Graceful keeping it a balanced trinity against each other here.
Keeping it fair. There's the Dark Monster now in the form of Dukoichi the Battle Enchanted Locomotive. Giant Rat, 1400 to the face. Just kidding, Mirror Force.
Yeah, so that's why Dingo discards the Sacret's Armor. Already had the Mirror Force. Now Delinquent, no normal summon anymore. Probably just has to pass the turn.
Yeah, you can't afford the burn decks to allow battle damage for free. That's it really helps towards their cause.
Set another monster first. Or set another back row, sorry.
Yeah. Barrel, getting frisky. That's not the best monster to summon, though. Maybe Dingo didn't have too many to choose from.
Gonna Nightmare
What's
Wheel it.
Nightmare
I don't
Wheel?
know if that's the best move.
I actually
Yeah,
don't
it's
mind. I don't mind that play.
Tricky,
Though.
right?
I don't mind it because Roulette Barrel at least doesn't have too much of an attack, because you can kind of use it to kind of test the waters almost and see if there's any magic cylinders or anything lurking around. 1,000 points of damage isn't too big a deal, so I don't think it's that bad. It's like it's just as bad as if you got hit with a Sangan as well for magic cylinders. So I think it's not okay, but it could be just a matter of, is that his only monster in his hand?
Yeah, I think you would summon or set a Dekoichi Angel or Spy if you had one.
Again, it all depends on what's in his hand. That could be his only monster.
And here's the Mobius play again.
Let's see, it's trio desserts. Trio. And nothing else.
Yeah,
And
so.
ceasefire, okay, cool.
I was gonna say, if he's playing that trio first, it's definitely not
Yeah.
definitely not Secret Barrel or Just Desserts.
Yeah.
So ceasefire gonna get 1,000 points across. The Jamas are going to resolve. So not that bad of a trade for Delinquent, but this
Ring of
ring
Destruction, though, that's pretty
This
good.
is
It's going to be
big.
able to deal with the rat and not trigger the effect.
Now the Mobius gets through, and Delinquent down to 3 cards. Still has a lot of damage to deal, and is under pressure.
And this is what
looking a lot like last game.
I mean. This is what Dingo wants. He wants to jam the aggro. Try to beat Delinquent before Delinquent beats them. You know, be the faster clock in this case.
I think this is an appropriate strategy for Dingo too, because considering that this is not a matchup that his deck would enjoy, so he just has to go aggressive and just try to take down Delinquent very quickly before he's able to stall up, because he has so many cards that can stop the game with Level Limit Area B and Gravity Bind that, Dingo doesn't have so many monsters that can attack through it. As we said, the main deck was just Sangan in itself, so I think he's playing at the right tempo. It's just a matter of can he, get the rest of it done.
If
A Panda right here could be game-shattering.
Panda
level
would be
limit.
amazing. Level limit is also great.
That's going to stop some attacks from the Mobius. And setting 3.
Oh!
Whoa!
That's
Wow.
the game! That's the game! That's the game!
Wow.
That it is.
Incredible! Oh my god, double Just Desserts Secret Barrel
That's
in the draw.
58!
The 4-card, or the
Oh,
3-card
wow.
combo.
Wow!
Jeez.
5,800.
And he
did
had
have
the
it, too,
sword.
wow.
Did have it. Oh my gosh. That is just really unfortunate for Dingo.
Did he just draw the Solemn?
Does look like it.
But
No,
that's
he didn't. He chose
exactly
not
what
to-
Delinquent wanted to do, though. Just get into that position,
So if he had
the dream.
Jeez. Well, not out of it yet. Delinquent still gonna
Yeah,
go down
it's
to losers
would've-
bracket now, but not out of the tournament. And we are going to move over to Big Llama versus John LeBounty, still on winner's side here. Well, apparently, very shortly they'll be ready.
Are we still live?
Yes, we are. We're gonna go to a very quick break and we'll be back with the match. Okay, we are back with winner's side round 2 again still.
Yeah, that's right.
Winner semis.
Yes. It's going to be Big Llama 67 versus Jonathan LeBounty, both players representing the United States here. Big Llama on Rescue Cat burn. So this is sort of similar idea to the burn decks that we've been seeing today on the winner side of the bracket, except playing the Rescue Cat Last Will combo. You activate Last Will, activate Rescue Cat, can go search out some Pandas or some Milus Radiance, and then use Last Will to find another copy of Rescue Cat, do the same thing, and attack for a whole bunch of damage, as well as using Just Desserts, Secret Barrels, Ojama Trios to inflict a bunch of burn damage to your opponent. So a more explosive burn deck than we've been seeing, the ones that have just kind of been waiting to go off, hoping to survive, and then, burning them out that way.
Yeah, this is definitely a very tricky deck to play with and to play against. The cat deck.
LeBounty on the tried and true Chaos Warrior. Summon a Blade Knight, set your hands, and just attack with your monsters. Get in for as much damage as you can.
The only Chaos
Even
Warrior
trades.
to make day 2.
Yeah, the only warrior deck to make the top 8. And perhaps these are the 2 most aggressive decks in the top 8 actually. So, Graceful Chariot for LeBounty here. Gonna try to skull the hand. Let's see, let's see LeBounty's deck list. What is he working with? Double Dust Shoot, that can't be good. Other than that, looks strong. Double Smashing Guard is interesting. I wonder if those are any good in the matchup though. I'm not so sure. And the cat deck is running 42 cards. That's very interesting. Of course, you don't want to draw your Milus Radiance. So there's something to it. So, who do you guys think is going to win this?
Getting rid of a Nobleman or Crossout, I don't know if that's great for LeBounty unless they have another one.
I have no idea who's gonna win this.
Yeah, I don't know either. Definitely. Crossout, definitely an interesting discard.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Rescue
I
Cat,
think
anything
LeBounty-
can happen.
LeBounty's got more solid damage, I think. Like, their monsters just are able to attack for a lot more individually. However, Rescue Cat, if they just find the combo, will just deal a burst of damage. And if you're not prepared for that, you're just dead most of the time.
Also, I think Level Limit Area and Gravity Bind, we're going to be big here. I think those are being strong.
Yeah, if they resolve, of course. This is another one where Solemn is a kind of tricky, right?
It's
Because
awkward. It is.
usually you want to save it for like the last point of burn damage that's going to get you. If you need to use it on the defense here, but WC could just use something like Giant Trunade and scoop it back to the hand. So you might have to Solemn the Giant Trunade, and if you do that, then you're just gonna like die to burn. Yeah, I guess he figured that the Nobleman might not be that great here, because he could just attack over whatever monster this is gonna be with the Blade Knight. Hitting DD Crazy Beast, that is a pretty interesting tech card. It's got solid stats, 14-14, and it's able to just remove from play any monster it destroys. So getting rid of a Sangan, removes it from play, doesn't trigger. Getting rid of Mystic Tomatoes, any other recruiters.
Yeah, I think it could be tricky to OTK through a tomato. So maybe that's why the Crazy Beast is in the deck as a target for the cat.
You also, if like versus Chaos decks, if you attack something, yeah, they flip to Koichi, and they're getting their draw, but that the Koichi's not going to the graveyard. It's going to,
that's very true. That's a good point.
Going to be banished, so there's no Dark hitting the graveyard. It's also just probably a better monster to get some of the time because it's got 1400 attack. Like it's just
I mean, you
extra
do
damage
have
for your
the
rescue
you
cat.
have the Des Wombat, but yeah,
Yeah,
the Fist is not far off.
If like you draw like your Wombat, because Wombat doesn't really do much besides be a body, where this card can actually have some utility in game.
Yeah, definitely.
So
But 200 damage does that up. Oh,
reset
Drama
from
Trio.
yeah, 3 set from Big Llama's side. Now we got Ojama Trio in response to the premature burial, targeting Donzalug.
And
This-
now,
Could be 34 points of damage for LeBounty's swinging in on Big Llama's life, but
what if there's Gravity Bind?
a Gravity Bind would be pretty good.
Donzalug is always the great litmus test to figure out what your opponent has, if they really have anything to stop the attacks, or if they're just bluffing, because, you know, you don't want to be discarding cards out of it. Great card to bait. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, just taking
Ooh.
3,000 here. And Don's
That's
gonna
not
trigger.
good for the burn deck.
This is a ton of information now for LeBounty to know, considering that the Donzalug's attack wasn't stopped, and they're getting, and WC is going to lose a card out of it. You'd think LeBounty might be in a very comfortable position right now.
Gets for the last will. I mean, there's a limited number of cards that are going to stop the attacks here from WZ's side. And you're always going to, with Don, if like they're keeping cards in their hand, it's likely going to hit something very, very strong like this last will, which is a combo piece for Big Llama's deck.
Yeah, I mean, combo pieces like last will, you can always set. Whoa, that's 2,500. That's gonna resolve.
That's a big swing.
Is this a push? Is there
Potentially.
going to be a... Oh, is this a cat? How much does cat deal here? 33.23. Cat is lethal. Cat is lethal.
Gotta have Cat, though. Doesn't have the last will to go along with it because Donzalug hit it
Panda.
Panda instead.
So that's 2,600. LeBounty goes down to 1,100. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, and the Panda is 28 now. I'm gonna set a card behind it.
Whoa! That's the game!
Barrel.
Out of nowhere!
Why wouldn't he have just used Secret Barrel first? Oh,
the
because of the judgment. Yeah, you want to use that and then put it back in the hand. Exactly what we were thinking earlier.
But honestly, that would still have been lethal.
Yeah, if he uses the judgment to...
But it doesn't matter. He found a deterministic win and he went for it. It doesn't matter which one you choose. So, game 1 goes to the burn deck. So what are we going to side then? Giant Rat and Cypher Soldier and the Injection Fairy Lily package sounds great for the cat player. Perhaps we side out the cat cards and just go for a burn strategy instead in this matchup. I don't know.
LeBounty has 2 Dust Wombats in the side, Dust Tornadoes, Zing Zing Zoo. Actually even has Jougans, which could potentially be used.
Also has
I think
Widespread
that's too much.
Ruin. Tribe Infecting Virus can clear the beast.
I don't mind Battle Traps. I think Battle Traps sounds fine.
Yeah, so LeBounty does have some tools here.
Man, I think the rat package from Big Llama must be for this matchup, right?
Oh yeah, get you to the Cypher Soldier, Kinetic Soldier fast.
Yeah. I think this looks good for Big Llama.
I don't think Big Llama brings in the Mash Driver, although I would love to see it. Mash Driver
Yeah,
is...
no, I don't think this is the matchup for it.
No.
Yeah, Mash Driver is one of my personal faves. You got to just hit your opponent in the dome for a
But,
couple
They're probably
points of damage.
They probably are going to board out the cat cards and the Radiance, because you're going to be afraid of
That's what I'm thinking.
LeBounty's Wombats will get boosted by the Radiance.
Oh yeah. Are there any other Earth cards that LeBounty has? Exiled Force.
Mystic Swordsman level 2.
Sure.
And
Ooh,
his
that
own-
can kill something and get Mystic Swords in level 4. Let's go.
his own Cypher Soldiers.
Alright, LaBounty taking a bit of a pause here, trying to figure out exactly how to side. Double Cypher Soldier, double Death Wombat, double Dust Tornado, and the Xing Shen who shoot whatever we think are coming in. But what's coming out? Dust Shoots, Smashing Ground, maybe a copy or two of Sasuke. Perhaps even a Blade Knight, could also make a case for Kaiku. Yeah, these anti-meta cards in Blade Knight and Kaiku and Sasuke were not looking that good against this burn deck.
Yeah, but LaBounty does have stuff to bring in, so...
That's
actually okay that there's some easy choices to take out.
Yeah, you could always, you could even say it's a good thing, cause then it's harder to go wrong. I always find myself thinking, well, all my cards are good, what do I cut? And then I cut the wrong cards and I lose because of it. I don't think that's going to be the case here. Of course, with LaBounty piloting, maybe that's never the case. Right, LaBounty, being the professional that he is, opens Pot of Greed. So what do you want to do turn 1 here? Probably just deploy a normal summon, develop, and set some back row.
Yeah, you want to stick your guy on the board. I mean, you don't want to be ahead on the board or behind on the board presence.
Jingshan Hu would definitely be advantageous to draw opening toner for LaBounty. Just kind of lock down whatever WZ can throw out immediately.
Same with the Dust Tornado. You can just Dust Tornado back rows that they're going to try to set up.
Yeah.
But it's so tricky because if WZ kept in the Cat combo, if they just like giant Trunade your stuff and Cat last will, I mean...
Oh yeah, I played against Cat once at the end of a GFC. And I thought he was gonna set out the Cat both games, and he didn't. And then I just died to Cat. So that was a rough experience. So it's always tricky play against the Cat deck after siding. Is there a Cat? Is there not? And even if you just see the Panda, perhaps the Cats were still in the deck, or perhaps they have the Cat engine in the side deck. It's so tricky.
LaBounty setting one at a time here, considering what they want to commit to the board before doing so. A lot on the line here.
Yeah, and someone once bullied me for always playing Gravekeepers in a format and always setting 5 cards, saying there's no skill to setting 5. But I told her you have to know which 5 to set. And that's the tricky part. LaBounty definitely taking his time here.
Yeah, knowing when to commit all 5 cards.
Yeah, when to set 5 is also
there's the 5 that WZ has to play through. I mean, double Trunade, last will Cat.
Double Trunade, last will Cat. That would be good.
Yeah, the first Trunade eats the Judgment, obviously.
so I'm excited to see. Is there a Cat now? No, the Rat came in. I think the Rat might have replaced the Cat. Could be that the Rat is there in addition to the Cat. We'll see.
Well, the Rat is giant. Bigger than
the
Cat
giant.
itself.
The Rat is huge here.
No attacks, though. I kind of like that.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
WZ plays a lot on Dueling Book Ladder. Definitely is a grinder there. Probably has run into situations like this before.
So, how does LaBounty deal with this Rat? Exiled Force, Donsalug, perhaps has kept Smashing Grounds. Goes for Donsaluk plus Ring.
Yeah, that
That's
clears
a
Giant
strong
Rat.
play.
And it's going to attack in for 14 to get rid of a card out of Big Llama's hand.
This is great for LaBounty. Manages to trade 1-for-1 with the Rat, 1-for-1 with the back row, and now Donsaluk gets a plus. While still dealing damage, applying pressure in both angles.
Yeah, this is just what LaBounty wanted to do. And hitting
Ooh.
Snatch Steal, great pickoff.
That's a big one. And you could argue this is why you don't want the cat cards, because once you're falling behind, you will never catch up. But you could also argue this is why you want them, because you are going to fall behind, so might as well try to go for the easy win, the tuner cat last will, right?
Yeah,
That's
your
the same master.
explosive combo.
So it goes both ways. I think trying to play it slow probably is the way to go, but WZ definitely knows better than me.
Uncharacteristic of WZ's deck to not set so many back rows during this duel, because with 12 main deck traps, you figure there'd be at least like more than one set. But LaBounty has kind of gone taking his strategy and really starting to turn things around right now, and it looks like he's in firm control of this game.
I mean, it could be that WC decided to trim the burn cards. I don't think that's unreasonable, actually. It could be that you keep the cat cards and you trim the back row.
Yeah, especially since LaBounty does have Des Wombats in the side deck too, so maybe
sure.
It's a little bit back and forth going in there. It's trying to go one up on your opponent when it comes to siding.
Yeah, actually, I think I like that better. You keep the cat stuff, but you get rid of the Justice Rare Secret Barrow stuff. I don't know. It's tricky. Let's see if LaBounty can deal with a set card in a clean way. No,
It is tricky.
With this Donsaluk.
Especially, you also
Wow.
have to consider when you're Big Llama if you are playing around judgments or not. LaBounty, like, you kind of have to always respect it, especially if you're on the cat package.
I would be shocked if there's no judgment. I could be wrong.
LaBounty could recognize that, hey, judgment, I'm gonna lose if I activate this card in some scenarios anyway. Might as well just not have it in my deck and just play with better back rows. It's possible. I don't think that's what LaBounty did.
It is, but there's already a few cards you want to cut. I think before
Here's
you
a
cut.
Wombat, so this is gonna turn off any burn.
Yeah, this
And this gets through Gravity Bind.
this could open up a lot of doors.
This could be great.
See
I
if
think-
this goes unanswered.
I think you attack the new set.
Do you switch the Don to attack mode?
No, I think you let the Wombat handle this. And the Don plays defense in case of a Mirror Force.
Yeah, I would think Big Llama sided in Mirror Force.
Yeah, for sure.
They sided in Snatch Steal and the Rats, so
Yeah, it's just whether or not they're on the burn plan or the cat plan to go along with these defensive cards.
that's what
I'm
we
not
haven't
sure.
seen yet.
Yeah, but
Now-
the free back row does suggest probably the burn plan.
I
Unless
actually
the set cards are perhaps the cat materials.
I
Yes,
think-
Scully?
I think LaBounty may have just misplayed and should have attacked with the Don first to see if he's going to flip over a stall card or potentially attack into a Cyber Jar before throwing this Wombat on the board.
Yeah, it did not consider Cyber or Morphing Jar.
So, but what if you run into Cypher Soldier with the Donsaluk?
Yeah, that's the thing. There could be the Kinetic Soldier that's out there as well,
That's
and
a
that's
good
something
point.
you definitely do not want to run into. At least you're only taking 200 with Death Wombat
Yeah,
into
yeah.
a Kinetic Soldier.
No, that's a good point.
Yeah,
There it is, the Kinetic Soldier.
nice one. Nicely done by LaBounty. Did not want to take the 2400. Yeah, this is close. And WC has not yet attacked. It could very well be the case that LaBounty has multiple battle traps set that he's not getting any usage out of.
And that's going to be a pass here, so if that's a flip effect, something like a Morphing Jar could get Big Llama back into the duel.
Oh, Morphing Jar would be great here. I mean for both players, but primarily for the guy playing the burn cards and the combo cards. Breaker though.
Breaker, is there going to be a Torrential from the Bounty side?
Let's see, does he run it?
I believe he
believe
does,
so.
yeah.
Yeah, main deck's Torrential, and I do think you might want to keep it in this matchup. Does clear out the Jamas and such. Does also beat the cat combo. Yeah, I think Torrential should be kept in. You could have it here.
If you have
What
Torrential and like some Dust Tornadoes or Mystical here too, you'd want to use them both right now while the Wombat's on the board.
Very good point. So, what else could it be thinking about? Not
Solemn.
much, to be honest. Yeah, Solemn, but that seems like a lost cause.
You could just try to attack the Wombat. I don't think that's
No.
good, but
Gonna
it's an
pop a-
option.
Gotta pop a battle trap first.
Oh,
Oh,
pop a
pop the
Solemn
Judgment.
first.
That's big.
That could clear the way for some other interesting plays that Big Llama has.
I think I like WZ's position here.
It depends on what that down card, the down monster is. Obviously, it depends on what the down cards offer as
Yeah.
well. But
There's a lot of hidden information from us spectators here. We can only speculate. But I do like this attack. Trading the breaker for a battle trap, that's a good deal.
if he can fade the battle trap, he'll just get to eat a Gonzalug, which is an even better deal.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the breaker was great. Wow.
There it goes.
Eats the judgment, eats the Gonzalug, still is on the board, threatening to
Yeah.
trade with the Wombat.
That
That's
breaker just put in a
huge-
lot of work.
It did. Well, that Donsalug did discard a card already off WZ, so it really did do its job in taking the neg out of it. So I don't think the bounty's going to be too upset with losing that Donsalug.
You're correct in that. It wasn't going to do much in the near future anyway, and
this
it had
particular
already
situation.
pulled its weight for sure. That said, yeah, not looking like an easy game for La Bounty here. Has a few issues to solve, lots of monsters on the side of WZ.
And
Haiku. Interesting.
bit of an
So
ironic twist here.
you're probably keeping the Kaikus just because you want the darks, right? For your BLS. So you probably trim.
It also just
Grandmaster
is a big
Dog,
monster. It can trade with a panda that's at 18. Like, you
Yeah.
can just hit it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking I would probably cut a Blade Knight and a Sasuke before I started touching my Kaikus, if I wanted to trim a few monsters.
Maybe even cut one of the Kaikus. There's 3 of them, so
Yeah, I think that would be my third cut amongst the big beaters, so to say.
Yeah, but there's not a lot of darks that are in your side deck for La Bounty, and I don't think you want to side out Chaos Sorcerer on BLS.
I mean, I think you can cut the Sorcerer.
You might be able to. You might be
But
right.
the BLS just feels too good
But-
not to play.
But if you're in a position like this where you know that they're putting in Kinetic Soldier, Sorcerer does a lot here. Also, it does a lot. It doesn't do anything versus the Kaiko.
Yeah, the Kaiko is good against the Kinetic Soldier, that is true. If you catch it in attack boot, that is, which is
So that
not
was a
guarantee.
panda. And here's the thing
Oh.
here, it's at 18.
Yeah, that's big enough to eat the Wombat or trade with the Kaiko. Let's see what it goes for.
It's gonna try
Tries
to
to
eat the
eat the
Wombat
Wombat.
first.
And if there's a geometry, we might see it flipped somewhere. Nope, Mirror Force gonna say no to that.
Yeah, both of those species are endangered. I don't know, are endangered? Any Australians
I don't know what a
can confirm
Wombat
this?
is.
It's
Let's
this little
go.
guy. That's what he is.
It's this little guy. Okay,
This
that's
little guy. That's a Wombat.
Alright, so Panda. This
Panda
would be
comes back.
1500 damage. And since the Mirror Force was flipped, there's no Sakuretsu armor. That's something you can note. If your opponent flips the Mirror Force, you can always go for the Call of the Haunted, and there's not going to be a Sakuretsu armor behind.
That already mind gamed him. Could be Dust
Yeah.
Tornado. Dust Tornado call the Haunted. Get rid of the Panda.
There are definitely answers here, but it's not gonna be the Sakuretsu armor at least. Ring. Dust Tornado. Yeah, 1500 damage. That's a lot. Oh, is this going to be a judge call? Is
Yeah,
that...
It's considered
card
battle
effect?
damage. No,
Yes.
it's considered battle damage.
I would think it's battle damage.
It is battle damage.
Unless
It's definitely
PK
battle damage.
while we discuss.
Piercing damage is battle damage.
Yeah, TK confirms it is battle damage.
It also says it on Gyakugara Panda. It hasn't been updated
I'll answer them.
from problem solving card text.
Alright. Levante says okay, and we should be on our way.
I wonder now with the Wombat gone, is that going to open up to 2 back rows that WZ has set because, they couldn't burn before, but now that Wombat's off the field, they could be a little bit more active now.
Keep in mind though, we haven't seen any burn cards yet. Also haven't seen any cat cards yet.
True.
We're not completely sure. Could be that the barrels are gone, but the desserts are in. Oh, the panda is just gonna drop to the Kaiku. Gets to banish the breaker for good measure.
And the rat. Or was that banished before? I think it was banished
The rat
before.
was banished before.
Yeah.
When Kaiku hit Breaker.
And you just Wombat. That's going to be annoying potentially for WC, depending on their game plan, of course. But the Cypher Soldier is holding down the fort, and Levante needs Exile Force or Ninja Gramas and Sasuke to deal with it. I don't think
Could Warrior
Levante
Lady
has
it?
kept in the smashing ground. Yeah, Warrior Lady would also be a good one. Good point, Scully. And there's no light in the grave for Levante, so BLS not live. Oh, Wombat.
It's Wombat of their
Oh.
own.
The cat is still in the deck, I think, then. Which probably means there's not that much burn. Could still be, of course, but how do you fit everything?
Well, WC
Well-
did know that Labounty had the Wombats, so could be a good reason to keep the cat stuff in. And he's up the
I
king,
do
so he's
like
got a
keeping
little
the
wiggle
cat
room.
stuff and cutting the burn. I also like cutting the burn. No, sorry, I like it both ways. I think it makes sense. I'm just not sure what are the set cards from WZ.
What do you think the bounty set cards are with not responding to that attack?
That's also a good question. Could be that there's like Dust Tornado waiting for the level limit area B.
This is gonna
Could
find
be that
exiles
there are
first.
judgments.
Finally
Could
gonna
be
be able
that
to deal with
there's
Kinetic
a
Soldier.
Call of the Haunted. Okay, so finally. Now let's see, is there a Gravity Bind? WC has not been hard pressed to flip one yet.
Yeah, that Kinetic Soldier's been just blocking all the Bounty's monsters from attacking. Just because it's not going to get the battle damage boost, and Bounty hasn't been presenting a ton of warriors.
Premature. This is
Premature,
gonna grab
what do you...
Wombat?
I guess so. It's the biggest monster
That's
in the graveyard.
aggressive, that's really aggressive. But the Wombat does go below the Gravity Bind.
Yeah, it goes below gravity, goes below level limit, and turns off any burn damage. And like I said, it's the biggest monster in the graveyard to begin with.
So WC has to think here, does he want to start chaining burn now if he has it?
And the bounty could switch this Kaiku to defense this turn if he is afraid of the Mirror Force still.
He could.
That would definitely be the most devastating card right now, as WZ does side Mirror Force instead of main deck, but this is game 2, so it could be in there at this point.
Yeah, very likely to be.
Yeah, yeah, with especially the playstyle of the Bounty and the deck that he's running, Mirror Force
Yeah.
would definitely be an advantageous card to put in here, so that's
For
just
sure.
the one card he does not want to run into in this situation.
WC thinking here. I think that is telegraphing
Just gonna let it resolve though after a
that
big
there
thing.
was a decision to make. Are we going to see a Mirror Force and then a Judgment? That's so scary.
You could potentially do it though with the Wombat on the board.
Yeah. Yeah. That actually does make sense. Oh, Kaiku connects. Doesn't even bother banishing materials. Oh, there's the call. And the other
Powerful
card.
combination, these revival spells. Gonna get another Wombat back. If he had enough geometry, he could have flipped it to block the Call the Haunted, but doesn't look like that's happening here.
I think this might be it.
Could be.
Yeah.
Bounty getting it in there with the Death Wombats.
It would appear that the set cards were burn damage.
Well, they weren't anything to block an attack, and I mean, that's gonna be the case sometimes when you're going up against burn, is that you can reasonably think that, okay, there's a bunch of back row here, but it's more likely that it's burn than it is something like a gravity bind, right?
I actually think Big Lava might have sided in like 12 cards. They have a 6-card rat package. We saw the breaker, we saw the snatch, right? Probably you want the swords, the Call of the Haunted, the cylinder, the mirror force. And it did appear to be the case that they had the burn traps. But we saw the wombat as well. Yeah, I'm still not quite sure how we're side decking. So tricky with these cat decks.
Yeah, 'cause I don't think we saw a single real burn card in that entire game.
I think
didn't.
I think they sided out the Radiance, kept in the Wombats, sided out the Crazy Beast.
Yeah, I don't think Crazy Beast is doing much in this matchup.
Do you side out the Trunades? I mean, you definitely get rid of the mind control.
I don't think you side it. Maybe a Trunade or two.
I mean, you could
Probably
trim.
I'm sure you keep at least one. But if the cats come out and the rat and the last wills come out, that's 6 cards right off the bat right there. And
But
then
I have 12 cards I want to bring in.
So then 8 when you go to 8, 9, 10, 11 when you go to the Radiance and the Crazy Beast. So yeah, it's probably what you're thinking, Lucas.
Yeah, but as you're saying, the cat package it's a big package. Just the cat package is 12, right? With the last will. And then you also want to bring out the mind control and the Trunade. Yeah, you can't bring out that much. So you probably keep the Trunades regardless. So maybe you just have a smaller cat package? I don't know. Tricky. Very tricky.
Well, Big Llama's gonna have to make some adjustments here going first. That's for sure.
That could also be playing into the equation. Players draw. Whether to go for the cat combo or not. I don't know, there are so many factors. I think this deck is very interesting. Maybe I should start playing some burn after this tournament. Looks like a winning strategy.
It was a successful choice for this tournament.
For sure.
That's for sure. Three of the 8 in the top 8 here did play some sort of burn strategy.
Yeah. The other two on Panda burn though, not using the cat. A bit more straightforward of a strategy without the cat. The cat does make it a bit more tricky to maneuver with and most of all against.
And a quick bracket update here. Fortunately for Uber fans, looks like James Ark was able to defeat Matt Uber. Gonna head on over in the loser side, take on Dingo Sig. We will have the rest of the winners and the losers bracket for you today here. All matches are being held for stream.
And wow, I mean, I hate to say the Europeans losing, but if we're going to lose to anyone, it's James Ark. That man is fantastic. Excellent Yu-Gi-Oh player. Would love to see him go even further.
The only duelist today who made top 8 with Scapegoat and Metamorphosis in their main deck.
That is true. He is our champion. The people's champion.
The Scapegoat dream is still alive here in 2021. WZ gonna start it off with set 3 in the back and a set 1 up front. The Hella Bounty responds. They're going to summon out a monster, try to run this over, or play more conservatively. Worked out last time by setting a whole bunch of guys in the back row. Just nickel and diming advantage. The Don's loop was pretty big for Hella Bounty last game. Tribe Infecting Virus is going to be the play.
Tribe, not the strongest monster. Maybe Labounty didn't have too many to choose from. Place around the morphing jar, setting
set a few
card.
first.
Runs into the panda. Let's see if I want to discard main phase 2. To get rid of it.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the best unless they have a good monster they want to combo with Call the Haunted Premature. But then they lose a monster that they could just summon later on.
Does depend, for sure.
If the bounty could force out an Ojama trio here before discarding would be great.
Yeah, that would be cool, for sure. Sasuke is a good one.
That puts the light in the graveyard.
It does. I think Labounty got rid of the Chaos Sorcerer.
You could have held the Sasuke though, right? You could have summoned it and tried to attack. I guess that plays into battle traps, but
yeah, that was definitely a real consideration there.
Yeah, Bounty figuring I might as well just get rid of the panda while it's face up and small.
So why do they activate the trio here? Is it because we're going to go for a True Nade play?
Potentially, it could be Trunade, it could just be they want to summon another panda and try to attack. But the Bounty's
Why
gonna
does
think on
Labounty
this.
think? Does he want to chain the Dust Tornado onto the Justice Certs? Is that it? Or the barrel?
Yeah, chaining it to a burn card could force the activation and resulting in less damage.
That might be what he's considering here. But that does expend the Dust Tornado. Although if you manage to trade it for a card, maybe you're not so worried. This is a big decision. Winner goes to losers finals, which ensures winners finals. Sorry, which ensures a top 3 finish. I believe.
Top 4 at the very least, yeah.
I think it's top 3 even. Yeah.
What could be possible cards that Labounty want to chain here?
Yep.
Just like we were thinking, the Dust Tornado.
There it is. Let's see.
Potentially save a lot of life points with this Dust Tornado.
Barrel, yep. Saving 600 there. So Barrel is going to deal 1,000 right now. Let's see if Labounty has even more responses.
That's pretty decent still. Doesn't look like it.
6,000. But let's see, is this gonna be True Nade Cat Last Will? Possible. There's a storm.
Storm instead.
Ooh.
And that's a Pro Storm. Right there.
That's a scary storm.
And what's Cal about to do here? Does he can't judgment this, right? If you have the judgment, you just pick it up and say, come at me, right?
It up. Yeah.
Yeah. But man, if you die... If you have Judgment Mirror Force, what do you do?
Judgment.
Oh god, I don't know.
I guess you have to judgment and just consider... They just have to force them to have it at that point. To say, you gotta kill me.
Oh man, this is such a rough spot.
Well, what cards would you want to save then? Let's assume one is a judgment and the other is set card. What would you want to save if you want to judgment that play?
It has to be like Mirror Force.
Toronto?
It has to be something really good.
You could maybe argue Jing Shen Hu.
No, I'm worried about dying to a cat here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if it's a one battle trap, then it's a really hard decision.
Yeah, if it's like Sakaret's armor.
Yeah.
If it's a Dust Tornado, I mean, yeah, it's so tricky, man.
35 is not the lowest life. If you have one battle trap, I think you flip the Solemn.
I think you could be correct. You definitely save your Mirror Force. You might save your Sakaret's armor. Let's see here. Does Cat plus Last Will kill you?
Okay.
Through a Sakaretsu? I don't think so.
So if it is Mirror Force, Big Llama could try to play around that by activating Last Will, going for Cat, and then not using Cat effect, like not using the Last Will effect after the Cat resolves.
Yeah,
try to attack with like Panda, whatever else. Yes.
I think just Cat, get Pandas, play Last Will might be lethal. Let's see. 28, that's 18, that's 21.
I mean, the bounty's gonna...
Plus 16, yeah, that is threatening lethal, and if we flip the Mirror Force, we don't have 2 new Cat Pandas to get though. Yeah, it just goes for the Panda. Clears the tribe. But this is still a great
There's
spot.
the Widespread Ruin.
That's nice, that's nice.
Trade 1 for 1. The WZ did not have anything explosive after the Mirror Force. Is gonna get rid of the back rows though, drop the bounty down to 35.
Tell you what WZ has is a whole lot of life points.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of action right now, but...
What else he has? 2 cards in hand. Could be
Tricky
Pandas,
spot.
could be Cats.
Tricky spot for the bounty for sure, dropping down to 35.
Do you pop those Jamas here?
That would put you to 90 or 26, right?
Depends
Yep.
what you have.
I mean, popping the Jamas reduces the strength of Cat and Panda by a lot.
Yeah.
But that costs you a card, and those cards could be even stronger than that.
Yeah, Cat could just get like Wombat plus Radiant.
I don't think he kept Radiant in.
No. It's
I'm
probably
not
a bad
sure.
one to keep in. Could get
I'm
double
not
Wombat then.
I can't believe LeBounty's leaving these tokens out.
Maybe that card in hand's just
Yeah,
good.
what do you keep in hand here?
You could still lose to Trunade with something right here.
What is it keeping in hand?
BLS.
Premature, I think?
Yeah,
No,
BLS.
not BLS. BLS I would discard in a heartbeat.
BLS is a
You're
card
not
that
down the bounty.
True,
you
I am
want to
not
keep
on
because
the
like
bounty.
it's I don't know, it's so tough. It's so tough because we don't know what the other card might be for the bounty.
I can't come up with a card that I'm not setting, that I'm not discarding. Either I play the card, set the card, or discard the card.
I think if it was Sork, you might have just discarded that right away just to have it in the graveyard thing.
If it's a Chaos Monster, I discard it right away, regardless.
That or he's considering maybe multiple burn cards that... Yeah, but it would just deal more if he had the tokens up.
Yeah.
Yeah, tricky situation.
Okay, here comes a rat. That could get a Panda.
Yeah, thinking on summon though.
Oh, is that the Judgment? Is it the
That's
Torrential?
Summon. I don't think you torrential here.
So, the Panda, the rat gets a Panda, which deals 21.
But you
Over
get rid of
a
your only
token.
monster is the problem.
But probably it goes over the Tribe, which deals only 1200. Yeah, I think... Oh man, do Judgment here? Because if you can't beat the Panda, then you probably need the Judgment.
I guess you would have to torrential either way because you're gonna lose your only monster.
Torrential would
Regardless.
make sense of why he didn't discard for Tribe.
True. Yeah, I think you... Depends what you have left, but if you have Judgment or Torrential here, I think you might be forced to use it. Because if the Panda comes out, runs over the Tribe, puts you down to 23, you're so close to dead. I don't know, maybe you can come back from there. So close. LeBounty running the numbers here.
And if it's Solemn, then like why didn't you discard for Tribe?
It is the Torrential.
Yeah,
Yep,
that makes sense.
that makes sense. That is probably the one card you can have
we'll-
where you don't discard for Tribe.
We'll eat 900 here.
Yeah, 26 left. But WC doesn't have a normal summon, and this game is so close.
2 cards
And
apiece.
the card he kept could have been like a premature.
It
Could also be a Chaos Monster.
Anything, no. Anything but a normal summon.
Yeah, it's not a normal summon. I think it's a Chaos Monster.
I think it could be. It definitely could be. I mean, I guess Exiled Force?
Wombat.
This is a threat. That's a threat.
This goes through. Gonna drop a bounty down to 1,000.
So now that we've seen the secret barrel, I don't think the cat stuff is in there.
Bounty's in big trouble.
For sure.
And a level limit to back it up.
That's a good one.
And it resolves.
That's gonna keep the wombat safe. Yeah, I probably should have played the level limit area B before attacking to play around Call of the Haunted. But that's fine.
Yeah, the bounty has been checking the graveyard. That is an option for them as well. Saw it last game. Was able to assemble lethal with Call of the Haunted Premature Burial.
But
Now
this wombat got through the first back row, so that's probably not relevant. So the bounty had to have top deck something now, right?
Might have
This
to.
could get through. This could be it. He doesn't flip anything. He says GG's.
Wow. MSC
Wow.
heavy.
Snatch on top. Yeah, it was the
Yeah, and
BLS.
it was the BLS that he was holding for that
We called
longest
it.
time.
Nice. Wow, what a game. What a
Oh,
match.
incredible.
And Cat moves on to winners finals.
Against Delinquent here.
So Delinquent on Panda Burn against Big Llama on Cat Burn. Lots of animals.
We'll have that game in just a moment.
Break time.
Yeah, we'll be right back. Alright, we are back with WZ versus Delinquent.
Is the game up?
We've been seeing these players all day today. At least Delinquent, who we didn't really see a lot of yesterday, but for all you Delinquent fans out there, he's here in full force. And this is the winners finals of the World Championships 2021. Winner of this one is going to move on to the grand finals, secure their invite to the 2022 World Championships, GOAT Format World Championships to be exact, as well as at least $500 to the prize pool, or for their prize at least.
So it will be interesting here. This is another Panda matchup, but two very different variants.
Yeah, Delinquent with the stall version, the slow and steady, wants to lock the board down, then flip up burn cards. And WZ with the explosive cat combo.
We actually didn't even see Rescue Cat at all in that match with WZ versus La Bounty.
No, we didn't. We saw a piece of the combo with Last Will and some of the targets, of course, but
Yeah, but the actual combo itself and
Yeah.
Rescue Cat never being seen, so really impressive victory to get off La Bounty without using your key cards or your key strategy.
Alright, so Delinquent on the draw develops a panda, probably is going to attack, but decides to set a couple of cards first to play around a potential. I guess. What are you playing around? There are no koalas, right? And there's no morphing jar. No, there is the morphing jar. Okay. Makes sense. Takes the 300, passes the turn. WC thinking here what to do against this panda. It must be so interesting playing with panda mirrors. It's so scary to attack your opponent's panda in case they have a geometry. Tunade, wow. Are we going for it already? Can Delinquent change something here?
Turn to
Does not.
Geometrio for WZ. Yep.
Yeah. Does Delinquent have anything to respond with? Does not. These are going to resolve, and this panda is going to be at 2800 now. Running over a token, that's 1800 plus 300 more. That's 2100 damage from just the panda alone. If there's a cat, there is not. So just runs over the other panda instead. Makes sense. Sets a monster, sets a card and passes. So the Trunade, while it did allow him to make that play, didn't close out the game or anything, and that is a resource used.
Liquid has access to the Trunades as well.
True.
Should be a way to reset any burn cards that could come out from WZ, or at least force them.
Yeah, how do you deal with this panda from the Delinquent side? I guess Nightmare Wheel is your best answer? Cause the Gravity Bind and Level Limit Area B, they won't help you.
I just take it.
That's
Give
a
me
good solution. If you can't beat them, make them join you. Or something like that. This is 1300. What is it gonna run into? It's not a panda, cause that would have attacked a token.
The Kinetic Soldier? Ooh,
Yeah, I was gonna
Morphing
say.
Jar.
It's a Morphing Jar, cause there are not a lot of monsters that you wouldn't run into a token
Look
there.
at what the Liquid kept in hand. Exactly what you're saying. Those level limits and the Gravity Bind just not going to really be doing anything in this matchup. The
Yeah,
Liquid's
it's
setting
so
all the
interesting.
other good cards that he had.
Yeah, these panda mirrors. So cool to see.
Great read there by Delinquent. Yeah, definitely those two stall cards are not going to do anything in this matchup, or next to nothing rather, and just setting the right cards for it. So huge read on Delinquent part. Now he's calculating with some math. He might be going for a game here, very close to.
I mean, probably not, right? It doesn't have anything to attack with, and probably can't deal quite enough burn damage. But it definitely has a lot of resources now. Let's see if we can reset the Snatch Steal somehow. I'm not sure how he would do that though, but it does seem a bit annoying to have your opponent gain life in this matchup.
Yeah, because he doesn't play Book of Moon to set it face down, so it's...
I mean, he could have a True Nade to just pick it back up again.
That's true.
So Delinquent doing math here, maybe it does have lethal as you're saying. Let's see here. Barrel with a... If they have a Jama trio, how much does a barrel deal after that? 2200. And the search is 15. So if you have trio plus triple barrel, that's still not enough. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, a lot of those cards I think were set, or two of the cards at the very least, were set by Delinquent this turn, so he can't flip them up to deal any burn damage right now.
I mean, you could do it in the draw phase, right?
I mean, but he drew 5 cards per turn, so it's not like he can set, like, flip those and set 4 more cards they just drew.
Okay, here we go. What if it goes a True Nade, then he can set 5 cards?
If he does have True Nade, that gives back the Panda.
Exactly, and that means that Barrel deals 2400, and Justice Charge would deal 2000. So if that's True Nade and 4 of those traps, then he has the game.
And what's good about the True Nade in this scenario...
There it is!
He's gonna do it here. So
there it is, there's the True Nade.
Steal either.
This could be the game right here. If he has 4 out of the traps, Justice Arts, Secret Barrel, he wins. Could also have 3 of them and a ceasefire alongside a normal summon. That would also be enough, I think. Oh, change the certs. That's 2000 damage, but that might not matter. Could also have a ring. That's also a card that could be used in conjunction with the Justice Search and Secret Barrels to deal lethal damage here. Yeah, sets a monster. That could be to have the ceasefire deal the final damage. I think we might see game here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a lot.
Chaining the Justice Search means that the barrel deals less, so that's something, but no, I think this might be it. No?
No, not flipping anything just yet. Maybe Delinquent needs another monster on the board.
Could be. Oh, this is so close. So after geometry, barrel is 22. Sorry?
Would you activate your Pot of Greed right now?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you would. I don't know if I would.
Yeah, I would.
Last Will's a good one to activate. Well, does Delinquent have any change to that? Because this actually just gets rid of a card from the WG's side, so Secret Bell does less damage.
It's fine, okay. Is this purposely the True Nade then? But if there's a True Nade and Delinquent can't kill WC, Delinquent is pretty much dead to another Panda.
You may just have to activate True Nade. No, Exiled Force. Target the face down.
Let's see if Delinquent has a response. And he does tribute the Exiled Force as a cost.
Ooh, it was Injection Fairy Lily.
And now you can trigger the last will.
Yeah, gonna trigger it here.
Find a cat or a panda? Guess a cat, right?
You get cat, activate another last will. How about that?
I mean, cat, grab another pair of pandas. How much damage is that? Probably not enough, actually.
You probably could just get a panda here and just start attacking.
So, how much is that? 23 plus 18, that's 18, yeah. No, you get cat, panda, Milus, right? Oh, response with the trio, that's huge.
So the cat effect won't fully resolve.
Yeah. And the Panda, it's only at 2300 right now. Oh! What does this get?
Premature. That could get back an Exile Force, or it could get back the Death Wombat that's in the graveyard, preventing any burn damage.
Oh, that's sneaky. So are we gonna see Delinquent start chaining now?
Delinquent might have to think on this one.
So Barrel is right now 1800. The Search is right now 2000. Calculating, running the math.
Double Desert and a Barrel would be 50.
Yeah, you 3 burn cards is not enough.
No.
He needs a 4th, and he doesn't have it. But if he has like 3 of them, do you flip them and then take your turn and hope you can connect with a Panda or something?
If the other one's like Ceasefire, that doesn't work either, because it's only going to be 500. These tokens are not effect monsters, so they don't do any damage through Ceasefire.
For normal monsters, triggering an effect when destroyed. Or are they normal monsters?
All tokens are considered normal monsters, yeah.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
No change from...
Okay, Delinquent says that's
side.
fine. Feels like this might be slipping from Delinquent, doesn't it? Maybe he can ring the Death Wombat? What happens in that case?
I think he needed WZ to just not activate any cards and just summon another monster. Like a monster that would stick to the board, and then maybe he had the game. But WZ, with the last will package here, just able to get rid of some cards to make the secret barrel deal a little less.
So this would be 1600 damage if this Panda gets through. That would put Delinquent to 26. Yeah, goes for the Nightmare Wheel. I like that. That's a great wheel. I think the wheels are going to be very big in this matchup, locking up Pandas. Wow.
The best cards to lock up with Nightmare Wheel.
And the Wombat didn't want to kill a token. Makes sense.
Yeah, keep
You
the
want to
token
keep your
on
Panda
board
big?
if you're not gonna deal a whole bunch of damage this turn.
Yep. So what can Delinquent do? You gotta feel he's close. Oh,
Well,
can he steal the Wombat?
We knew he had the snatch deal from the True Nade
True Nade,
earlier.
correct.
And yes,
So if
stealing
he
the
steals
Wombat.
the Wombat, and then the Nightmare Wheel can deal 500 damage. Oh, how much is that? That's 2000.
Yeah, that's not really anything, but he just wanted to throw it out there just in case, so that he can do
Before he
a little
leaves
less
the Wombat.
damage on the crackback. Yeah, before the Wombat gets
So-
stolen.
So the Nightmare Wheel takes him down to 6000. Then he has... Yeah, exactly. If we
Double
steal
deserves.
2000 each, he wins. Secret Barrel is still not gonna be enough right now though.
No, it will not be.
And killing an Ojama only gains you 100 points. And he needs it to gain him 200 points. So if he runs over 2 Ojamas, he should win here, right? If he has the barrel.
If that's the barrel, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get
they
TK.
have a roll
Yes,
question,
we're judge.
but
I'll get TK. TK is on his way. Wow, what a game. I guess there's a question regarding whether Nightmare Wheel deals damage before they gain life from Snatch Steal. Could that be the question?
I don't know, because he's not going to ask us directly. That is something that...
Which is a
think
good
you-
thing that he doesn't. But I think that
I
might
think
be
that's
the
something that
question.
doesn't matter at all, because Snatch Steal triggers on the opponent's standby phase, where Nightmare triggers on your own standby phase.
Oh, it does?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're separate standby phases.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, guys. My bad. So what's the question? Tricky. Wow, so close.
Maybe it's something with. I'm not sure what the question could possibly be. There might be something in the hand that's hidden from us that we're just not sure on.
Okay, so let's think here. Oh, the ring.
So yeah, the question goes back to what you asked before: was if you ring the Death Wombat, what happens? I'm very certain that the damage will still go through because the Wombat's off the board at that point.
That's
Yes.
the game. Ring onto the Panda. The Panda was a 23. That's gonna be lethal damage.
Yeah, and then just attack over for token. Wow, incredible sequencing from Delinquent there. But yeah, exactly what you're saying, Gate Guardian. It checks or it deals the damage when the monster gets to.
Yeah, because at that point, Death Wombat is off the board, and it's a continuous effect no longer would apply in that case.
Correct. But more importantly is that it's a continuous effect that affects you for both sides, right? So your own burn cards that may burn yourself don't affect you. So you actually wouldn't take any damage from Ring of Destruction if you ring an opponent's monster.
What is that card called? Is it Tremendous Fire?
Yeah, Tremendous Fire, deal 1,000 to your opponent, 500 to you.
Yeah, we got a deck coming up.
So if you're WZ here, what are we siding in? I mean, maybe the Mash Driver comes in to get rid of the Ojama token, right?
Yeah, that definitely could be. I think that's very plausible. I think the cat stuff is excellent in this matchup. I think that's just what you want.
Yeah, you can keep your cat stuff in because you don't really have any fear of any back row getting rid of it, but you do have to contest the Nightmare Wheels. If you're Delinquent, do you bring in the barrel behind the doors? You know you're facing a burn, so you can barrel behind the door, whatever burn card they're trying to hit you for.
I would like to think that it's good enough.
You might want to bring in the Torrential, the Mirror Force as well.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe the Typhoon? I don't know. Because Gravity Bind and Level Limit RB, they're not relevant at all. They're awful, right?
Not really. When you look at WZ's deck list, there's not a lot of there's no monsters in the main deck that are going to stick on the board that are being blocked by Gravity Bind Level Limit. Now in the sideboard, it does block Giant Rats and Breaker if WZ chooses to abandon some of the packages here and bring in Giant Rats.
I don't think the rats are coming in.
Yeah, that's a risk. I would think that the Nightmare Wheel would be pretty decent at locking the board down, but it just kind of not that great versus Giant Shoot-Aid.
So if I'm the cat deck, I bring out the Level Limit RBs, the Gravity Binds, and the Mind Controls. That's 6 cards. Instead, I would bring in Mass Drivers, perhaps the Cylinder, the Breaker, maybe Lava Golem, maybe Snatch Steel. Not sure about the last couple of cards, but I think something along those lines is what I would go with. I would keep the cat stuff, keep the burn stuff, get rid of the stall cards, get rid of the mind controls.
Well, you could stall out Delinquent using level limits or gravity binds because they have Giant Rat in their main deck. That's one of their better attackers.
That is true, but I'm just not that worried. Maybe that's wrong. Could be, but
it's possible.
I'm not scared of the rats. I'll just chill and then try to OTK you with the cat.
Again, we still haven't seen the Rat Rescue Cat successfully resolved. We've seen it get kind of resolved without effect because of the Ojama trio, but still that Rescue Cat is having problems getting off here in the top 8.
This certainly feels like a gunfight. Like whoever is quicker on the draw of their gun may just shoot the person right in the dome. Which is a shame because look at these guys' profile pictures. They look like really nice fellas.
For sure.
You know, I would be kind of upset if like Delinquent flipped up Just Desserts, Secret Barrel to me with that profile picture. Just
Yeah,
be like,
for
haha,
sure.
here you go, you're dead.
I must say, that is the cutest dog.
Yeah, the dog's cute, but not as cute as WZ's Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Sure.
No offense to the dog, but
Yeah, no, extremely cute picture, and the dog is cute too. Let's see what happens here. WC on the play, sets a monster, could that be a panic? Maybe it's a rat? Maybe it's a Morphin Jar, Cyber Jar, could be anything. How does the Delinquent respond?
a lot of grease in one.
Good card, good.
Yeah, I doubt that Delinquent brought in spot removal like Nobleman.
That's
Much
also
rather
an
just,
interesting card.
Much rather just
Nobleman.
use a Nightmare Wheel on any face downs.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Yep, there we go. We call it.
Yeah, Nightmare Wheel will lock this down.
So, what can WC do here?
Shrunade would be interesting.
Trunade Flip Morphin Jar.
That would be
Sure.
interesting.
Big play.
Wow, that's actually a cool play. I hadn't thought of that. So, I think the set monster is most likely a panda, right? If he has the Ojama trio, then maybe. But I guess the Nightmare Wheel is a bit annoying here. But I do feel like that if WC just gets a few turns to set up, it's quite hard for Delinquent to do anything about it. Of course, the Jama trio would be good to stop the combo, but there is the mass drivers in the side deck of WC to free up the monster zones. Yeah, there we go, mass driver.
Mass Driver sided in for WZ. That is, that's a pick, all right.
Winners finals of the GOAT Format World Championship.
Wow, Mass Driver getting rid of the face down rescue cat. Okay.
So
You know
who
what-
thought we would have seen this? In the winners finals of the GOAT Format World Championship, Mass
Oh, you
Driver
know what's
tributing
crazy?
the rescue cat that was Nightmare Wheeled.
You know what's crazy is that you could activate Last Will, Mass Driver something, and then trigger your Last Will, go another card from your deck.
Oh, that's super sick. Oh,
Wow, and this is what he's going to do. He's going to bring the cat right back.
and then he can use the cat.
Yeah,
And then main phase 2 after attacking, he can sacrifice the monsters he got with the cat.
exactly. Mass Driver is this is a hell of a card. I'm a big fan of this one.
Yeah, I
Wow.
didn't see those combos. I believe the call stays on the board, yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah, the
call
call
stays.
stays
The Delinquent is kind
On
of
the
pointed
board,
out.
so any kind of Secret Battle burn damage is going to be increased by extra 200.
And Trunade
Yep.
combos.
Trinate combos as well, yeah.
Cool. Wow, Mass Driver. So what do you get here? That's the question. Wombats? Or do you have
And
the
the Wombat.
Jama trio? Does he have the Jama trio? No way.
No, has the Radiant. Still hasn't normal summoned this turn either.
That is true. Premature? Wow.
Oh, just has a premature burial. But Ojama Trio is going to block the premature.
That's a good one. But the
Oh
Mass
but
Driver
it's
is
not
in
a
play.
good one because of the Mass Driver. That's just an extra 800 or 1200 damage.
That's a lot in the burn matchup. Wow, this is so cool. Man, I would love for Cat's Burn to get to the finals. That is for sure.
Well, here's Secret Barrel after this.
2,000 damage. That's a lot.
Yeah, want to do it now.
Now,
Before they can
didn't
mass driver the
WZ
tokens away.
didn't WZ actually have priority to use mass driver there, or that's only for monster effects in that?
That's only for the monster
Only for
that is
monster
summoned.
effects.
Okay.
Only for I've had discussions with TK MMF about this, and I believe it's only the monster summoned.
Gonna
that
set
has
the player on
priority to use
Morphing
an
Card.
ignition effect. So, let's see if they're going to flip an Ajama trio after the battle step. Ceasefire.
Fire. Okay. It's gonna be Giant Rat.
So he just wants to deal the 1500?
Now, I would
Why?
have thought saving the ceasefire would be better if you're going to go into, like, Injection Fairy. Or does it not get over the rat?
It does, right?
8, 9, 10. No, it doesn't.
No, the panda has more, right? Because of the Milus Radiant. So the panda
Yeah,
has...
the
right,
Panda has
right.
an extra 500. Rat has 1450.
Yeah, so I'm not sure why
Only
you
the-
ceasefire there.
Only decreases for wind monsters.
So panda is at 1800. And rat is at 1450.
Yeah, so I guess the delinquent thought it was going down.
So this is 350 damage. Yep,
No, he
and
definitely
the
goes
rat
down.
is gonna get the search.
Yeah, I'm curious why he ceasefired here.
Yeah, it's a bit of an odd timing. Perhaps just
I
wanted
think he
to
wants to get the
it
most
done
damage.
before the mass driver.
Yeah, before the mass driver gets rid of them. He used
But
to
he
get the most
probably
damage.
could have done it
Main phase
end
2.
of battle phase. Right, but whatever.
Right, because then it would have been surprise damage for, like, if he attacked into this injection here. But unlikely that that was going to happen anyway.
Yeah,
Doesn't
mass
matter.
driver gonna deal 800 points damage.
I
to
like
Delinquent.
Mass Driver, it's cool. But Delinquent, he's still alive. He has a healthy life total.
Yeah, it's gotta
And
fight through
WC does
3
not.
back rows.
Yeah, but Delinquent has quite a few cards himself. Big
And
Think.
He's got 3,400 on the board with Injection Fairy Lily. He's gotta find 300 if everything goes. But 3 back
Okay.
rows is hard to deal with.
So if he goes for it with the Lily, what kills him before he can use his traps?
Well,
Oh,
that's something.
this could be lethal. This could be it.
41.
And he's not dead to any combination of desserts and such.
No, we drop down to
250.
250.
Well, trio dessert. That would be 5,000. But that's not enough. So he's not dying this turn.
Yeah, attack with the Morphing Jar first. Gonna take the damage. Just desserts.
Wow.
Secret Barrel Trio. I don't think that's enough.
Wait, that might be enough to
Wait,
make him not pay.
25.
25 plus 14?
Oh, he's trying to do it so that way Injection Fairy Lily can't
Yeah.
take 2,000.
Yeah.
The Lily can't pay now. This is cool. This is great. So Delinquent's gonna take another 14, yeah. And WC just took the 400.
Oh my gosh, and those monsters are so small that like a panda here would just be insane.
But Delinquent does a 2 back row.
That's just a 1
Only
now.
1. Panda could do it, Cat could do it, just a set. But Delinquent can't apply much pressure. This is only 1100.
No, it's only 11.
Yeah, Lily. Not always the best against the burn deck. WC gets another shot.
15 to 1350.
This is
It's
the burn
another
matchup.
set.
Okay, I feel like Delinquent should have a barrel at this point.
Delinquent wishes they had a mass driver, I know that.
For sure.
Still not enough. But yeah, Delinquent could totally have the barrel by now.
You flip it.
But which
No.
barrel?
Maybe not.
And the ring could still happen for a draw.
Oh yeah, that would be cool if Delinquent is just waiting for WC to play burn, so that he can flip the barrel behind the door. There are 2 barrels and we're both a bit hidden. The secret barrel and the
I was gonna
behind the
comment
door.
on that.
Yeah. WC needs a moment here. Let's see what happens. Hard to imagine Delinquent not having the burn, but yeah, so if WC plays a panda and tries to attack, Delinquent could just flip a Justice Hearts and the game is over.
Yeah, he's only burned through 1 desserts and 1 secret barrel so far.
Last will. This could be a game push.
So you use Last Will, that was set, right?
Yeah.
Last Will, and then you use Mass Driver on your Wombat. Trigger the Last Will.
So if I understand the priority rules correctly, Delinquent has the opportunity to respond to the summon before WC can use the effect of Mass Driver.
That's
I
correct.
believe is the case. Yes.
But Delinquent can't use Barrel Behind the Door on the Mass Driver's effect, I don't think.
There it
Yeah,
is.
you can.
There's differential.
Yeah,
But
you
this
can't
means
use it on
Delinquent
continuous
takes
damage.
900 off of the Jama tokens, and Last Will trigger.
Yeah, Last Will can trigger.
So Delinquent goes down to 450, and Last Will triggers. Wow.
Whoa, I don't know if I like that at all.
And it would appear Delinquent doesn't have the Surge or Barrel, because we probably would have seen those by now. Yep, WC does not forget the Will trigger.
The 50 life points.
Well, this means that if you block an attack with Nightmare,
Does he have Sangan?
the Mass Driver isn't lethal.
The Mass Driver... Wow. Wow, this is so close. I mean, I feel like you get the cat, right?
You can't barrel behind the door Mass Driver, right?
No, I
Cannot.
don't. I don't believe you can.
No, you cannot do it on continuous effect. It has to be on like a normal.
Well,
spell.
it's not a continuous effect. It is
well,
a card
no,
that
you can't do it on continuous cards.
yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
Wow, what do you get? Why don't you get the cat?
Yeah, this plays
Speaking
around
of
Nightmare Wheel because
Now he brings 2 monsters. You can tribute them both for Mass Driver. Or
yeah,
you
it doesn't
can
even have to
them.
attack.
And
Yeah.
Wombat stopping the burn damage if Delinquent has it.
But Delinquent could chain a ring to Mass Driver activating on one of them.
Not if it's 2 Wombats, it won't matter.
True, so that's why you get 2 Wombats.
Well, 1 Wombat's in the graveyard, and WZ only has
Oh,
access
he only
to 2.
has 2 in the deck. Oh no. But if you tribute the non-wombat... Oh no. Right. Because you can ring a Wombat, right? And deal damage. And force a draw.
Yes.
Shouldn't Delinquent
Yes.
have just saved the Torrential?
Yeah, I'm not sure why they just didn't save Torrential. No, they couldn't because of Mass Driver. It would have done more damage, right? Or he would have just been down to 50.
No, it would have been the same.
No.
If he had
Because
waited,
the tokens would be alive, right?
he could have waited for the... Oh, because the last will... You Torrential when the monsters come off the cat. If he doesn't use priority for the cat, because he wants to use Mass Driver, then Delinquent can Torrential, and then the cat never even gets the effect.
True, yeah.
I'm not sure. Anyway, let's look at what's happening.
Maybe he wasn't considering getting Cat from Lastwell.
Yeah, he was.
So why the torrential play was made.
So, Mass Driver should just be activated here, right? I can't see why there would be a better play.
If you have to
Whoa.
you have to attack.
Alright, because there's no Mirror Force, there are no Battle Traps in Delinquent's main deck.
Well, he could have
Of
sided
course.
it in.
Oh
No!
my God.
Magic
Doesn't-
Cylinder,
Only
No!
negates,
No,
no,
no, no, no, no, no!
no damage.
Damage.
And then Nightmare Wheel, the other one.
But then you lose to Mass Driver.
Oh no.
Wow!
Oh my gosh.
That's absurd.
I think he messed up on Torrential. Yeah, he said he didn't see that line.
Ah, wow. That's insane.
Mass Driver proving to be the difference maker, I think, in this
Yeah,
mirror
for
match
sure.
game too.
Absolutely.
Wow, what a cool combination. Mass Driver and Last Will. Wow.
A lot of utility being used with that Mass Driver that game. It was completely astounding how WZ was able to pull through with that and really be the difference maker.
Yeah, no, I'm lost for words. That was some match. What an intelligent side deck strategy for the matchup. I mean, I'm sure that the cat players know of this tech, but I didn't. And I'm impressed by it. I'm impressed by the entire deck from Big Llama. I mean, despite being 42 cards, which is a bit of an eyesore, if you're gonna play 42 cards, then I guess you should do so in a deck with Milus Radiant in it.
Yeah, I mean, you're... Don't want to draw the Miles Radiance, huh?
Do want to draw the cat though, but
Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
But you can last well for Cat.
sure. So, Graceful.
Good one. Always good.
Card. Feels like a lot of games today has started with one person T-setting, passing, or similar. And then one of the players has had Graceful and or Pot of Greed. Which is so strong. Yeah, discards a Panda. That's a bit interesting.
Yeah, Panda and a Milas.
The Milus is an obvious discard, but the Panda discard, is that the sign of strength that you discard a Panda?
We could have another one in hand. Last will.
Ooh.
Whoa.
No True Day to go
Whoa.
along with it. Just gonna activate Rescue Cat.
So this could be a lot of damage.
Delinquent, we've been seeing him block with the Ojama trios.
So really,
But honestly, how much does this actually do? Yeah, I mean, you get the Excel Force, I mean, you deal 32. Can't do much more than that.
No chains.
Then you can Minfist to Mass Driver, put the link with them to 4000. Nope. Happy
Not
with
just to
this.
eat them. Well, that actually is okay because you get the Wombats out of the deck, and if you call the Haunted, set up a turn where you call the Haunted your Death Wombat and chaining to burn.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool line. I like that. That's actually a cool strategy for this tournament, with burn being so relevant. Main decking Death Wombat is just good.
Well, he's main decking Death Wombat just for his cat combo, but it just happens to be that a lot of players did bring burn.
So maybe I should bring a cat burn to the dueling book ladder and try to beat all the Panda players.
Perhaps.
Gotta start grinding for an invite for next year, right? Alright, so Nightmare Wheel onto the Sangan. The Liquid now has a tiny point of pressure, but it's slow. It's very slow.
It's gonna block the attack from Sangan, which is nice, but
So
It is good.
one thing to note here is if the Liquid can just slow this down for a little bit, is that WZ just burned through a lot of their monsters already.
Ring
Wow.
of Destruction on the Sangan. That'll search for another, likely
cat
another
grab?
rescue cat.
And that cat can get Milus Radiance. Can I get anything else, really? That's any good?
Panda.
Yeah, but Panda is no good, right? Unless there's a trio. Maybe you get something other than the cat if there's no trio.
Delinquent's
Yeah.
low, so
There is
the
the
rescue
cat.
just pushing any damage is probably their game plan right now.
Yeah, here's
So
Rescue
Double
Cat.
Milos is 26, right?
Yeah, they both boost
And-
by 1,000, and they're at 13, so 26.
There we go.
Drop Delinquent down to 1,200.
I think you Mirror Force if you have it here.
You have it.
Wow. The cat tribal. Or maybe that's a dog. I
No,
can't
that's
tell.
a cat.
Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah.
That's a cat. Nightmare Wheel one of them, so only taking 13 here.
That's desperation, though.
It is,
Yeah, you gotta do it.
but WZ's running out of monsters.
Yeah, would
Yeah,
have to
I
rely
mean-
on the burn stuff to finally burn Delinquent out.
But he is running out of monsters, sure, but he's not really that far behind in cards.
And he's way ahead in burn damage.
A single Ojama trio would probably be if WC finds an Ojama trio. I think this is over.
Delinquent just setting and passing. Doesn't look like there's any action from Delinquent side just yet. Maybe that's a Cyber Jar face down. Try to recover here and get some cards to get back in the duel. This is game 3.
I don't think you want to see a Cyber Jar flip. His,
What did
Jordy-
target?
his life points
Exile.
are so low.
Diced.
Well, he doesn't. He
would
wants
there
to
be
see a
any kind of
Cyber Jar
panic?
flip just on his own turn.
Right.
And it's not going to happen here. Had this Desperation set exiled.
Oh!
Normal
I
summon
love it.
Warping Jar.
Ooh.
Just like you, Delinquent. I can learn that play as well. My guy's got stats.
Warping Jar
Jar
has a
panic?
respectable attack points. That 700. That's a
Me-
lot.
I mean, every point of damage is crucial in this mirror.
Is there any kind of panic at all coming from Delinquent's side?
I think so.
I mean, we saw the set Exile Force. We saw the Nightmare Wheel onto the Milos Radiant that was gonna die.
Yeah, no attacks though from Delinquent.
I think Delinquent
from
knows that
WZ.
this is looking bad, and he needs to burn him out very soon. Also, didn't switch the morph.
See, this
Whoa!
is your Cyber Jar. This could change a whole lot.
This could just be game because you lose the Secret Barrel now.
Yeah.
This could be game, but it could be game both
He
ways.
could also have double barrel behind the door set.
All
I think
I
we're
guess
gonna
that's
find out
true.
what some
Barrel
stuff
behind the
is.
door could be decisive.
right.
I think we're seeing this heavy now.
Both players picking up Heavy Storm. WZ picking up Secret Barrel and Last Will to the Hand and has to decide on summoning Breaker and Panda, while Delinquent picks off a Tribe Infecting Virus, Ojama Trio, Heavy Storm Swords, and a Panda of his own.
This could go any way right now. On
This
turn.
is crazy, the Cyber Jar.
So how about this? Storm, Chain Burn Spell, Chain Barrel.
I mean, that
That's the
stops
chain.
the chain, yep.
Yeah, and then you attack for damage, and then you keep playing from there.
But after this resolves, Delinquent will have player priority to activate Tribe. Passes on that WC and use a burn spell here. Just depends on what that burn spell is. Secret Barrel would be the one.
Yeah, we're going to set the monsters, of course.
Yeah, you gotta set your monsters here. Go.
On resolution, both players have priority to use ignition and/or fast effects, right?
Well, no, Delinquent has priority to use his Tribe Infecting Virus first.
Yeah, it's an ignition effect.
Yes.
So what are these
So-
two set monsters now? I'm sorry.
Breaker and Panda, I think.
Yes, Breaker and Panda.
So Delinquent has priority. WC says that he wants to activate something before Delinquent can play a storm. Or such.
Which I don't believe he can.
Yeah, he can.
You can? Okay.
You can do that in response to
Yeah, after
the resolution or the summons.
yeah, it's like they're responding to the resolution of
Shoot.
Morphing Jar summoning the monster.
Yeah.
So all this stuff gets summoned, and then you could do something like Torrential Tribute if you had it, but Delinquent would have the player priority to activate a monster effect. So if they had like the tribe here, they could activate. If they got Exiled Force, they could activate Exiled Force.
Wow, Delinquent running the numbers.
This may be over this turn.
For sure.
I think so, but I'm not sure for what player.
Yeah, that's the question.
I mean, barrel behind the door. That could be a game changer here.
So this is happening. It looks like. Doesn't look like anything else.
Now Tribe would kill his own tokens and the panda.
If he does activate it, yeah.
Is that where you start?
I think you just flip over Ojama Trio first.
Flip
you-
trio.
If you have it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, flip trio, heavy, and then you would attack. Oh man, he's just gonna pass
He's
this.
just gonna pass back.
Oh my god.
Wow. What can he have face down?
Barrels.
Yeah, I guess. Double barrel.
Secret barrels.
No, the other kind.
Well, he picked up a secret barrel from the Cyber Jar.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Did he?
Yeah, I'm guessing that's what he just said now. So
Yeah, most likely. Well, so WC has to run the numbers, whether or not he should go for it here. You would think WC has something.
if Delinquent does have barrel behind the door, wouldn't he have like attacked with? Oh, he said Ojama. Wouldn't he have like attacked with Panda, and then if he got Magic Cylinder, then he could have barreled it? I guess you don't want to trigger a Magic Cylinder
I think you wanna
because you want to save.
you
your
wanna hold
barrels.
off on the barrel for when you're gonna die. It's acting like a solemn judgment case. There's a secret barrel. This is gonna be
Does Delinquent just have a bunch of burn
a
cards?
bunch.
set?
It could be.
I mean, this is going to be the chain link to decide this game. Or could have been. So that is...
2600?
No, that's more. No, you're correct. My bad. 26.
Yeah. Just Desserts and another secret barrel will do it. Yeah, there's the other one. Third barrel's in the hand. What are those other two?
I mean, just the search and the sneaky barrel behind the door. Secret barrel and sneaky barrel. How about it?
Yeah, I think he's trying to. I don't know if it's.
Wow, if Delinquent wins this one. I did not expect that.
It'll be Ceasefire as well as one of the other burn cards.
Ceasefire could be another one, so he takes a 28 here. Still in standby phase. Just Desserts. Do you have anything in response here, WZ?
It does.
Just
and
Desserts
barrel
you.
wins. That's
Just
not the
Desserts
barrel.
in response, you have another burn card.
That's not the barrel.
That's the
Oh,
old Magic Cylinder!
wow.
What he played around Magic Cylinder! if I had
Wow.
that. Oh my god!
Yeah, that was a great match.
Wow, insane mirror match between this stall panda bird and this rescue cat bird hybrid.
That was incredible.
Oh my
And-
god, congrats to Delinquent. Moving on to grand finals of the GOAT
the
Format
winner
World
side.
Championship on winner side. Yeah, like you said, Lucas. WZ not out of it yet, but Delinquent has secured at least $500 in his pocket for just coming in second, but he wants that first prize. He
And-
wants that belt.
An invite to next year's World Championship.
Yeah, I was gonna say that as well. Wow, what a game.
Wow.
Yeah, GG's to both these players. WZ, though, not out of the tournament just yet, knocked into losers finals. I believe we'll be taking a quick break before we have losers finals action. We're going to head into Dingo Sig versus James Ark in just a moment here.
And we'll be right back.
And we'll be right back, yeah.
We're about to begin. And we are back.
And this is loser side of the bracket, Dingo Sig versus James Ark. Dingo on Chaos Return, as you can see in their profile picture there, is returning from the different dimension along with some of his pals. James Ark, my new account too, goes by many names. One of the brains behind Ed, and Edison, promoting Edison Format. Our friends over at Format Library hosting a lot of Edison events. Shout out to them. Also, saw Mass Driver last game. James is familiar with Mass Driver as well. 32'd the North American World Championship qualifiers in 2010 with the infamous Frog FTK deck. Dinko Sig, the last remaining member of Team LRG Lifted Research Group here in the tournament, doing them proud by making it onto top 8. And this is loser side of the bracket, do or die. James Ark is going to go first with his Chaos Control deck, the only deck that top 8'd here with Scapegoats and Metamorphosis.
Yeah, this is so cool. I'm a little bit biased, obviously rooting for James, but I wouldn't mind a European victory either. These players are now in the top 6 of the tournament. We just knocked out Matt Uber and John Wick. Dingo Sig knocked out Matt Uber. No, James Ark did. Never mind. Anyway, Sangan coming down, gonna attack James. And I don't think there's any good response.
Gonna have to change our mindsets here as we finally get off all these burn matches.
Yeah, now we see some Sagans attacking on Dinko Sig's side. Just gonna set one to follow up here. James is on the Scapegoat meta, but also the Royal Decree's main deck.
Yep. I think Sangan is a bit of a set of weakness for Dingo. I think you would rather play a Spire Decoy turn 1. And maybe even a Shining Angel. This is nice though. Typical play pattern. Protect your Sangan with your Torrential.
Yeah, Tsukiyomi was probably looking to nobleman the Sangan.
I would probably add Decoy Spy. Just cause those are a bit better against Metamorphosis. Thousand Dice.
But would you though, because
you want the light?
But yeah, but would you though, because he did summon Tsukiyomi, indicating that he'd want to flip it face down, and there could have been a cross at it. Do you think you just want to get like something that's not cross out bait in that point?
That's a very good point. Yeah, that is a very good point. Yeah, but it is weaker against Metamorphosis. Yeah, it's really just, do you want to trade a monster for a crossset? Or do you want to give him a Metamorphosis target? Whoa! This is gonna trade for Judgment. That's big. This is great for James. If he has the meta now, perhaps he can even lead with something like a Breaker or an MST. There is the meta.
I'm gonna use meta first.
Dingo has a couple of books and a ring to deal with this. But that's about it. And I must imagine that the 1000 Dice is annoying for Dingo Sig's deck.
There's
Did have the book though. Let's see if James has any follow-up here. He has Light and Dark, but goes for the Tribe. Probably gonna discard a Thunder Dragon here. Attacks for 16, and that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's painful for Dingo. Using the ring like that. And James is slightly ahead here. Dingo does have light and dark though. And Delinquent Duo is a good top deck. Although 1900 is not a healthy life total.
It's one of the more faster paced matches that we've had here today. Is we've had a lot of burn, or at least involved in every single match, and this is the first time we're getting conventional decks.
Yeah, but the burn matches seem to take a little bit, even though they're trying to burn each other out as fast as possible. This one with Solemns and Rings and Duos dropping Dingo Sig down to 19 fairly quickly.
Discards Faith. That's a sign of strength. Does he have a Chaos Monster in hand? That could be decisive. Dekoichi Snatch.
Dekoichi Snatch, that's enough.
James Ark is up 1 game.
Let's take a look at the sides real quick here. What does Dingo want to bring in here? Probably the Ashura Priest to deal with scapegoats more easily.
Sure, perhaps Mind Control?
Perhaps Mind Control, yeah. He does have the Gravekeeper Spy's main deck, so Mind Control's Gravekeeper Spy, he is going to be able to search and summon his own.
I think Saborg might be fine. It's good in a board stall against Thousand Dice. I also think the third book comes in, because you're scared of Decree and you're scared of Thousand Dice, and book is just decent, right?
Yeah, I think James...
And you could also bring in Mobius to pop Decrees. Interesting options for Dingo. What about James?
I think James wants to keep in the Royal Decrees, mainly because, just looking at the deck list, there's so many trap cards in Dingo's list. You want to lock those down as soon as possible. Maybe you bring in the Zombiras, just because it's a 2100 attacker. You can attack over everything that Dingo puts up, aside from
I'm not feeling
Monarch
it.
or a Chaos Sorcerer. I mean, it's good against the Blade Knight. If it's a big Blade Knight, can attack over Gravekeeper Spy. I'm not sure exactly, but just looking at the side deck options, it's kind of the only thing that's sticking out to me that is a possibility here. Otherwise, you might just put another goat, maybe an MST.
Yeah, I think I like the
same?
third scapegoat. I don't love the books.
I like the Regeki breaks.
I would take a glance at the Asura Priests. The Regeki break is interesting, but it clashes with the Decrees, right?
But yeah, the Mystical I would bring in for sure.
Yeah, the MST sounds fine. But it's a bit awkward to play too much spell trap removal in addition to your Decrees, right?
Dingo open in duo.
Oh, we're already starting, cool.
Yeah, duo hitting Scapegoat, pretty good one to hit. It's going to take out the one half of the Metamorphosis Scapegoat combo. Also going to get rid of some chump blockers.
James here, taking a moment to decide what to discard. I think a lot of the better players often take some time to figure out what to discard, and weaker players might think it's not that big of a deal, but it is a big decision.
Shining Angel back row going to be the play for Dingo. See how Arc
Once
responds.
again, it doesn't set the flip monster turn 1. I would think those are preferred.
If you don't have it, you don't have it.
Yeah, but he runs 6 of them.
Possible you still don't have it.
It is, for sure. James does find the Thunder Dragon. Sets a monster. If that's a dark, that would set up Chaos. Chaos Sorcerer loves to munch on Shining Angels. That's the duality of Shining Angel and Tomato. They force out Chaos Monsters, but you can also view it as reducing targets for Chaos Monsters. Nobleman. That's a good one. I set Breaker again, James says. No, it wasn't Tsukiyomi,
Ooh.
but we have seen that before. James very aggressively setting non-flips to protect them from Nobleman.
Tsukiyomi is not a bad set here because it walls off the Shining Angel.
For sure. Asura Priest did come in from Dingo.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Good to note. And that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, 31 to the face. No scapegoats to worry about thanks to the duo.
And say, worst case, does Hero Priest run over the Tsukuyomi? Then James would have had a Dark Engrave. So that would also not have been too bad.
Another
like
nobleman could be big here for Dingo's side.
Yeah, it would seem James is slightly bricked. No back row at all, not even representing a back row.
Two of the monsters in the hand are Thunder Dragons. Probably do
True.
that per turn if he didn't. He might have wanted to keep it off. The
Yeah, but the discarding tribe
duo.
to the duo when you have a Thunder Dragon in hand?
Yeah, it's probably that he drew it.
Yeah, I think that probably was the top deck.
Be
Whoa,
interesting to
Mind
see the
Control,
replay.
that could be
Mind
big.
Control. Yeah, if that's a spy, that's huge. Oh, yes it is.
Oh.
So flip the
What?
spy.
That... How
Go
much is
get
that?
Another
43?
spy. He's
No,
gotta
the
find
spy can't attack, but
19. Yeah, only
Well,
one
one
spy
of
can
the spies
attack.
can't. Oh, there's a ring, that's the
Ring of
game.
Destruction on the other spy. Go get him. Wow.
Nice,
Really fast games here.
dominating
Between-
game from Dingo there.
for sure.
James and Dingo, yeah.
Just the classic. Play against the bit awkward go Chaos Control deck. And when Dingo is on the play, applying pressure, turn 1 Delinquent Duo. Yeah, not much to do for James.
Mind Control there, showing it was a good pick for this matchup.
Yeah, it did work.
Saw
Decided
Mind
the game
Control
even.
yesterday backfire for Dale, but here
Yeah,
Dingo was able to first deal with a dark with the knock and then use Mind Control to essentially just win the game there because it was a Gravekeeper spy.
so game 3. James on the play now. Which does give a significant advantage.
Yeah, it's always nice to go first.
It's so big. Has the Thunder Dragon. Let's see, is it gonna grab 2? It does. Good start. Probably T-set pass is his most common play. Let's see, what are his
Considering-
options? Is
Yeah,
he gonna
considering
set
all the
Breaker
options
again?
here,
James did that yesterday where he set Breaker the Magical Warrior turn 1 and it was hit by a Nobleman. And then he got to resolve his faith the next turn.
T-set pass.
Blade
Blade
Knight is very good against a deck without battle traps. But this could be a spy.
Maybe the battle traps came in.
Oh.
No, it's a Deco, so
Ouch.
Blade Knight is going to pick up that card, and Deco is not going to resolve.
That is
That's-
chaos material.
Yeah, that's a Dark in the Graveyard.
I mean,
Have to fight through the 3 back rows. Now, if James fills up a Decree here, that could be big.
He's thinking of whether or not to use something here.
Scapegoat's going to be the
Scapegoat.
flippin' set. So unlock a Metamorphosis play, but doesn't
I'll
deal with
pick the
these 3
Storm.
back rows. Yeah, Storm would be excellent here. That would probably eat a Solemn Judgment.
No dust shoes from Dingo.
Yeah, no dust shoot, just asking to make sure.
Come on, play the Storm. Nope, just the meta.
Yeah, meta first.
And we know Dingo probably runs triple book and a ring. So there are a lot of answers to this 1000 dice.
Yeah, if we saw the Assure Priest last game, sure that Dingo put in
There is
4
the book.
answers to Thousand Eyes Restrict this game.
But James didn't expend too many resources trying to make this play.
Now, traded the Metamorph for the Book of Moon, now gets to set a card. See if they have... If they want to maybe summon Thunder Dragon, yeah, I wouldn't. Set another monster, and now it's like, what do you attack? Because that could be a flip effect, it could be Magician of Fate.
But
Get
the
back
Blade
Metamorph.
Knight is so good against flip effects.
Yeah, but if you don't have an out to the Thousand Eyes restrict, then your Blade Knight is just gonna get sucked up next turn.
I think that's a Sangan. Or a Serpent or something. I don't
It'd be
think
unfortunate
that's,
if it was a Serpent, because it's, the Liquid Duo is now the play for Dingo.
Hits a Faith, that's big. That's big. James is stranded with a Thunder Dragon in hand. That's the 1 in 3. Oh,
You're bidding for Zaborg, the Thunder
But-
Monarch.
Whoa, it was the
Gravekeeper
Spy. That makes little sense to me. Very interesting.
I think the play was he was going to try to attack the... He knew that they wanted to deal with the Spy, right? The other face down. Try to attack the Thousand Eyes restrict, and then set the Faith. Just wasn't accounting for Dingo drawing Delinquent Duo.
Rough. And now James has a few goats, a Thunder Dragon, a set, and a random card in his hand.
Yeah, James just doesn't have any gas, it seems like.
But
He's got
he does
a
have...
loaded graveyard.
Yeah, loaded graveyard, exactly. And the Metamorphosis is live here.
Charity could turn this around. Just depends on the Charity draws.
So could a set Decree. Sets the second card. And a monster now. Thunder Dragon still in hand for James. Clears the goat. So Borg now gonna take care of the set. It's a Dekoichi, that's a redraw.
Gets the float.
And a set from Dingo, that's likely a Spy or Dekoichi of his own. James does have a Torrential in the side deck.
Checking the graveyard now. No plays.
Was he checking for a
Stuck.
Faith?
Stuck with that Thunder Dragon in the hand.
Yeah, but 3 face downs, that's a lot. Dekoichi gonna draw a card.
James
Yeah,
isn't in
Dingo
life
definitely
trouble
has
thanks to
advantage
the.
here.
Yeah, he's not in life trouble thanks to the block the attacks, but James is definitely behind in the tempo and also the just the cards.
Considering Dingo right now has 3 more cards than
Yeah,
the new card, and we know that one of the cards that is Thunder Dragon on the other end, which isn't
So-
going to be much help without any kind of support.
so really 4 more cards when you think about it.
Yeah, realistically, that's what we're seeing right now.
And that's Sangan on Dingo's side will float into something.
Oh, this is big.
Yeah, he's just pushing. Doesn't
If
really
James
care.
has played in the Mirror Force.
That would be pretty big, but I'd hedge my bets here.
I mean, Dingo could even have like a judgment behind these. That's very plausible. I mean, if this is a Spy, I guess it buys some time. James is thinking here. Maybe this is gonna be the classic Decree, get a judgment, and then flip your Mirror Force.
I don't even know if you judgment the Decree.
Yeah, that's a very good point, actually. It is the Spy. But it was the Angel attacking.
Yeah, he attacked with Angel.
Yeah, James just thinking ahead what's going to happen.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
most likely going to attack the other one, and then
Yeah,
Spy on the board.
Yep. Decree.
Ooh.
There it is. Is this gonna be judgment back? Dingo says Decree is fine.
Yeah,
Wow.
why would you judgment this? It doesn't do anything.
Oh. Whoa, nice.
Ooh.
Very nice. So, can James pull this off? Does he have a Chaos Monster?
Well,
He's
got
checking his graveyard.
He's got a Thunder Dragon.
True. That's not ideal. Oh man. This is not looking good for James.
Yeah, the problem is like the best possible. I think the best possible option here would be like Heavy Storm plus BLS and Ring, but the problem here is, like, I guess you don't need the Heavy Storm, but you do need the Decree off the board in order for Ring to resolve.
Well, even
You
if they
could just take control
here,
with the Chaos Sorcerer.
They're still gonna get another turn here, so...
Yeah, it's got some time. Not dead yet. Can activate Scapegoat if that's Scapegoat face down.
I mean, Scapegoat meta would be good.
Royal Decree, very good versus Dingo's deck. Because Dingo plays like 11 or so trap cards. And that return from the different dimension, one of the key cards of Dingo's deck, is in fact a trap.
But against the rest of Dingo's deck, what you want is probably trap cards of your own. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, Scapegoat gonna flip up after taking 14, so he's got 2 tokens left on the board. And now will we see a Metamorph?
I mean, you need part of Graceful Metamorphosis.
Yeah, looking for power cards.
Chaos Sorcerer, strong cards. You need something good here.
Trying to buy time.
I mean, you have the Decree. Yep, meta, that's good. If there's no book from Dingo, you take the Subborg, right? Maybe take the Angel.
It's the biggest card. You could take the Angel, pass, and then try next turn to attack into the Deco, then take the Subborg, but that's asking for a lot to go right for you.
If you attack the Angel, that doesn't put the Dark Engrave.
I think the Subborg is fine, because if it was to be taken care of, then there's not that much damage on the board.
And he didn't attack either. I guess you're afraid of the barrel coming out if you attack the Angel, and you really just need to see some new cards right now.
I mean, you don't want to kill the Angel, and you don't want to kill the Darks, so I think this makes sense. Okay, James has managed to establish a board stall where he has Decree Thousand Eyes. This is the game plan. Now he's gonna start Zook looping, gonna steal the Angel. I must imagine. There we go. This is big. This is exactly what he wants to do.
If that's the only tribute monster that Dingo has in the deck, there's no way that Dingo's going to be able to get the Darks off the board here unless they somehow battle or James gets them off the board, you know, like uses his own effects to get him away.
So Dingo's side, second Subborg and Mobius, if I recall correctly.
If he has those cards in the main here, if he decided the main.
I would think he has a second Subborg.
It's possible.
I would think he has the Mobius. He knows he's playing against Decrees.
We did see the Ashura Priest. Saw Book of Moon, maybe the extra Book of Moon came in.
I'm confident.
But it's not like James' deck here, where with the combination of Thunder Dragons and using Metamorph on your tokens to get a Dark Monster on the board, you have sort of a really good access to just getting a Light and Dark in the graveyard very quickly.
Yep.
Dingo, his options are very slim.
So now James is at the point where it's not clear how to progress. He could Zook loop once more, steal the Dekoichi, but after that, it's a bit awkward to put more Zook loop more because that would put the Dark in the graveyard. But I think this turn is fair.
I don't think you loop. I think you kind of, if you have a good monster to set, I think you do that.
Yeah.
Because that puts another card on board that Dingo has to try to maneuver through in order to OTK you.
I think that's a very valid option, and that might very well be what James was considering. Doesn't steal the Dekoichi. Wow.
Yeah, this is okay because anything that Dingo tries to run out if they want to set something can just get sucked up by the Thousand Eyes Restrict now. So this turns off any new sets. Still doesn't have a Dark in the graveyard for Chaos. Now, what Dingo can do is set something like Spy or Dekoichi, try to bait James into taking it. And that puts a Dark on the Thousand Eyes. So James has to think twice about removing his Thousand Eyes, turning on Chaos. for Dingo's side.
This board position is so fragile from James, but it's intact so far.
It's been drawing him cards, which is what he needed. He didn't have. He just had that single Thunder Dragon for the longest time, down a board full of four monsters.
If you use the logic that Dingo plays, say, upwards of 10 trap cards, then the more cards they draw, a few of them are going to be dead for Dingo. But once he answers the decree, yeah, that's not a good look. So I mean, James needs to start doing something, progress his field.
Decree is definitely annoying for Dingo's strategy. Like you said, he may be drawing into these really powerful trap cards, but because Decree is on the board, he can't activate them, not doing anything past his turn. However, if he's able to just find a way to book the Thousand-Eyes Strict, if he's able to clear that card, he could finally start pushing through some damage, because he knows that James isn't sending anything in the back row. James doesn't have any defense besides this Thousand-Eyes Strict. So he can just make plays. Doesn't have to worry about anything. And even if James has to, like, set something, like, what's the worst it could be? Can't be, like, a Mirror Force. It just would have to be another Scapegoat.
I mean, Dingo is not drawing anything.
Interesting to set that Thangan. Probably is looking to draw Nobleman Cross out so he can just use it on
I mean, if we're gonna keep passing back and forth, then yeah, eventually you might want to Nobleman it.
That would mean that he could finally take the Decoichi and then just turn on attacks for this Thousand Eyes.
That's true, because the Thousand Eyes can attack, it's just that it hasn't been wanting to up until now.
James also probably has to start making some moves, because Dingo could just end phase discard a Dark at this point.
True,
Yeah,
good point.
keep all the traps in your hand, discard to hand size.
But I mean, I guess you can... if you have the Nobleman, it looks so clean here. Nobleman, suck up the Decoichi.
I'm talking a few turns ahead, though.
Yeah, if you're Dingo here, maybe you just go discard to hand size. Yeah.
Because what Dingo can do as well is just set up a Heavy Storm, return from the different dimension play or something too, or a Mobius, then activate a return play after summoning a Chaos Monster. Like, Dingo could still get a game shot in.
Yeah, it's plausible. So the Thousand Eyes has not been stealing the Decoichi, because that would mean that the Heavy Storm would put the Dark in the graveyard. How about now? Is now where we steal the Decoichi then?
Well, the other reason is too, by not putting it on there yet, you can do Thousand Eyes effect twice in one turn if you need to.
True. But it's hard to see such a scenario, right?
It would have to be like maybe like a Book of Moon combination, then tribute it for a Thunder Dragon and some Chaos Monsters.
Yeah, he's had that option to tribute it off for Thunder Dragon.
So,
Since you put it on the board, really.
Yeah, like it's a possible game shot thing. Dingo also runs goats too, though, right?
What?
Am I wrong? I feel like they played one goat or something.
Dingo plays 0 goats, but does have 3 Book of Moons.
Okay.
Access to 3 Book of Moons. He may not have cited in the third book, but we've seen one so far this game.
I would be shocked if he hasn't brought in all 3. Decree and Metamorphosis. Yeah, I want 4 books if I have access to them.
Very interesting game 3 here. I mean, the first 2 games were very explosive. One for James, one for Dingo. And here it's kind of just been almost explosive on Dingo's side. It looked like they had a good push, but James was able to start fending off by using Scapegoats, and finally was able to meta into Thousand Eyes to stabilize the board. But it's still quite precarious for James here.
I think James perhaps needs to make a decision somewhat soon here.
I think just the one wrong move, something that doesn't add up right, if James decides this is the time where they need to push, could be curtains if Dingo has some amalgamation of chaos in the hand.
Yeah, this does feel like a critical moment of the game. We do have our head judge, TK Griffiths, watching, so he's gonna make sure the players keep a reasonable pace. Yeah, what do you do?
Do you think that's a second decree down that's set for James?
Unlikely. Goes for the nobleman, I like that.
Yeah, finally picked up the nobleman. Had the foresight to put that face down with the effect of Tsukiyomi.
Yep. Attack for 14. Looks clean. Feel like this may... No, I like the timing of this. You do it once they have put a spy in the graveyard by themselves. Yeah. Dago Sig now down to 5,000. I mean, game shots are looming on both sides. More so from James, to be honest. Like Chibi summon Thunder Dragon, summon Chaos Sorcerer. That's a lot of damage. So James thinking here whether or not to do anything in his second main phase. Sets another card. Passes. I wonder if he wishes that GOAT token wasn't there, as that would allow him to chain a scapegoat to a potential heavy storm, which he cannot do right now.
When he played that too, I was wondering what the benefit of ending that turn with 2 GOAT tokens was.
And here's Chaos from Jingo's side. Chaos Sorcerer to be exact.
Yeah, he couldn't wait to clear that Thousand Eyes. That's a Blade Knight, that's gonna apply pressure. And James doesn't have too many cards to react with. I mean, he is behind in overall resources. It really comes down to how effective his decree is. No end phase scapegoat. Perhaps he only has a couple of books set. Or maybe it's a third decree, as you were saying, Gate Guardian. Man, if you have like Serpent Metamorphosis, or even just a Chaos monster of your own, such a clean play here.
That Thousand Eyes Restrict really bought James like a ton of time to be able to like weather that storm that he had to go through earlier. And
it drew him so many cards.
Yeah, it's really anybody's game at this point.
Now here's Chaos for James's side. Has the BLS blocking down the back row, so those are traps. Not going to be able to activate. Needs a combination of cards though to clear the whole board and present lethal. BLS is a good start.
I mean, he's not using priority, it would appear.
Yeah,
I mean, okay, so let's see here. Chaos Sorcerer plus Meta. Is that the game shot? You banish the Chaos Sorcerer, you attack, and if there's no book, which there probably isn't, because that would have been used on the Thousand Eyes, you win.
Snatch game?
Sorry?
Is Snatch Steal game?
Snatch Meta would be game. Snatch alone is game. Wow. I mean, BLS is so powerful in these situations.
44, 23, yeah.
If I'm James, I'm confident there's no Book of Moon. Breaker. Gonna pop one for good measure, perhaps? Before playing the Snatch?
No, I think you attack first.
But this is lethal, right? Yes, it is. I think this could be the game.
No, this is 900.
Wait,
this is 300.
That's not enough. That's not enough.
No, this is only 333.
Sorry, what? This is 49. No?
He attacked with Breaker first, and then attacked over here.
Wait.
Did you guys switch brains for math?
Yeah, sorry, my bad. So this is 3,300 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I got math right for once. Jeez.
I got math wrong. Long weekend.
So gonna drop Dingo down to 17. Break a back
That looked
row
right.
for good measure.
Break decree ring for game.
Wow, that would be an interesting strategy.
But okay, so you pop the judgment,
Got it.
then you pop your decree and play your ring.
We used our normal summon, so how are we gonna accomplish that?
Well, I think if anyone can pilot these spots, it's probably James.
I guess MST on your own decree, but then that turns on the judgment that's face down for, if that's judgment face down.
But I mean, this is enough. This is a great spot for James. As long as there's no storm.
Storm Snatch would be pretty strong.
But Snatch we can beat, we have books.
Sure, Priest now.
And there wasn't a storm previously, so it would have to be off the top.
And doesn't have access to creature swap, Dingo. He does have access to mind control. Could use mind control to take the BLS and banish its stealth.
So is there any reason not to let this breaker go? Is there any reason to book the Asura? I don't
think so.
I mean, James is gonna think it through, and that's why he's so good. He thinks.
I think you save the Book of Moon for potential Snatch deal play.
But wouldn't you have seen the Snatch by now?
Well, if you ever draw Snatch deal.
No, wouldn't Dingo have played, or
That's what I'm saying, is that you don't... Dingo would have played it probably if he had it already.
I think
But you
so,
still
right?
want to save Book of Moon if he ever plays it.
Well, is the game gonna last that long?
Potentially, if Dingo sets Book of Moon of his own.
Yeah, but he didn't have one last turn.
He's gonna book the Ashura
Yep.
Priest now.
This is what James does best.
I mean, Book of Moon doesn't work versus the Blackluster Soldier if you mind control it. Because if you book a Moon, your own guy, it still gets taken with mind control.
Yeah,
if you book in
I
response
love,
to the
I
effect.
love that analysis from you. Because mind control was very plausible. Because he hadn't had a good opportunity to use the mind control in a while now.
Mm-hmm.
But
You could
yeah,
have mind controlled. At some points, you could have mind controlled for a token. Like, he could have mind controlled the Thousanizer Strict, took the last token away. It was a possible play.
so Dingo set the new card. Is it the case that it top decked the book? No.
No!
Whoa, James won.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Just
James won
had
that
the-
game. That's
the
incredible.
Cross out, taking it out.
That is world champion level of play. That was incredible.
The Royal Decree locking down the back rows for Dingo Sig. Mind Control
James-
was able to answer the Blackluster Soldier. It wasn't enough because the swing was big enough. Still had the Tsukiyomi in the hand and the break of the magical follow up. Protecting itself with Book of Moon here. Yeah, I mean, that was enough because you had to set with the breaker, huh? Good play with the Book of Moon.
Incredible. James Ark moves on to losers finals. He has now secured himself a spot in the top 4, and with that he has secured $250 alongside
right.
other prizes. Great to see from James Ark. How about LeBount and Kale 1993? What's the plan, Scully?
Should be going to them shortly after quick break, I think.
So, in the meantime, while we have a moment,
So for now, we will be going to KL next, but right now we are going to just do a quick little announcement of the GOAT Grand Prix, which is an upcoming tournament series that will be backed by GOATformat.com. and it is going to be a live in-person tournament series where you be able to win prizes as well as World Championship invites. And we plan on having these events in the United States, Italy, and Canada. So if you check out goatformat.com, you can see the little bit of information we have for this so far, and check back later this year as we announce these tournaments coming up in 2022.
Big news.
Really
Wow,
big
that's
news.
amazing.
Wow.
I had no idea. That's so cool.
And with that, we will take a quick break and then be back with Jonathan LeBounty versus KL 1993 for losers quarterfinals of the GOAT Format World Championships. we are back with losers quarterfinals of the Go Format
Losers
World
semis.
Championships. Loser semis. No, quarterfinals, right? Next one is semis, then finals. Loser quarterfinals. Don't confuse me. With Jonathan LeBounty versus Kale 1993.
Yeah, my bad.
I already had it wrong once before.
I have a bad habit of trying to help out.
Oh, believe me,
But
that was yesterday,
unfortunately-
messing up the bot on Discord, so...
So the play should start any moment now. We have LeBounty, the American, on Chaos Warriors against KL 1993, playing Panda Burn KL from, I believe, France. So
That's right, from France.
North America against Europe, fighting for the last spot in top 4. Right now, North America has claimed 2 of the spots so far, but of course we have the European, the German delinquent, at the winner's side of the grand finals already.
So LeBounty lost to the Rescue Cat variant, but he did defeat a which Panda Burn deck did he defeat earlier in the tournament? Did he beat KL?
You beat James.
About to beat James R.
No, but LeBounty
That is
beat
only.
he beat one of the Panda Burn players on stream, didn't he? Or maybe I'm
Oh,
thinking of
no
John
idea.
Wick.
No idea.
Maybe I'm thinking of John Wick.
Too many pandas.
I know. Way more than I'm used to seeing.
So LeBounty has the double smashing ground in his main deck, and that's gonna come in handy here, clearing out the rat. KL thinking here what to do in response to this attack. Nothing. Could that mean Cylinder? Let's check out this deck. Yeah, KL does main deck the Cylinder, also Mirror Force and Ring. Think both are the cards you consider flipping there, if it's not a bluff, of course. I suppose you could book it if you have a Nobleman in hand, as that is a dead card in the matchup, but that book would probably be used on the Rat facing the Smashing Ground.
Main deck Smashing Ground's probably good in this matchup, huh?
I'm not sure.
I am. I think it is. You just get to punch a rat in the face. Or a panda. Get that out of the way.
Smashing rats is a good thing, but sometimes we're hiding.
Yeah, but when you see him out in the open like that, you just gotta
Yeah,
hit
for
the
sure.
rat. Hit it in the face.
If the rat tries to dodge the nobleman, we just smash them into the ground instead. Oh, there's the Pro Storm.
The Pro Storm, but Secret Barrel will be chained here.
That's a weak barrel though.
Gotta do it.
1200, better than nothing. But I say La Bounty has a slight edge here. Oh,
There's
never mind.
Mystic
A
Swordsman.
significant edge. A really strong edge even, I think. But as I say that, KL is probably gonna draw a Pot of Greed here.
I think he just cursed him.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Supposed to say he's in a tough position.
Yes, a threat to the Mystic Swordsman will just get removed via GD Warrior Lady. LaBounty can follow up with like a Kaiku or something.
No dust shoots from La Bounty. Level limit area, that's a good start.
And it doesn't deal with the Mystic Swordsman poke, but we saw LaBounty earlier versus Bird.
And
in
it's
the
good.
tournament. Just kill his opponent with Mystic Swordsman.
Yep.
You know, just kept attacking, hit him 8 times.
Yep.
But
That's 900 damage. And it's not easy for the warrior deck to deal with a level limit area B. The bounty does have Storm, Breaker, MST, and a Dust Tornado to deal with it. But right now, none of Labante's monsters can get through. Perhaps Pot of Greed can find some of those answers.
Yeah, Breaker would be nice.
Breaker would be probably the best one right now, yeah. Of course, Mystical Space Typhoon would be similar.
Well, he's got to find something because he has no other monsters in the deck that get under.
Yep. And he only has 4 answers.
One of them's in the graveyard, too.
Oh yeah? The
I
Storm?
guess 5
That's
answers
right.
if we're including the Storm. Because oh no, he only the Dust Tornado. I thought he had the 2 in the main deck, but he only has the 1.
I could be misremembering, but I thought there was 1.
There's a 1 Dust Tornado in the main.
Yeah. Good. So 3 answers left, Ben.
The biggest important part is that the Heavy Storm is gone, the most vital card to help battle the strategy.
Yeah, I think the burn deck is in a... I mean, he's so far down on resources, but... Yeah, if he just manages to dodge those 3 cards, he's gonna win. It's just a question whether or not Levante can find them.
Exile Force. Come out here, gets switched to defense mode thanks to level limit. Takes down this
That's
face down, which is Cyber Jar.
That's big.
Yeah, it would have been huge to resolve. Good pickoff by LeBouncy.
Yeah, KL still needs quite a few cards, one would imagine, in order to deal the 6,000 points of burn. But if that set monster is a Morphing Jar, that could be a good start. Just to remind everyone, we have Panda Burn in winner side of Grand Finals. We have Cat Burn in losers Grand Finals.
Yeah, that Panda Burn deck piloted by Delinquent. Cat Burn piloted by Big Llama 67.
It's a jungle.
We've got James Ark waiting here for the winner of LeBouncy and KL 1993. Panda Bird taking on Chaos Warriors. It's Bounty's turn. Like we said, he's got limited outs to the level limit area B. The only level 3 or lower monster in his deck is fortunately in the graveyard. Haiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to be going to defense. He could flip up a Call the Haunted here, try to attack in to that face down, but then the panda just tries to run over.
I think if LeBounty had an answer to the set, he would have played it by now. Okay, is this a Morphing Jar? That's the question.
Even though that Kaiku can't attack or anything, I think he put it out there so that way he's got a Lightning Duck now out on the field. So if they do get taken out,
yeah,
that'll fill up the Chaos Grave. But he has to be careful though, because now he's open to an Ojama Trio, which would virtually lock down his board and really take any chance of him having any monster presence out.
True, but how big of an issue is that? I mean, none of your monsters do anything anyway.
Mm-hmm.
There is the Morphing Jar. Man, I need to stop calling these Morphing Jars. This is disastrous for LeBounty.
Do you solemn this?
No.
I don't know. You might have to, but at the same time, it's like you're just dead to burn at that point. You're down so low. What did that be? Like, I can't do the math on that one. Someone's gonna have to do it for me, or I get my calculator as well.
So,
this is a no calculator test.
No. It's whatever. But
2950, yeah.
This... no, you can't solemn. I don't think. I mean, the cards in your hand, what good are they to you? Yeah, right. and you want to find the MST, the Dust Tornado, the Breaker. Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't have it already. But this is gonna get some gas for KL. If that charity wasn't gas enough.
At least this way, maybe you find your outs, and maybe you can put pressure, and perhaps Solemn Judgment the last points of burn. I mean, it's not looking good, but what can you do? Oh wow. That's a good one. So, Ojama Trio plus triple desserts. Yeah, that's more than enough. Let's see here.
Certainly more than enough.
How much does a barrel do here? 2,000? Okay. So, 3 chainables. I just
KL
need 3
needs
chainable traps.
The trio first, before anything else.
Yeah, I mean, LaBounty can't do anything. There's nothing he can do here. I mean, I guess he could MST from his hand to pop one of the chainable traps. But that's just a lost cause.
Yeah, try to force the activation before
Yeah,
it does
no,
a significant amount of damage.
he just has to pray that KL doesn't have it here. Justice Search is at 2.6 now. 2600. The Search is at 2500.
And the
Ceasefire would be
locked,
2500.
And the bounty's locked, even if he doesn't have the burn cards yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, a breaker just can't be played here.
That
How
heavy,
does the bounty even out his own monsters?
that early heavy storm may have been premature.
Though he is
Ooh,
allowed to
Looks so good though.
switch the Ojama Trio tokens here, right?
Oh yeah, he can crash his tokens, take 1,000 points
that's-
each.
That's really bad, though.
Yeah. Oh, and the pad is gonna hurt now as well. Of course, LaBounty probably has a couple of battle traps. Still, not a good spot. KL is thinking during the... Wait, where are we? We're in the main phase of LaBounty, right?
Yeah, we're in the Bounty's main phase still. He never
Yeah.
signaled over to main phase.
Yeah.
So 2 Just Desserts, that's 5,000. Any significant amount of burn would be good. Secret Barrel is
26.
26, so 2 of those is
52.
2, yeah.
So,
So yeah, Secret Barrel doing more. Any combination of 3 burn cards, really.
yeah. Ceasefire probably deals 25, right? And the ring deals like what, 33 onto the panda. But of course, that one could be answered by book. If LaBounty even runs any books, does not in the main deck or in the side. Yeah, he's gonna crash a goat. Oh, this is desperation. Oh, a ruling question. Is LaBounty allowed to change the position of the goats?
I believe so.
I believe so. I think they're just kind of joking around at this point. Or maybe
I don't
not.
think KL is.
I think those goats have been there for so those Ojama tokens have been there for...
No, they activated him this turn.
Yeah, this is the same turn.
It's similar to the ruling where you can, like, mind control your opponent's
Cyberjar summoned monster.
Cyberjar summon monsters, yeah. Because they summon the monsters on your turn.
Okay, cool. I didn't know that, and neither did KL. Always more to learn, and knowing these tricks sometimes make the difference when playing GOAT format.
Yeah, another case of... Saw this earlier today with Dingo. just not knowing the exact rulings on the deck that you're picking. It's something that, in general, is good advice for Yu-Gi-Oh! To
Yeah, and Dingo
know exactly what the
understandably
cards do.
was a bit annoyed at that. His opponent saying, I think it works this way, and Dingo went with it, and apparently that's not how it worked, but that's why you should ask a judge. That's why you should know your cards.
It's important if you're gonna bring it to. I mean, it's one thing to be like, I'm trying this deck out for the first time, and you bring it to like something, but this is the World Championships, you know. You should be prepared. You should know what you're doing.
For sure. But at the same time, it's hard to know what rulings you don't know.
Yeah, of course. I forget stuff all the time, like how the damage step works.
And also, sometimes you have just never seen this situation before. It never crossed my mind that I could change the position of an Ojama token. But here we are. Okay, so moving on. We have got the confirmation from the judge that the Ojamas can be switched to attack position. Is it gonna crash with Ojama now? Yes. But that's 1,000 points of damage, and now 2 traps is enough.
He's gonna cylinder it.
Wow.
This is incredible. That's sick.
Now that is disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah, I like this question from Labounty, because I'm sure you can cylinder 0.
You absolutely
But you
can.
might as well ask. You might as well ask. I like that.
You just
An
inflict
opponent's monster declared an attack. We
0
can target the
damage.
attacker monster, we can negate the attack, and we can inflict 0.
Magic Cylinder, that and Ceasefire, very common in 2005 when playing in Swiss Shonen Jumps or regionals due to the time rules that you may fall into. Citing in bird cards for time, people not playing around those one-ofs. Cards are limited to 1.
Wow. Really trying to kill himself, Labounty. Wants to take that 1,000 points of damage. Finds the Justice Arts. Yeah, that's a net positive trade.
He gets rid of Justice Arts and Nobleman. Nobleman not really doing much here in
Yeah.
this matchup. I assume those would be sided out in Game 2. This is still Game 1, folks.
So, guys, hear me out. Should Labounty have switched 2 Ojamas to attack mode? In case one got magic cylindered?
I think that would have been a Cosmic Brain type of play, but
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Bounty maybe... I mean, Bounty didn't know that you could cylinder a 0, so...
I mean, I think he suspected that, yeah, that's likely legal, but might as well ask. Oh, that's a storm. I mean, he has the judgment list, right? This pad is just going to deal 3,300 on its own, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is so rough for Labounty, but if there's no burn, then
I guess KO can.
this has to be judgmented.
Why? Oh yeah, unless it's a normal monster set, yes.
Yeah, I have the deck lists, so...
It doesn't look like there was a judgment.
Wow, that's nice. Okay.
KL going into... Gonna pick up the Game 1 here. Intense Game 1, though. See how post-boarding... What can the Bounty side in? They do have the Dust Wombats for this matchup. They have Dust Tornadoes, Zang to lock down sets.
Yeah, and probably the tribe as well. I think those are the 6 cards I would want. The double tornado, double wombat, the tribe, and the Xingshan Shu. Or I always forget the name.
I mean, LeBouncy did fall to Big Llama's Rescue Cat Panda Burn strategy in the winner side of this bracket. Now has to go up against KL here in losers.
You can consider Widespread Ruin. Depends how much you respect the pandas.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, what do you want to bring out? I still think you can probably shave a Blade Knight, a Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke, a Kaiku, maybe a Chaos Sorcerer. The Dust Shoots definitely come out. I'm not convinced by the Smashing Grounds. So maybe you can fit the Widespread Ruins. Yeah, it will be fun to see how he side decks. What about Big Llama? Or, sorry.
KL, yeah.
KL, my bad.
Getting confused with all the bird players we got today, huh?
So, KL has...
KL has the one Kinetic Soldier already main deck, doesn't have any other. KL does have the... Mind Control? I don't think you do that.
No,
Yeah,
Mind Control is bad.
Maybe you cited
Swap.
Mobius?
I want the
good.
swaps. And I also want the duo, I think.
Swaps, Mobius, maybe MST.
Yeah, maybe MST. That's about it. Don't really need the Hallowed Life Barriers here.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you don't want the Life Bearers, don't want the Mind Controls, don't want the Kaikus. So that's 9 cards out of the way. Question is, what do you want to side out? The Book, the Nobleman, and that's about it. So maybe you don't want to bring too much in. I think the swaps, the duo, and the MST. I think those are the 4. I'm not too convinced by Mobius. Maybe it's good enough. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe the Mobius is good. Could be that you want to cut the revivals you have.
And the bounty side, he's got a good amount of stuff for this match. I think he has better chance against this than he did against the Rescue Cat variant.
Yeah, I think I agree. Yeah, so we've gone over the side deck strategies we think the players might choose to use. Let's see if LeBounty is going to make up his mind. Definitely trickier for him how to side than it is for KL. KL has played against almost this exact list that LeBounty is playing multiple times.
Left in this event we have Delinquent in Grand Finals with, on winner's side, with Panda, Stallburn. Then we have James Ark waiting for the winner of this match with Chaos Control, and Big Llama waiting in losers finals with Rescue Cat, Panda Burn. The bounty gonna go first here, opening up with Delinquent Duo.
It might be an uphill battle for either winner here, going up against James Ark, right? Because James Ark has those threes main decked. Turns off a lot of the cards that these guys want to resolve, you know? The bounty is on Warriors, wants to set a whole bunch of cards.
The bounty did beat James Ark round 1 of top 8 here, but for sure James Ark had the deck to beat going into top 8 of the rest of the playing field, all on heavy traps, and James Ark with 3 Royal Decree.
Not just that, the fact that 3 decks in our top 8 are burn decks, right?
And soon, maybe 3 of our decks in the top 4 are burn decks.
Yeah, but James had the Death Wombats side, came prepared for burn.
Yeah, and if KL wins this one, then James just has to slog through the burn decks.
But back to the game
So,
here.
KL,
took
is he
out-
gonna run the rat into the Don Salug?
Well, Duo was really good here because it took out an exile. It means that the set was gonna
Wait.
resolve no matter what, you know?
Is KL not aware he has the deck lists?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably likely a Cypher Soldier set.
Yeah, Kinetic Soldier or DD Warrior Lady.
There's a
Ooh,
classic
set.
Warrior set turn 1 card too.
Yeah. Alright, so is this War Lady going to attack? KL likely, or I mean possibly, could have the Gravity Bind here. Nope. Oh yeah, right. KL was the variant without the Gravity Bind. Interesting. So never mind that. So yeah, these spots is why I wasn't so convinced KL should bring in the Mobius. Seems he's just collecting burn, willing to take a 1500 a turn from his War Lady.
I mean, the burn techs don't have anything like Zachary's. You just run stuff into it. The worst they have is a Gravity Bind, which just blocks your board down, but hey, at least you didn't lose your monster, you know?
So yeah, KL doesn't even run the Gravity Bind. He's on Mirror Force. It's a bit different.
Yeah, it is a little bit different. He does have the level limits here. Still could run into Mirror Force, but it's setting 5, it's so, like, it just feels more likely that it's just a bunch of burn stuff. That, or it's cards that don't really do anything like Ojama Trio. Because they're not going to flip up Ojama Trio unless you put another monster next to this DD Warrior Lady, right?
Yeah, there's no reason to, because there is a monster on the board already, so it's not like he's gonna get heavied and not be able to activate the Just Desserts.
Precisely.
You think with all those macros too, you don't want to commit like another monster to the board too for a threat of like Torrential or anything else like that. You definitely don't want to commit to the board.
Yeah, or like we're saying,
like
the Mirror Force that he has access to.
Yeah, that too.
So you're just content with poking.
I don't know. I'm not content. I want to force out the Mirror Force.
It's already done 5,000 here.
3,000, but
Yeah, close enough.
Dropped KL down to 3,000, 5,000. I'm gonna say the wrong number again.
Alright, so it's gonna try to attack for another 1500, which would take KL down to 35. What did you get, he asks, not checking the log. It's a panda.
Got the panda.
I mean, it was
Defender.
nice of him to show it because I didn't catch it either.
That's a defender. You can set the panda. DD Warrior Lady can attack into it. Bounty take 100, and then the DD Warrior Lady opts to remove it. That stops DD Warrior Lady from advancing, but
Alright, let's see. Is it gonna take another 15? I guess.
looks like it.
I mean, this is... He's taking some damage. He is gonna try to trade off the panda for the Warrior Lady.
It's much better than trading a rat for the Warrior Lady, I think.
I mean, if you did the panda less valuable, then sure. You get that 100 point of damage as well.
That or KO could just summon the panda and then chain to an attack with Ojama Trio. Well, there's our trio now.
So why now? Interesting.
Could be.
Mean, this could be a push. This could be a push.
Yeah, it could be flip up some burn here in response to a heavy storm. That or you heavy storm first. Chain some burn cards. This plays around Solemn, because if they Solemn, they're taking 35, and then you can split burn to get them.
The search is 2000, barrel is 2000.
Gonna panda first.
Panda is 21. But of course, it does reduce the damage of the chainable trap burn cards. Think on summon. Is this a torrential one? I assume it must be. Yeah, it is. Are we gonna see chained traps here? I think so.
we
Yes,
are.
2000. Is that fine?
Just
It
desserts is fine. Secret Barrel.
2000 again. Is that fine?
So 49.
It is. And
Anything
remember, he's
else,
gonna take
KL?
900 off of the Ojamas.
Yeah, 49 total so far.
So this is 49, yeah. So 21 left. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, discipline here from LeBounty. If that is a Solemn Judgment face down, not activating it, even though they're going to take a big swing of damage.
Yep. And KL has already done their normal summon, just gonna pass.
Mm-hmm.
And
Now-
he's not so healthy himself.
Bounty could just summon another monster. He may want to just summon a... Maybe if he has Premature Burial, could bring back the DD Warrior Lady and try to make a game push here.
Yeah, it's even possible he has a Call of the Haunted. There could be.
Yeah, Premature Burial would be not right. 800, dropping him down to 800. Some burn.
Yeah, but even... Yeah, that would leave you... But I don't think there's a secret barrel or justice.
turns on, like,
I think
cylinder.
those would have been flipped previously, right? So
Yeah, I don't think it's Secret Barrel. It could still be Cylinder. Maybe he was, like, waiting for destruction, because there was no... You didn't need to use any of the removal effects on that DD. You're trying to get as much value as possible to see if Bounty would commit another monster that... Something like a Blade Knight. You know, just a man that sticks on the board.
could be that there's cards like Ceasefire or maybe even Ring left.
Yeah, Ceasefire would be,
No, wait,
not
Ring
enough.
would be flipped on the Panda, so there's no Ring.
Oh, Ring would have been flipped on the Panda, and that would have done a whole lot. Maybe
But there
KL
could
didn't
still
see
be
that.
Ceasefire. No, KL sees it. I've lost to him too many times. Reinforcements was the set. Maybe LeBounty just bricked and clogged on monsters. But I mean, if that was the case, I feel like he would have been more aggressive on his second turn, playing into the Mirror Force.
Bounty gonna search the deck now. What do you grab
thinking.
here?
So LeBounty didn't bring the Cliff. I always say, if you're a warrior player, never leave home without a Cliff in your back pocket. But LeBounty obviously a much better warrior player than me. Goes for the Sasuke. Oh! Cool.
Call him
Target
on to target
Sangan.
Sangan, yeah. Get a monster back.
And Ceasefire can't be flipped.
Was Heavy
Right.
Storm.
So what does Sangan get? I mean, Premature is game here.
Cypher.
Premature plus monster is game.
Wait, so he had,
No wait, it's not.
he
No,
had
it's
all
not.
5 of those set last turn, right?
Yeah.
Was there a world where he could have just activated Heavy Storm and done the chain where you like use call, get your Sangan back for a search, and then do all
Thing
your
is-
burn?
I think it was that he felt it wasn't necessary to make use of the storm. But then LeBounty went for the torrential and then it was like, oh well.
If you use the storm and clear the back row, Sangan searching Injection Fairy Lily would have been game, right? 34 minus 15, because that brought him down to 21. Oh no, because it was 900.
No,
That
there
extra
were
900
monsters in
would've
play.
mattered.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, Kaiku. Premature is not lethal. There is not chaos materials. So KL probably gonna take another turn. Did anyone catch what the Sangan got?
Rat,
Rat, okay.
which can no longer make injection.
But it can make Panda? Doesn't look too impressive. Okay, let's see if KL can find the last points. I think this is looking good for LeBounty.
Yeah, KL down to 17. Bounty at 21. Breaker. I think that was the top deck from last turn.
Going for the gusto.
Yeah, gonna try to attack over.
Wow, that's big.
Worked out.
That's really big.
Dropped him down to 2,000. I mean, the other card in the hand is the rat, like we saw. And getting rid of Snatch Steal is really powerful. Level limit, gonna turn that Breaker to defense.
Man, that Snatch. If he hadn't said it, he could have stolen a Breaker and popped the Area B.
We've been seeing for past games that LeBounty likes to set a lot of cards and a lot of bluff cards, and this is one of the times where it's gonna bite him.
Blackluster Soldier now. No Wombat to follow up. I don't think Bounty has the Wombat, right?
Bounty does.
Yes, he does. Yes.
He's got 3 Dust Tornadoes, so he might be setting up. Just Desert.
Or even Trio.
But we know one of the
It's a rat.
one of the cards is Rat. Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
not good
Oh.
into Blackluster Soldier.
Yeah, Rat is not one of the 2 cards I was thinking of. Yeah, just has to rely on this level limit Area B to...
Fending him off.
Oh, is he considering whether or not to Dust Tornado now? I guess that is what he's considering. Double checking KL's list, perhaps. I mean, if you Dust Tornado the level limit,
The Bounty
You
does
lose
have to
to
be wary of getting Cylinder
Magic
if he
Cylinder.
tries to attack with the...
Yep. The Cylinder is the only card. Well, Ring could force a draw, I guess.
He must have set like a Don or something too to not... Like, it can't be a Cypher Soldier set. Or he would have attacked last turn.
I mean, it could
Yeah,
be
Kinetic
any
would have punched
warrior
in.
move. Could be any level 4.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's got to just weigh his options. You want to Dust, if he has the Dust Tornado, does he want to do it now and target the level limit? I think you do. I think you just make him have something. Because you know that that card at the top is Rat. It's just like they had to have topped your the one of Magic Cylinder. I guess it could be Mirror Force. That would be pretty bad too. But I think here the move is just switch that BLS to attack. Oh no, this is even better
no.
because he got the Ninja Grandmaster from the Rhoda earlier on.
Yeah.
And
This
now
is
either
good.
one going through. Yeah, this plays around
Somatic
Magic
cylinder.
Cylinder.
Wow.
Wow.
GG in the chat.
Game 3 between LeBounty and KL 1993. That was a close one, to say the least. I think LeBounty played out of that one pretty well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Considered all the options there, because if he got hit with Mirror Force, look, he loses 2 monsters, but he keeps the BLS.
Yeah, no,
think
the
Snatch
last
Steal
turn
gone,
was
right?
very well played, for sure.
Yeah.
KL done siding within like seconds. He knows what to do. And these players are playing for $250 right now. And the potential to win a lot more than that, so there are definitely stakes at this point.
The biggest stake being not eliminated, as I think everyone left at this point wants that crown of GOAT Format World Champion.
For sure. I mean, I'll take the $1,500 as well, but the crown of being a close second.
I know to the bounty it's not. He wants the belt more than anything else.
Yeah, can imagine.
Players have been playing GOAT Format for a long time, and to win a tournament at this level I know means a lot to him. Here we go.
Alright. Kaiku set pass from KL. Kaiku from KL. Wow. He brought in Kaiku.
Hey, it's a big monster.
That's incredible. I love it.
His attacks seem to be getting through too, for the most part. So maybe the bounty sided out Saku's?
I mean, when looking at LeBounty's side deck,
I don't
it
think we
was
saw
not a
any.
question to me whether or not he would side out Saku's, but whether or not he would side in more. So...
Yeah, the widespread. We did see widespread before from him.
yeah, but that was against the cat deck, so that is different.
Oh, it's the same kind of idea. You know, you're
Well,
attacking with Panda sometimes.
Yeah, it's the same idea, but to a lesser extent. But yeah, I would not have cut the Saku's if I was LeBounty.
I don't think I would.
I would have,
either.
and I would have considered bringing in the widespreads. I think I would have
I'm just
maybe
trying to
brought
be in KL's mind here to say, hey, I've been trying to attack here, and it seemed like they've been going through. Maybe my opponent did side this card out because it doesn't seem like they've been having it. But
oh
we didn't
god,
get punished.
oh god,
It seems like
that's a
Oh
hefty
my.
chunk.
that is a big swing of damage. 36 to KL's face. 2 Ghostbusters on the board.
I never made that association myself.
Now they're the Ghostbusters?
Yeah, Kaiku.
That's the first time I've ever heard of that.
He's
I mean,
destroying
that's
ghosts.
kinda... it's true.
I like it.
Yeah, same.
I will give it to you. This many years later, I have never heard him called that before.
I guess it only makes sense when there's more than one of them, so maybe
That's fair.
that's why
Oh yeah.
they come up. Alright, what does it do here? Set a bunch of cards, pass, lose the storm. Keep a bunch of cards in hand, pass, not lose the storm as much.
KL's place, he's gonna flip the storm. The bounty's gonna solemn, and KL's gonna activate 5 burn cards.
Bounty sets 2, Kale gonna gain 1,000. He's gonna flip the Pro Storm. Wouldn't that be a sick turn 1? Kaiku Storm? Does he
Kaiku
even
set
run
Storm.
Storm?
I'd imagine.
Yeah, it does. Okay, so Lily going to go after the non-snatched
He's gonna
Kaiku.
pass this.
No, yeah, gotta pass.
Oh, it doesn't want to run into the battle traps. What a god. Good call, Scully. So what does LeBounty do? Smashing ground would be good here.
I think you're fine with attacking with KL's Kaiku, but it's either going to go into a Mirror Force or a Magic Cylinder.
Or even a Lily. Right?
Yeah, you're
But
fine.
yeah, I think that's fine.
you're
You're
fine
fine
waiting
with
for the
all those
Lily.
trades.
Yeah.
You're fine with all those trades, I think.
Do you summon another monster, try to attack?
I mean,
and
you can't
just kill
attack.
the Lily? I mean,
He could
it's
have-
tough.
He could switch his own Kaiku to defense and then attack with KL's Kaiku, and then Lily would have to pay to get over the 700 defense of his own Kaiku.
Misclicking here.
Is making sure that it's clear which Kaiku is snatched. So, I mean, I would want to clear the Lily if I could. XL Force, reinforcements for XL Force.
Yeah, XL Force would just be a clean answer to Lily. is
Smashing
fine.
ground. Oh, interesting to switch the Kaiku.
No, this is fine. Yeah, plays around the Mirror Force and
Yeah, I don't mind it.
No, it's
gets
nice.
rid of your own
This-
Kaiku.
The injection still can't clear this Kaiku.
It
True.
can't. He just has to pay the 2,000.
Right.
Right. Yeah, I like that. This is nice.
And it gets you out of getting locked with a geometry right there too.
Mm-hmm. Solid play.
But if no one acts, I think KL is happier. Oh,
Torrential.
Exile.
is he just gonna attack the kite? No. No.
If he had torrential,
The bounty thinking could also be bluff, of course, but
you might just lose both monsters here. KL could opt to Exiled Force, could just try to attack. But then he's playing into Battle Traps, which he didn't do the last time when he just summoned Injection Fairy Lily.
Pain,
no solemn judgment. Does KL want to use priority? He does.
Pain with this injection will drop KL pretty dang low.
I don't
That
think
is
you pay
very low.
with
but-
Injection unless you can guarantee yourself that 30 is gonna connect to the dome and you got some backup to burn them out. There's a Sakuretsu armor like we've been speculating.
That's a safe option from La Bounty, and I think very likely the correct one.
Yeah, I like it.
Is KL considering a book here?
He has one book in his main deck, and I thought he would have sided that out. But I can't see what else it is that he's considering. Maybe he was considering whether to bring it back with the Call of the Haunted, but didn't want to give away information. Yeah, that's what happened.
Boundos have triple dust, but if he uses it on call here, then that's less stuff for level limit later.
What is he targeting with the Call of the Haunted?
There's
Kaiko?
multiple monsters in there.
Kaiku's not a bad choice. Because Pain with injection is... I mean,
Has
it'll
he
be a-
even
it'll
declared
be
the
a-
target?
It'll be a big swing.
Yeah, I mean, I was even questioning that too. Even if Injection Fairy Lily's attack went through, like, would KL have paid the 2,000 at that point?
Yeah, Cameron is stepping in,
Zing Zang is
telling
going.
KL to declare the target.
Zing Zang's going to activate here, but these can be chained.
Yeah, so KL thought Cameron was asking for the targets of La Bounty's trap, but Cameron is
Yeah, well-
asking KL for the target.
They both need to target.
Yeah, but KL first, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, Kaiko is the target.
Now, what are the bounty's targets?
Yeah, I have no idea which one's the target. I have not been keeping track.
So Kaiko is going to be the target for Call of the Haunted.
Yep.
And Zing has to target 2 back rows. Now both of these back rows can be chained. Zing who would just stay on the board.
Imagine if La Bounty forces a Ojama here and then Torrentals everything.
Can't, right? Yeah, it can.
You can.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last
Very
thing that would
nice.
happen would be
The Call of the
Summon.
Haunted summon. So you could torrential at the response of the Call of the Haunted summon.
He can
Yeah.
Torrental the response
On the
of
torrential.
Yeah.
Kaiko summon.
so in response we're going to see a secret barrel.
800?
Anything
That's
else?
not a lot. But
Could still chain
maybe
this
there's
other
a
one.
trio. Maybe there's a trio.
Nothing else
No.
though. So that is going to be locked down. That back row to the right of Call of the Haunted.
But this
From our perspective
Kaiko,
here.
I mean, it's possible this could run away with it.
Yeah, it is. The Bounty could have a dead hand right now.
Say they have a Chaos Monster and a Nobleman.
Maybe they'll flip a set heavy.
Wow, so this is game 3, right? So
this
winner
is
takes
game
all?
3. Tournament life on the line for both of these players. Bounty up 400 life points, but doesn't have a monster on the board, just has this Zing Zang targeting one of the back rows here, the one to the right of the Call of the Haunted. Back row for the bounty still.
Pretty much even in cards.
Yeah, pretty much. 4 real cards apiece. Though, the one back row is a non-factor, so...
I just feel like the bounty has nothing. I don't know why, but that's how I feel.
I mean, if he drew a Blade Knight, it's such a clean answer.
Well, he's got to have a card to set on top of the Blade Knight. If he's got, like, a Blade Knight plus 2 other monsters, not going to get the job done.
I mean, it's possible his hand is just that bad.
He didn't want to commit a lot of monsters, I don't think, to the fear of Ojama Trio locking him out.
Yep.
Especially if you have, like, a whole monster hanging.
But I mean, there are cards that could be bricks. There are
But
the 2 Chaos monsters, but
he did
every
have-
other brick you can set at least. The
He did have
Nobleman.
2 monsters with double Kaiko. So he was able to commit to that, but the Snatch Steal on one of the Kaikos, it's not going to be there forever. It's kind of like a soft lock, I guess.
Let's see what LeBounty comes up with here.
He's trying to figure out a way they can push for lethal, but
No, not
that's
close.
difficult. That's difficult indeed.
I don't think there's any way they could win this turn unless they have Graceful Charity.
Yeah, no, there's... Yeah, it would have to be graceful into Smash Your Ground BLS or whatever. Like, that's not happening.
Kaiko preventing any BLSs from coming down.
Hence the Smashing Ground, yeah.
A ring.
Yeah, I guess Ring could do it.
Des Wombat summon. And then ring your Kaiko.
Yeah,
That would be
Des
pretty
Wombat
easy,
could be-
though.
Des Wombat could be one of the bad cards in the bounty's hand right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything smaller than the Kaiko is just awful right now. Yeah, I mean, it could be like Dawnsalug, Mystic Swordsman, as Wombat and such. Even
Premature Burial.
Cypher Soldier isn't that good.
Premature's
Yeah.
dead right now. Call's dead right now. BLS is dead. Sorcerer's dead.
Nobleman is dead.
Ninja Grandmaster is a summon that could happen, but crashing with a Kaiku. Yeah, this is a tough spot. Bounty needs to make a play, though. It's been quite
Yeah.
a while.
Clock is ticking.
Wow, he
Fortune
had that.
Highway.
Heavy.
Alright, he's going for it. Can't chain the one to the right of Call of the Haunted from our perspective.
No,
The one
but
to the left, though, they can. Decides not to. No response from KL. And yeah. That's going to clear the board. Oh, double Justice Earths. Blade Knight. That's 2000 damage. This is gonna be close.
What was the bounty considering? Just attacking the Kaiku and saving the heavy, I guess?
yeah, maybe.
I think that's probably it, because that's such a clean line of play.
Because he had a judgment set too, so he could that one judgment could have accounted for that one set card that he could have played.
Yeah.
That KL could have.
And just a tease
Yeah,
up
I
for
don't
KL.
think that's an easy decision, actually.
It
I would be
actually-
tempted to go with the Blade Knight.
It may have been the wrong decision.
Yeah, I have no idea. So
Well, here's an
yeah,
Exile Force.
Try to go for game here.
that's going to be likely to be lethal. Has to have Magic Cylinder exactly.
Mirror Force could work.
Mirror Force, sure. That's another one. Yeah, KL. He sees that.
Ooh,
This is not
Sangan.
gonna work out. There's no Kuribo. I checked.
Yeah, no Karibo. Nothing to
Well, he's
get off
search-
Sangan that can save him, but
He's searching, so at the
He's
very least, it's
thinking.
gonna make the bounty a little more afraid about attacking.
So Cylinder, Mirror Force. What else is there?
Oh my
I guess
gosh.
one of Book.
And if he's
Kinetic,
and if he cylinders him here,
that could be it.
then the kinetic could be
Cylinder
game.
could be the game. No way. Yeah, no, that's a game. KL wouldn't be typing right now if it wasn't the game.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow,
no,
KL.
Jeez.
What a honorable
Whew,
guy till the end.
man, that was something. All right, so we will be back with the rematch of John LeBounty versus James Ark in losers semifinals in just a minute. Okay, we are back with the rematch of losers semifinals of John LeBounty versus James Ark.
So we have 3 North Americans fighting for who's going to challenge the man sitting on the throne, Delinquent. This time it's James Ark against LeBounty. James Ark playing Chaos Control with Triple Royal Decree main deck. LeBounty playing Classic Chaos Warriors. Perhaps the most standout card would be the 2 copies of Smashing Ground. Alright, time to start. Who goes first? I think this is going to be a decisive factor. Going first is huge. I do think James might have a slight edge with the decrees,
I
but
think it's a total edge.
But not being able to protect your Decoichi and Magician of Faith from Blade Knight very well, that is an issue. So Decree definitely is a double-edged sword, but James takes the rock, paper, scissors, and he's gonna go first, and this is huge.
Well, if you look at the bracket, LeBounty faced James in round 1 of the top 8 today, and came out on top, moving on in winner's side. Both of them got knocked down to losers, however, and are now fighting for their tournament life, trying to make it into that top 2 spot.
The thing with these decrees is they're great if you get them at the right time. Like we saw.
Ooh.
Wow, Swordsman gonna clear it. We
Frozen
saw
Clear Spy is
we
big.
saw on stream Yada Yada lose to SDL Killer, even though in the exact same matchup of the main deck decrees Chaos Control, but his first decree got heavy stormed, and then he drew the other 2 late game when the Warriors were ready to beat him down. So it can't
Let's
go
take a
either
look at
way.
Oh, unreal.
Wow.
What a brick.
Double Thunder Dragon,
Double Sorcerer, double Faith.
BLS.
But
Yeah.
he has a dark. So
Yeah,
Triple
late dark
Chaos
is set up.
Monster, it's not awful here.
Yeah, you're right. This actually
Do
is
you-
a bad hand.
But the faiths are awful.
Well, the Swordsman's about to go away, so...
Yeah, but they have nothing to grab.
Yeah, there's no
So you
spells
pick
in the
BLS. You pick BLS if you're LeBounty.
for sure.
And you leave him with 2 dead faiths, 2 dead Thunder Dragons, and then 2 quite good Chaos Sorcerers.
2
Yeah,
live
he-
sorcerers.
He probably wants to put down one of the 2.
Yeah. He's got someone, I think.
Do you put down a sorcerer and then tribute it for a Thunder Dragon? Instead of
That's
dragging the
actually
sorcerer in the hand?
a very interesting play. That might be the line.
I don't think so. I think he's gonna hold the sorcerer in his hand after he banishes.
Yeah, BLS is kind of the best pick.
That looked like a
Most
really
obvious.
bad hand at first, but
But
It
yeah,
is quite bad still.
I
Considering-
disagree.
Considering that there's a spy in the graveyard, I mean, Chaos Sorcerer 5 here, depends on what James wants to do. There is a down card that could be an answer to one of the Chaos Sorcerers. The other Chaos Sorcerer could get set up by just T-Drag, discard, fail to find.
Yeah, I think James is in a lot better position than it seemed like.
I mean, do you,
You don't
tribute some
like
of the
to get
Thunder
dust shooted,
Dragon
though.
here? Do you tribute some of the Thunder Dragon?
Well, we'll see. Gonna use the effect of Chaos Sorcerer.
I don't
Already.
I don't see why you would tribute some of the Thunder Dragon now.
Well,
just gonna-
did you Warrior Lady get rid of your only dark?
Just gonna leave it up. He's gotta have it. Late Night Snatch, or
Okay,
Smashing
okay.
Ground. Okay.
James has a good shot here.
Yeah,
he has
punch it
a
in the
good shot.
face.
Well, now you can
Just discard T-Drag, summon Chaos Source.
now you can
That's a good start.
Now you can solemn the sorcerer though, because one's gone.
Yeah, you're not afraid of it, and then Magician of Fate just is a blocker, but doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but from James' point of view, if you're gonna trade for a card, then it's Judgment is the best one to trade for, right? But yeah, that is still an issue, and the Magician of Faiths, we're not getting good anytime soon.
Now, if you draw Charity here, do you summon the sorcerer first?
You'd have to discard for Thunder Dragon. I guess it's fine. Because probably get rid of Faith. And
No,
Thunder
I think I
Dragon
Charity first.
with
I'm too
Sorcerer.
greedy. I'm too greedy.
Yeah, you are.
I would
But
not.
Is
No.
James greedy? Is the real question here.
No, James is good. I mean, it's close. Greedy, good. It's...
So James has Thunder Dragon, Magician of Faith, Chaos Sorcerer, and 1 new card.
Correct.
Yeah.
Why is he thinking? He drew something, right?
Yeah, but it's not obvious versus back rows, I think.
So if you draw a decree, do you just set the decree and pass? Nope.
Okay, gonna do the play. Well, gonna sequence him first, obviously.
He does
Gonna get ahead
his
of him.
usual thinking ahead and then be sequencing. Yeah,
Well, he could.
La Bounty.
It is true though, because he could discard a Thunder Dragon and then the bounty does shoot him.
Yeah, just put the Chaos Sorcerer back.
Yeah, that is possible.
And asking for priority, so...
Yeah, so it's not
goes
judgment. Then.
through, but is gonna get Torrential Tributed.
Now you can set the Faith and just hope you draw a spell.
I mean, if you have an
Not
upstart, that would be
Not
good.
gonna though.
Yep.
Not gonna, so no action from
Yeah,
James's
I
hand, it
think
looks
that
like.
makes sense. I think that makes sense. What
so
did
bounty-
he draw? How can he draw something that it doesn't set or summon? It's like Nobleman? Like, that's
Possible.
awful.
Could
That's
be a
so
meta.
bad.
Call
Oh,
the
this is
Haunted now for
awful.
big damage. 38 coming through, gonna put James down to 22.
But this is still playable. Still playable. James can still come back. Graceful off the top. Let's go.
Yeah,
Come on.
it needs a combination of cards.
Tribe.
That's a good
That's
one.
a good one.
I think that was
Did
one
he-
they drew for turn.
Did he even
last
shuffle
turn.
his hand?
No, I believe
Oh,
so.
okay. Alright, but that's still good. Actually, I think James might be in a good spot here. He has double faith in hand.
Got
Alongside a unknown.
a Kaiko would be really good here. Summon Kaiko, kill the
Haiku
monster,
would be good.
banish the
bad.
Light and Dark.
Depending whose side you're on.
This is
Oh,
even
that's
better.
a lot of damage.
Not
That's
even better, but
1900.
this is just good.
1900. Taking James down to 300.
Yeah, and that's 2 Fates in the hand.
2
plus an
faiths
unknown
and 1
card.
unknown. I mean, that unknown card could be a nobleman. He needs something here. Metamorphosis, please. Meta would be so good now. Come on, James.
I mean, this is the trade-off, is that Royal Decree here, not as strong as it would be if, you know,
Well,
the
it's also
tables were turned.
The trade-off that Warrior is the more consistent deck of Chaos Turbo or Chaos Control.
Yeah, yeah.
There's not many hands like that that Warrior can draw.
Yeah, its single cards are just playable, you know? It
Yeah.
doesn't rely on 2-card combos. You can just summon DD. Just summon Blade.
Man, this is killing me.
I mean, there are combos in the deck, of course, but
Oh god. Is that like a Tsukiyomi set or what's going on? No,
mean-
that would have run into the... No, it could be a Tsukiyomi set.
it could be a Chump Block Faith. It's gonna attack with DD Warrior Lady first.
Is he gonna have to book a Blade Knight? Is that what we're saying?
Might have to.
So you
No.
book the Blade Knight now, the Faith picks up the book. But that would be a no-brainer. So that's not it. Oh? Books the War Lady. That also makes sense. Nice. Nice. He stays alive. He still has another Faith,
Yeah,
so he
that-
can
that
do
keeps
this once more.
That keeps the premature on the board. This
True.
way, if they draw into Heavy Storm, they're going
True.
to.
Think on draw. In case he draws the Typhoon, he wants to be able to use it.
It's gonna pass it.
Yeah, Labante has the option to dust shoot.
No
Does
dust
not
shoot.
have the dust shoot.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Pot of
Pot of
Greed off the
Greed.
top. Let's see
It's
if this
Mr. Solemn
finds
Judgment.
anything for
He's thinking.
Bounty. Or sorry, James.
So no, he has,
James has
you know
Book
he
of
has-
Moon, Faith, 1 unknown.
which could be the Nobleman to get rid of this monster that was just set. I think you saw
That's very plausible. Oh, I would Judgment within a heartbeat. But LeBounty is a lot better than me. Let's see what he does.
So
I
now,
think he's just considering all the options.
so now
I
with the-
think he might be bluffing.
now you probably
Nope, there we go.
you probably don't even want to nobleman this because if you do, then the blade negates the faith.
No, you nobleman if
No.
you have it, but you don't.
No, because you don't get your pot of greed back.
Yeah, you don't nobleman it.
No, you have the book. It's fine.
Yeah, but you're dead here.
Oh wait, business
Wow.
game.
Ah, jeez.
Wow.
Big game 1 win from the bounty there.
Yeah, that
And
is
that was with James on the play.
that is huge.
Wow. Man, LeBounty might just be his kryptonite. You guys were saying you think James has a solid edge. I'm not so sure.
He didn't draw the decrees at the right time.
Well, he also bricked horribly.
We-
He
and we were
also
saying
bricked
earlier-
horribly.
We were saying earlier that hey, there was the edge there, but LeBounty was win in winner's side earlier today.
Okay, let's see. What do we have in the side deck?
I know
James Ark is going to bring on triple some Byra the Dark.
That is an option.
the bounty,
Probably a Typhoon and a Scapegoat as well. Maybe even the Torrential.
the bounty stayed up late last night playing against Moxies with Moxies using James's deck here, and he told me it came back pretty split.
This is Moxie's we're talking about. No slouch. I think you bring in Tribe Infecting Virus if you're LeBounty, probably a Sure Priest. Well,
Yeah, I think those are no-brainers. I
maybe
agree.
the Jowgins. I don't know
No.
for sure.
No. Definitely not.
Well, why not? Jowgin's pretty good.
No, it's
Scapegoat
not.
stops chaos.
It's awful.
It's pretty good versus it's just like a Kaiko in some spots, but
It's nothing like Kaiku.
what are you talking
Um,
about? Yes, it is. Does the same exact thing as Kaiku does in a lot, but even better because it turns off Metamorph. Yeah, you gotta
doesn't
protect
attack
it, but
for
you're the
18.
warrior deck. You're the warrior deck.
It
Except
doesn't
get-
attack for 18.
It gets attacked over by Spy as well. Unless it's
Yeah,
in
it gets-
defense.
It does get attacked over by Serpent.
But you're the warrior deck. You got stuff like Saku. You can protect your Jowgin, and Spy's effect doesn't trigger if you have.
You are right. I
It
could
pays up.
sock with the Serpent.
If
Okay.
if no decrees out. But once you Saku the Serpent, you switch it to defense, and now you just locked them.
Yeah, flawless. You locked them. Okay,
James
so
has double Tsukiyomi though, that's what's scary.
yeah, double Tsukiyomi alongside the Royal Decree. That's pretty good, right? Those are gonna connect.
We'll see. James is going to start off this game like he started off game 1. See if the side deck proves to be
Alright.
the difference
Yeah,
maker here for both of them.
In the pyramid triangle that people claim that Goat format has become, it is that Chaos Control beats Warrior, right?
That's what the
That's what the theory is.
would say.
When James is on the play, has the Thunder Dragon, T-set pass. This looks good. This looks promising.
It's a better start than last time.
Yeah, for sure. But man, even if he wins this one, he's on the draw in the last game. Yeah, it's uphill from here.
And if Bounty doesn't have a normal summon, that is not good.
Yeah, I was just thinking, why would you set before you? Yeah, it's
And
because
face
you're not
decree,
gonna do
yeah,
anything
this
else.
is gonna be rough now.
No Typhoon. That could be a Spy, could be a Decoichi.
Anything's bad.
But- We've also seen James set Breaker turn 1, so you know.
The Bounty has no Book of Moons.
I literally don't think he set
Yep.
Breaker turn 1. No,
Oh, am I making that up?
versus this matchup, I don't think he would set Breaker turn 1 straight to
Oh,
5
versus this matchup? No, definitely not, but...
What matchup did he do it in?
I think it was a burn
I
matchup
don't
or
know.
something.
It was some Chaos Mirror, I think?
Oh, it could have been that, yeah. Could have been trying to bait like Noblemen
Yeah,
or
Mind Control Nobleman. Yeah, I think it was something along those lines. So, Tsuklupi the Spy, after poking for 1200.
It's pretty good.
Very good.
I like James's game plan. He doesn't want to commit a lot of stuff to the, but Tribe Infecting Virus will flip this spy up. Not going to find another one. Two
Why
on the
not?
deck, I believe. Oh, I'm
He's
sorry.
gonna
Does he run
thread the
3?
bird.
Oh, he does run 3. My mistake. This tribe can take care of all
And
the
this will
spies.
now load up lights and darks.
True.
Yeah, 2 Thunder Dragons in the hand, Tsukiyomi in the hand.
Are we gonna
Tribe
see a
Infecting.
Chaos Sorcerer or just the Tsukiyomi? I think the Tsukiyomi looks too clean.
Banish with Sorcerer, Summon Suki.
No, the Tsukiyomi just run it over. There's no book.
Yeah, he didn't go for extra pressure last turn, so...
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, it really fits the Chaos Control playstyle to just cash in the
Right.
+1 here.
From
Or
what I
whatever you
see
want to call it.
from James' plan, it's just like, do as little as possible, then burst with like chaos and just kill them.
Yes, yes, that's the control playstyle. Do as little as possible. Let's see, Evo. Maybe he's tempted to extend onto the field, try to push ahead. He is.
Zambira.
Zambira.
So
I
what's cool
mean,
about-
honestly, this is just as good, right?
yeah,
Yep.
get some damage in, and what's cool about this is that it's 1900. There's not a whole lot that the bounty can run over with. You'd have to be like a big Blade Knight. That means the bounty's got a set cards, which may not be good because they're all being negated by Royal Decree if they're traps. And if this resolves, he could just reset the Zambira, so he could summon Tsukiyomi back up, and then it's back at 21.
It is
The
possible.
classic Zambira Tsukiyomi Tsukloop.
It is possible the bounty does have 2 kinetic soldiers in his side deck.
The
Oh.
bounty had the foresight to bring those in. I mean, that's
I
really
mean,
good.
La Bounty definitely knew that Zambira was coming in. Question is whether it's worth it to bring in the Cypher soldiers just because of the Zambira.
Well, think
I
of...
doubt it.
I think it is, because what can... Besides a Sorcerer or a meta, what can get over a 1800 defense in James's deck?
Not a whole
Why
lot.
would
and
James need to get over defense?
If it's in defense, 1800,
Yeah,
how does
but
James deal with it?
James doesn't care.
Why would
he's
he
got
not
a
about-
care?
He's got
A monster in
commit
defense.
he has to commit like a Chaos Sorcerer or
Yeah,
a
like,
Thousand Ash.
He has to commit a real card to clear
No.
just that.
He doesn't have to commit to a monster in defense. That's the thing. If it's not attacking him, he doesn't care.
That may be
I don't know
true.
about that.
I'm fairly confident. Anyway, Kaiku, is this gonna run over the breaker? Perhaps banish a couple of lights. It is. There's the Thunder Dragon.
And
Well,
that-
yeah,
Okay.
it,
Gonna go away.
but that pesky
the only thing that would happen
Tsukiyomi-
is click the moon, but
Yeah, Tsukiyomi Decree is just so strong.
Is the bounty lagging? Okay.
probably thinking on the dark. And Greek Keeper Spy's fine. I
Yeah,
thought they
maybe
would
just
Zambira,
double check
but-
the deck list to see. Is there any reason to
Care.
think here?
Yeah.
Besides, nope, there's not. Yeah, I mean, Tsukiyomi is still a solid play, and that's the best case scenario for the bounty. Yeah, Decree Tsukiyomi.
BLS
Wow!
Yep.
This is a game shot. That's the game! The bounty has no answer. Wow.
Jeez.
If the decree works, James got it.
Wow. Alright, game 3 coming up, but this time La Bounty's on the play. James Ark happy with his side deck strategy. Already done. La Bounty on the other hand, perhaps second guessing himself at this point. Of course, he was spamming games against Moxes yesterday. And that's definitely good practice, and he probably has a good idea of what to do coming into this matchup. But Moxes isn't James. Moxes is a king, don't get me wrong, he's great. He is the king of his season. But what is a king to a god? Let's see if La Bounty can fire back on the play against James here. Do you bring in Dust Tornado to chain to Decree when you're on the play? I think not.
You might want it. It's one of like your only answers to the card. Breaker and MST and Heavy Storm are there as well, but Dust Tornado can also clear scapegoats in the back before they activate, and also can clear the Decree before it activates too.
Yeah, maybe you do want the Tornado when you're on the play. Okay, let's see.
I think you do. Like, you just have to hope that it works out against the Decrees with what LeBounty has access to.
I mean, honestly, greedy as I am, I would just shave traps and hope to beat it. But that's probably the wrong approach.
If there wasn't double Suki, I would agree with that strategy more.
I mean, you still have 3 outs. You have the Storm, you have the MST, you have the Breaker. I would probably just rely on those. But I mean, we have very different playstyles, Scully, as we've discussed in the past.
Yeah, no, I mean, I thought what you said about it is what I thought for a bit too, but I thought about this a lot this match last night, and I think you just have to go with it that way. Like, the Decree has such a high chance of just blowing you out, you have to just play as if they don't have it, or that they're not going to get it at the right time. With no access to Book of Moons or anything else, it's like, it's either going to happen or it's not.
Okay. Magician of Faith is not going to be dead this game.
No, double upstart. Pretty strong opening from James, and into Pot of Greed.
Whoa!
Even stronger.
This is so good.
This is exactly what James wanted his deck to do.
And there was no dust shoot from LeBounty.
Yeah, no dust shoot as well, unless he's just being a savage and holding it with charity. Can you imagine?
That would be a play.
And he may even have the heavy now with LeBounty not having a solemn.
LeBounty still could have the solemn.
He could, but that Pot of Greed went through, so I don't know.
I mean, there are a lot of different opinions whether or not to solemn the Pot of Greed. I don't know what's correct. I don't even really know where I stand.
Same.
But
I don't have an opinion on it for turn 1.
yeah. Okay, is this a tornado? Or do you wait? Interesting. If you have a tornado, do you wait? I think that's what he's thinking about.
I think
He
there's
fires it
merit.
off immediately.
I think
Hits
you're
a ring.
I think you're better off doing it the way you just did.
I
Yeah,
agree.
I would have tornadoed right away.
Because you want a tornado before you attack in case it's something else.
Yeah,
I think there is merit to waiting, but
every
I
time
think
I
in that
wait,
spot.
every time I wait, it bites me.
Well, every time I fire it off, I also regret it, so... Okay, Blade Entrance over Sangan. Sangan is gonna grab what? Maybe it's Tsukiyomi, maybe it's Spy, who knows?
Both good choices.
Sasuke is going to get in for 1800.
Spy would be the best though, because
Yeah,
James just attack
Sasuke
it
is
with-
there.
with Sasuke, Tribe Infecting Virus would be really good for James. Didn't find Thunder Dragon.
Yeah,
find Faith
who decided Tribe would have 1600 and not 15?
At the time, we could search it with Witch of the Black Forest, so it wasn't an issue.
Okay. So, Sangan, what do you get? Serpent? Spy? Tsuk? I'm feeling Tsukiyomi.
Get Faith if you need it. You might
I mean,
already have
Faith
the
is a
Tsukiyomi
good
in hand.
option. Actually, Faith is a good option.
Yeah, now it is.
What else is there? Yeah, not much. I think those are... That's
a
a
lot
list.
already.
Yeah, that's the list. James, take a moment
Going
here.
for the
Find
Faith.
Faith.
Burn players rooting on the one without the decrees.
For sure. Yeah, there are 2 burn players waiting for the winner of this match, and they definitely would rather face Le Bounty, I feel.
Did find the Faith.
I don't know, James is in a decent spot. It's not great, but it's decent. This is big.
Meta
There
on
is
Faith.
no Book of Moon. He has to have the ring here. There is no book.
Well,
Now, he could have Sakuretsu.
either way, I think James has a Chaos Monster. That's why,
This is so good for James.
that's why he took that faith.
Exactly.
Yeah, he grabbed the faith rather than the serpent.
Yeah, there's
As you're saying,
Sakuretsu.
to get access to chaos. This is a sorcerer, most likely. There it is.
Sorcerer,
It
there you
lands.
go.
Banishes the Blade Knight, and James is in a commanding position here.
We stuck the sorcerer. Stuck the landing, as they say.
Usually, when people have when chaos is up a couple of cards, we're like, oh, that's because he has 2 dead Thunder Dragons. James doesn't. He has
Yeah, well-
4 real cards in hand.
Well, he's got no back row. So,
That is true.
Bounty's got a clear shot at this Chaos Sorcerer. Kind of, do you have it or do you not?
But it's not so easy in his Smashing Ground Exile Force.
So Bounty could take a bit of life points still too, though. He's at 10,000.
Yeah, this Upstart Goblin's giving him extra 2k.
Yeah, but every turn favors James, I feel. There is the Smashing Ground, he had it.
Just
Danzalu?
punch you in the face. Danzalu would be pretty
Nah, he
good.
would have slammed that guy. Oh, no summon at all. That's awful for the bounty.
So
But-
no more lights for James right now.
It's not ideal for the Bounty, no. Could have another
it-
Faith in hand. Be something to set.
Man, what is James considering? Which monster to set? Whether to attack with a Sangan?
Sangan's
Why is he thinking? Sangan is engraved, good point.
Zambira can't attack directly, so just has to sit there.
Let's go.
Yeah, but
Kinetic
that's a big guy.
Kinetic Soldier would be the play, wouldn't it?
He did bring in the Dust Tornado, and you said Cypher Soldier was also good, so maybe you're onto something here. Man, so many threats to overcome, and he only has the Power of Smashing Ground, alongside the Exile Force. That's not infinite answers to these big threats. And he's not close to Chaos without the Dark Monster. And of course reinforcements can only find the Donsaluk in terms of Darks. Yeah, sets a monster. Maybe that's a Kaiku. Maybe it's a War Lady. It probably was off the top.
Chaos back online for James.
This is so big. This is just where you want to find your Thunder Dragons. You have already stabilized. Wow!
That is really good.
That is probably game.
Wow!
Had that Graceful Charity for a while, probably. Was looking for Thunder Dragons, I guess, to fire it off.
James Ark, he can pull this off. So many people doubted him coming into the tournament. But he's showing that he is one of the best. Just passes. What can LeBounty do to answer the set monster?
Nobleman.
James had not attacked the set monster from LeBounty.
Afraid of the Kinetic Soldier, huh?
Could be, but I don't think so.
Or he doesn't want to put a dark in the grave.
I think that's more likely.
That's more likely.
But still, LeBounty could just crash a dark. I'm not completely sure.
May have wanted to just set his decree before doing anything else.
That could also be the case. That's probably what happened. Good call, Scully. Wanted to set the decree before start attacking. Yep, there we go. Is there a tornado? There
Yeah,
is
it
not, and now
resolves.
the tornadoes are dead. Tornadoes are dead from now on.
Flipping up a Faith here would be pretty insane for James.
Flipping up a flip here would be insane. Duo, that's brutal. This is brutal.
And start off a duo.
Rest in peace, says my new account too in the chat. There's the spy. This game is looking bleak for LeBounty.
I think you attack with some Zambira, attack with spies, and then
Yeah,
yeah, that's
Ouch.
Danzalu gone.
he tried to make James run over the Donsalug to get the Dark in the Grave for the Sorcerer. James had none of it. James is destroying La Bounty
We
here.
need BLS off the top here.
BLS off the top would be wild.
I mean,
Chaos
it would be
Sorcerer
good.
doesn't have the Chaos Sorcerer left, only the one in deck. Breaker, that turns
Breaker
on
is
the...
a good one.
Yeah, that turns on the traps that are in the back row.
Can also run over the Spy. Good. Good sequencing. I would have messed it up. But James has a set monster.
As I know we still
It
have to
is.
deal with a Magician of Faith.
He has another few cards in hand.
Here comes the heavy.
Yeah, asking for Dust Shoot. There's no Dust Shoot. There's a Storm. And this must be the game. I
Tsukiyomi
feel.
would be great. You can summon Tsukiyomi, flip the Zamira face down.
Ouch. That's a graceful or a pot. Which is it?
I think it could be
I'm
anything
leaning
James
towards
wants.
the graceful. Yeah, James knows. It's not
Yeah,
about
this
card
is,
quantity at this point. It's just
This is
about
digging for BLS time.
this is about closing out the game, making sure there's no possible way for La Bounty.
It is not looking too good for the Bounty's end, unfortunately. Heavy Storm, putting the final nail in the coffin, it seems.
Yeah, James won the War of Attrition. Doesn't need card advantage anymore. Just needs a specific
Yeah,
card to close this one out
Those goats aren't doing anything for him. Just wanted to find some new ones.
for sure. And at best, La Bounty. Wow, James so patient.
At best, he tops Pot of Greed PLS.
Yeah. But remember, James doesn't run much in the way of back row in his deck.
Pot of Greed into PLS Ring of Destruction.
That's the
I
dream.
mean, it's possible James dies. Just the BLS is enough right now, right?
27 and what's that down to?
Graceful
14.
Charity!
Wow. But yeah, no, BLS is a few 100 points short.
Yeah.
Only 4,000 damage.
And honestly, I bet you
Only.
James has a Snatch Steal in their hand.
Get rid of the duo. Pot of Greed.
Pot of
Oh
Greed.
god.
Finding BLS plus ring. That's the combination.
Shuffle the hands. Look at the graveyard. Did he get it? He might
He's
he might have
looking at the
drawn
graveyard.
premature.
He's looking. Does he have the BLS? No way, that would be incredible if he found
Doesn't
it.
have
He's
Kaito in
looking
the
again.
graveyard.
He's looking. Typing in chat, he's thinking.
Yeah, he's
Maybe
gotta-
it's a premature.
Gotta think fast here.
Maybe it's a premature. In that case, what do you do? I have no idea.
You premature, you attack
Sasuke?
Don.
Blade Knight?
Don to hit the.
Don to hit the face, rip a card out of the hand.
Yeah.
If you have Kaiko in the hand already, you could summon Kaiko, attack over the Zambira, remove a light and dark.
If there isn't a BLS, it's so rough to try and...
I don't think he drew BLS.
I mean, if you could just go Premi, attack the set card, there's
Okay.
potential that your opponent can't clear it, the Blade Knight.
Okay, what if you drew BLS? Do you push 4,000 or do you banish the set? Rota.
I think you lose to Snatch or Meta, either way.
Yeah, but I mean, even if you drew the BLS, you could think. So there's still hope.
Reinforcements.
There's still hope for the bounty.
I guess you go Reinforcements, Blade attack the set, BLS, banish the Magician of Faith.
What? You banish the faith?
Yeah, you don't want Meta to steal your BLS.
Why not just attack the faith?
Because you have to Blade Knight into the face down.
Yes, the face down doesn't resolve.
Oh,
If it's a effect.
that's no. If you have the BLS,
I
you
guess
don't banish the
I guess you
faith.
get level 2, and then level 2 can attack the face down, and BLS
I
can
mean,
put all the damage
you
in.
could even
Yeah, that
you
works.
could even run over the faith with the blade knight and banish the set, right? So you never go for that line where you banish the Faith. Wow, Levante thinking here. He knows that this could very well be his last turn, his last real decision of the tournament. He has made it to the top 4 of the GOAT Format World Championships.
Found
Goes for the
Grandmaster.
Sasuke, he's gonna try to clear the Spy. Perhaps has the Nobleman to go alongside it. Premature.
Yeah, that was the card
That's
that
gonna
we were
grab.
thinking that
What
he
is
had.
gonna grab? Don Salute? Yeah, I would imagine Don. Claiming that if the set monster is a blank, he might have a chance. I think this is a good line. Playing
Might
to
Yeah,
win.
kill-
He might attack
Ninja-
the set monster with a ninja.
No.
No,
No,
Ninja
It's
kills
saying that the
Elvira.
set monster is a
Don-
serpent.
Don kills the Faith. So Don's
The
gonna
set
trigger here.
monster is a serpent. That is the play. Rely on it being awful.
Well, I
Here's the
can't,
die
Roll
roll.
for it.
I
What is
can't
Don
imagine
gonna
this
discard?
working out, but we'll see.
2-5.
What is
That's
Don
the
gonna
middle.
discard? Takes the middle. That's a
Wow,
snap.
that is
He
that's
found
a
it.
really good hit.
You
That's a really good hit.
Solid. You found it. And now, if the set monster is a blank, if nothing in James' hand does anything, Levante could come back from here. It's very unlikely.
So if that's
Just James
second,
having. He's
if that's a
checking his
second
graveyard.
Fate,
He's checking his graveyard.
that's a second Fate. He could flip up, get Snatch back, and then Tsukiyomi, the guy he switches with Fate, that he gets back with Snatch. I mean,
Oh, that's the faith. It's very possible Levante doesn't get another turn.
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean,
BLS
he
in
could've-
hand would be instant
I'm
lethal.
surprised he didn't go exiled there instead.
No. You bet that this is the serpent. I think that's fine. Goes for the
Gonna-
graceful. He's digging
gonna
for
opt
BLS.
Graceful.
He's digging for BLS.
Or maybe Chaos Sorcerer does it too. Just double Chaos, get ya.
Double chaos? Nope.
Yeah, summon Chaos Sorcerer and BLS. Or you could find the Tsukiyomi.
I mean, with a BLS, pretty much anything does it, I think. Without the BLS, it's a bit trickier.
There's a lot of options that he
He
can
needs
draw
to
into.
not leave himself vulnerable to lose to BLS. Is really all James needs to worry about.
Yeah, if he can't kill him here, of course.
Well, priority 1, deal lethal damage. Priority 2, don't take
Get rid of a
lethal
meta.
damage. This is tense. I mean, he must have it here.
The Zombire's
would
at
feel.
17. Getting rid of the other Tsukiyomi. Oh, okay.
This is good.
Yeah, that'll clear both of them.
Wait, what? He didn't cash in the counter? Huh.
Now keep the counter up, so that's 19 here. It's harder to deal with that way. This way, anything in the back, you'll be able to... Like, if he draws a Mirror Force... you're just gonna
So
be able
there's
to
no
pop it.
pot of greed.
Oh, there's no Mirror Force left, so...
I mean, he needs Snatch or BLS here.
BLS would be
I mean, maybe a
super
Storm
crazy
would,
for the bounty.
maybe a Storm could plausibly win from here,
No.
but
No Book of Moon in James's grave.
No Book of Moon, eh?
I mean,
That is
Storm
rough.
would be a good start. Eat a 22 and then top deck from there.
Storm's in the grave.
Ouch. So what does that leave us with? The BLS?
You gotta just. Okay.
Oh, that's weak.
It's at least a summon. Attack.
So you run over the
Faith.
faith and pray there's no book? That's so sad.
Yeah, what else do you do?
No, that's the play. You
could,
pray there's no book.
You could pass, so he can't sorcerer you until after battle, or BLS you have till after battle phase.
But if he has Book, he could just book the Zombira down and put it back up to reset
Yeah.
the stats.
You could also book the Kaiku, right? So yeah, you go for
Yeah, I
this.
could book the Kaiku.
So this is the best play by far, I think. Yeah, it is the book. Onto the faith. That's gonna grab a spell. Maybe graceful, yes. And this is gonna find lethal for sure, one would think.
I mean, you said
Just
it found
James
lethal
have it.
like 3 times.
Yeah, he's got to get the Kaiku not to be face up and get to
Yeah.
the BLS, so it is a combination.
I'm trying
of
to
things.
jinx it, guys. Come on. Alright, let's see here. So, book
There were-
BLS. That's not quite lethal, but with another monster, that would be.
I think there are a lot of options that James can draw here that
I mean, we're still at the point where
Would seal the
without
game up.
BLS, it's a bit tricky to win on the spot.
And he still has the second Tsukiyomi.
I have no doubt that James is going to finish this one off within a couple of turns, but without the BLS, this turn, not obvious how to do this.
if he didn't get BLS, he could. And he doesn't have
Source,
access to Chaos Sorcerer. I like the play of flip flopping the Zambira still. Got rid of a Sinister and another Zambira. Okay.
Okay,
Spy works.
Book Sorcerer. No, doesn't even have it. Just pushes 1200, plus the additional 100 from the break running with the Kaiku.
Defends the.
I mean, Labounty gets another draw, but there's no draw that helps him. And this breaker is gonna be able to pop the back
He's
row.
gonna decree him here too, I assume. No.
No
Sure.
decree.
I mean,
Yeah,
really
Labounty
have
knows
to.
it.
Well, the breaker, if
Labounty
it does
knows.
break, it prevents 300 coming through. So that's might be another turn for the bounty to draw something.
Yeah, no. There's no coming back from here. Pops the Nobleman. There's the Sorcerer. That's lethal damage. That's the
That's
game.
it.
James Orc is moving on to the losers finals.
Wow, what a match between the two.
All right.
Got his
well,
revenge.
Congratulations to James. We will be back
Well played, Jonathan Labounty.
with the losers finals, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
this will be losers finals coming up soon.
Alright, we are back with the losers finals. James Ark has crawled his way back to WZ, aka Big Llama 67, and here they go.
So this is Chaos Control with Triple Royal Decree main deck from James, and WC, also known as Big Llama, is playing Cat Burn, Rescue Cat based deck.
Yeah, WZ, known grinder on the Dueling Book ladder. If you hover over his Dueling Book profile, you can see got a lot of experience, and primarily plays this deck. So
he
with it.
exclusively plays this deck on ladder, and he plays a lot of games on ladder with it.
Tons of games. But I mean, James Ark's not a slouch.
No, James Ark, I think, is one of the best players we have, and I'm not surprised to see him go this far. He doesn't respond to the set monster from WC, but of course, there aren't too many flip effects in the deck of WC, so maybe that's okay.
It's not really that big of a deal, I don't think.
Yeah, plus giving up a Phoenix Wing here, like if the assumption is that it's a Phoenix Wing for him to use on the set and standby.
No. He's on Triple Decree Ring. That's his only trap.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I thought it was a Triple Decree and Phoenix Wing Ring for a second.
So last will from WC, is he gonna go for a play? Exile Force, that triggers the will. This is gonna get a cat, one would assume. But the cat doesn't deal that much damage right now.
In big game, he might have like a collar or a prima to keep it going. I don't know if he'd shove all that into a back row though.
There is the cat. Maybe just gonna go for the double wombat, push 32. We have seen that from him before.
Yeah, 3200's a fair chunk of damage. And
Yeah, he has gone for that play before.
and here it's not like he's putting too much into it. He's still got 5 cards to work with.
Yeah, no, it's just the last will to deal 32.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Exile Force is still a fine play. Milus Radiant though, he's gonna flip his set
Milus.
monster.
So yeah, flipping a set. Okay.
Third Milus.
This is 18 times 3, that's 54.
That's a lot of
54.
damage.
This is 5400. That's a
Oh,
scapegoat, that's
it is.
big.
Yeah, these will block the attacks.
Yeah, these will block the attacks.
No attack, he says. He's gonna get over the Justice Search and the Secret Barrels.
Yeah, this is where Ark's deck kind of falls a little bit short, just because Scapegoat just happens to put 4 monsters on the board. It kind of helps WZ's plan of burning them out using Justice Search
Definitely.
and Secret Barrel. However, he's at 8,000 life, so it's not too scary yet.
And not only Secret Barrel and Justice Search, this also helps out any pandas WC would find.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, another rescue cat here for WZ will start to do a pretty serious amount of damage alone.
But a Metamorph will stop any kind of attack come through. The Metamorph transforms a goat into 1000 Ice Trick.
Yeah, 1000 is Restrict, definitely a key card in this matchup. Let's see what James R can do. Storm, that's a good one.
Storm.
That is one of the cards you want to see here.
2000 plus 18 plus 2. That's 58. That takes him down to 22.
That was almost the same amount of damage he was going to do with the attacks.
Yeah. Also kind of hurts when your Heavy Storm hits nothing but chainable burn cards, but at the same time, he gets him over with now. He doesn't have to worry about him, and he can just play knowing exactly what his life points are at.
Imagine a snatch steal here on the Milus.
Wow.
Yeah, that would be good.
Whoa.
He's so funny.
But that would only be 28, right?
Yeah, but it would still be very funny.
It would be funny, for sure. Okay, let's see. What else can he do? Metamorphosis comes to mind. But...
I mean, I kind of
What's
feel like
that?
if he had meta, he would have. It would have been an obvious play.
Outside of that, what is there? Like Tsukiyomi, do you normal summon the Dekoichi? Do you normal summon a Spy here?
So one thing you can do if you're going to end up summoning something like a Dekoichi or a Spy, Tsukiyomi, you don't have to worry so much because it'll put itself back in your hand. But if he's going to put another monster on the board, he really might just want to crash these Go tokens right now.
Yeah, but that's 800 points. That's 800 life points is not getting back. Then again, you could argue that he's so... Sorry?
It's only 300.
You are correct, my bad, for sure.
Air attack as well.
You are correct.
Then again, he is at 22. So 300 still is a lot here.
Yeah, the difference between 22 and 19... That's real. Secret Barrel and Justice Surge are hovering around that range. Yeah, he's gonna crash a goat.
He's gonna crash just one?
I think that makes sense.
I don't know, because now Panda... He didn't prevent a Panda from killing him off the top.
Well,
crashing a goat costs 300, keeping a goat costs 500 in case of a Panda, so I mean it's very close. Mind Control, oh yeah, WC has the double Mind Control main deck.
Main deck, yeah.
Finds it Tsukiyomi, wow! That's big from James. He decided not to kill the Milus. Kept his Tsukiyomi to set it to bait out the Mind Controller Nobleman. And he got him. And this is why James is in the top 3 of this World Championship.
Now WZ.
Yeah, what a play setting that Tsukiyomi.
that was really good.
Yeah, that was fantastic. WZ.
Probably not killing a goat.
Yeah, he's got to leave the goats here.
Yeah,
I mean, that was his
but
gameplay all along, was to leave the
Desserts
goats.
is lethal.
Desserts is lethal for as long as he leaves these goat tokens here.
Of course, that Tsukiyomi is gonna get back into James' hand at the end of this turn if it decides to flip.
If he wants
He
to
could Tsukiyomi this and then never commit a monster until he needs to.
Yeah, never commit a monster. That's the plan. However, how do you win?
That's
Flip up
hard to do when you don't
first.
commit the monster.
You just have to dodge the desserts, I think.
I think his mindset here is going to be that there's only one desserts left, and Panda, like, he's just dead too no matter what unless the back row saves him.
But then there's
Oh.
Decree.
There's the third desserts.
Well,
Ring.
Oh,
Whoa, nice.
yeah, that works.
just
That's a
barely
great
gonna stand
play.
there.
No.
That was said already.
Wait, did I miss something?
Yeah, he's
Oh,
set
he's
him
saying
up.
after you set. He said
Pick it back
stack. I see what the dispute is.
Could you explain MMF?
He set
Okay,
him up
so
there.
Ark set the monster, and then WZ said sec. Ark put the monster back in his hand, the one that he said in the far left.
Oh,
That would have been his
okay.
fifth. You know, and Ark thought WZ was saying sec. I'm gonna do this just desserts like at the end of the battle phase or something.
And
Yeah, I
James
mean-
is unsure and will check with the judge.
I mean, James never declared a phase change.
Can't you respond to sets in GOAT format?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
It's
that's what I'm
just a
saying.
disagreement about what sec meant on WZ's part. Like if he was telling you, wait, before you set, or wait, after you set, but before you do anything.
I think this is going to be resolved fairly easily. It's
Yeah, okay, that's
it's
what he
quite
said.
clear what both players' intentions were.
Yeah.
So there's not gonna be any issues here. We don't think. WC looks to be taking this game. James is just gonna make sure with judge that nothing weird is going on. In the meantime, what a game this was! The triple Milus Radiant attacking for 54, the scapegoat, and then the Milus Radiants not killing the goats. Very cool.
Yeah, just like you said, Lucas. Cameron rolling in his admin mode with a gray name and saying pretty much the same thing. Set was fine, and no reason to presume.
Alright, let's go to game 2. James lost the first one, didn't
I think
find
what was
his
more
decree.
incredible was that he was trying to play into it or play around it, but just had the third Justice turns no matter what, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of tiny little like pretty high level things going on there.
For sure.
A lot of the time when you get blown out by Cat real fast with a hand that looks sort of like what WZ had there, it kind of feels like, oh man, I couldn't do anything. What was I going to do with just a Tsukiyomi, Ring, and Scapegoat and all these cards that don't do anything? But Ark was really doing a lot there that I think most players wouldn't have thought of.
I think
every little edge, you know.
I think Ark has a lot of experience actually. So, especially comes from seeing he's prepared for it, just main decking Decree in the first place, but also having the desk and bats.
So
I think he knew that this was going to be a popular.
All that being
And,
said, it is still upsetting that like he could have actually played around what just happened if he maybe thought about it even a little bit harder.
I mean, James is confident enough. He knows. He knows. Okay, look at the side decks. James has triple Dust Wombat. Those are gonna come in. I assume the Typhoon is gonna come in as well. Maybe Rageki breaks. Does clash with the Decree. I'm not sure. He probably wants to get rid of the Book of Moon. How do we feel about Scapegoat? Probably poor, right?
Yeah, I don't think you want Scapegoat in this matchup, even
And
with
at that
Metamorph
point-
to...
At that point, if you set out the Scapegoat, do you want Metamorphosis, and how many? Do you
I don't
cut
know, but he
one?
wants Upstart
You cut
Goblin
two?
and Pot of Greed. Draw
Right,
into
we're
a
off.
whole bunch of cards.
Wow, this is a good start. This is what he needs. See what Big Llama could have sided in. I think Llama probably just submits pretty much the same deck. I don't think it's gonna change much at all.
He's
Let's
already
see.
kind of sided for it already with the Mind Controls main, right?
Yeah, I mean, his side deck is basically just for Warrior, it feels like, and Burn.
Yeah.
And this is neither Warrior nor Burn. So, Swords, gonna
Swords,
see
okay,
what
flip that up.
card is. Is it the Faith? Faith would be good. That's a Sengen. Okay.
Yeah, no surprises here.
That's a monster. And a back row. Another one.
A couple more here. Decree flip up from James' end.
Let's see.
Doesn't seem like it. There
Yeah,
it is.
he's gonna
Okay,
flip
just
it.
Gonna fire it.
He's
pause
just
for a moment to
taking a
think.
breath. Yeah. So what's the play here?
Now he's got to
If
figure
you
out a way
can.
around this set monster.
I don't know.
Because-
Do you need to react? That's the thing.
I mean, if he can, if there's a way, he probably should. Even though there's not that many, like the count of monsters is not that high. Like if he does if WC does resolve the Cyber Jar or Morphing Jar, like that's the
Yeah.
end of the game.
Gonna go
Okay,
for
goes
it.
for the meta. He is going to commit to reacting to this.
Yeah.
Seeing as he has the decree, perhaps he's confident enough that if there's no jar, he has a good shot, and I think that's a good strategy. We're gonna flip to see what it is here. It's a Miles Radiant.
Miles Radiant.
That's got a sting for James, but I think he's confident enough to realize that he made a good decision based on the information he had.
I think
Didn't
we're,
work out this time.
I think where Decree may be biting James in this matchup, unfortunately, is due to the fact that this is Cat as well. So Giant Trine can just set the Decree.
Yep.
And he can just use the Rescue Cat combo, attack into the board here, do a whole bunch of damage, and then use the traps after the Decree's been off the board.
And this is why I play against
Here
Cat.
it
It's so
is.
tricky.
That
And he
the-
gets
the
back
Radiant
to
back.
Miles Radiant. That's kinda
It's
cute.
Radiant.
It also resets the swords, which is pretty good.
Yeah. Resets the Fausto dice though. How do you deal with that?
He might just set Miles Radiant again and go back to what he was at. My expectation here is just, he needs to get up an Ojama trio.
Yeah, do that.
The burn, it probably won't be lethal, but like getting 5 monsters, locking Arc here.
So, James needs a Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, or he may get an opportunity to crash the tokens later or ring something.
I mean, it's not looking that likely. Book or Ring would also work to reset this Fausto dice, because right now neither player is making progress, and throughout this tournament that has been a good thing for James, but not against this burn deck.
Okay, he's
oh wow, he baited me.
We have seen him with more than just Thunder Dragon. Last stream match he was on, he had Jinzo, the Zo.
Well, he does not have Jinzo in the deck
Yep.
today.
Does not.
Really?
No, he does not.
He doesn't. He has no tributes outside of Thunder Dragon.
Oh, I'm so sorry, my mistake. It was a snatch Jinzo.
He was gonna use. Okay.
Whoa! He
this will work,
found
this
it!
will
He
work.
top decked Thunder Dragon where we said he needed it. That's sick.
Switching it to attack mode. I guess it doesn't matter what battle position if you're gonna tribute it off right now.
He could have had the Thunder Dragon, right? Because you don't want extra cards in your hand in this matchup for no reason.
Yeah.
Wow, but if you draw the Thunder Dragon,
Odds are you
that's
won't.
so bad. Yeah, no, I think he top decked it.
Do we think he's gonna pitch the other one here just to get it out of his hand?
He could. He could.
He's not playing any discard traps, right?
Correct.
He's siding Regeki Break. Am I looking at that right?
Double Regeki Break in the side. Yeah, he could have brought those in, but
I kind
I'm
of doubt
not so
it.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah. And given that, that's the only reason I could think of for one.
I mean, there is the graceful, but yeah. No, okay, he decides against it. Let's see.
Gonna
attack
go with
for
Thunder
26
Dragon,
here,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
You go for it.
And WC does run the Gravity Bind. Let's see if he has it.
Not today.
Does not appear to be the case. Meta, and this could grab a Bolter?
Balter to keep Churnane out of the question.
Bolter doesn't help, I guess.
He could have went.
Yeah,
Walter also
He could have went Fiend
stops
Skull
last
before. Or Reaper on the Nightmare.
Could it be that he wanted to check for Gravity Bind before committing?
this is a cost for tributing, so if he does have burn to chain,
No response. Okay.
yeah.
There's the Bolter.
It seems fair enough.
Yeah, I
You
like
could-
this.
You could make an argument for Fiend Skull, but
But if
this-
that's a decree, Bolter decree?
Yeah,
That
it's Bolter
sounds-
Decree, and
that
will
sounds
stop Heavy
powerful.
Storm.
Yeah, he's gonna
Just
burn
burn
while
off.
he has a chance. Burn for 4,000. James goes down to 4k.
he's going to have 3 negates on this Balter, and he may not want to pay. He may not
Wait.
want to pay anything. Wait.
Why did it take 44?
Yeah.
He's gonna gain 400. Great at Yu-Gi-Oh, not so good at math. Let's see.
We know a card in hand for WZ is Miles Radiant.
True. That's not a good one.
A Rescue Cat into 2 pandas, how much damage is that?
Well, that's a lot.
It doesn't look like that's going to be the play for WZ.
That would have
yeah.
been lethal, actually. That would have been lethal.
We can't activate the swords because Dark Balter just negates it. Maybe.
Oh yeah, swords.
Bait it.
Not actually a continuous spell card, despite what you might think. Bolter
No, it was
clears
made-
the Miles Radiant. Not
Made
taking
before
any
they invented
chances.
those.
Oh yeah, that's true. Cool.
So now the combination of Dark Balter plus Royal Decree may take
But it-
over the game here for James.
It doesn't beat the cat though. Cat is lethal.
Yeah, he's got to do something about that.
Cat double
I don't
panda.
know what he can.
Tribute summons Thunder Dragon set. Sangan is gonna search. That is a mandatory effect. He is searching. But no level limit area B becomes a real issue, right? I mean, presumably he has an out at the ready. Grabs a Faith. Interesting. Sets a card. That could be a book.
Yeah, if it's Book of Moon, that's really good versus Pandas, huh?
For sure. Does WC find a cat? Sets a monster. And even if that's a rat, which I don't think there are any of in the deck right now, it doesn't help because Bolter negates.
Was that
Just the Death Wombat.
Okay.
This
16
Thunder
points of
Dragon
damage
is
coming through.
Yeah, this is looking good for James now. Pot of Greed, that's gonna be negated.
Surely it's gonna get negated, yeah.
James doesn't miss an opportunity like that.
Alright, so one of those cards is Swords.
Yeah, true. Good catch. Yeah.
Morphing Jar getting negated
Wow.
by Dark Ball. Dark Balls are putting in some work here.
And Thunder Dragon now, just 2 hits away. And let's not forget about Royal Decree. Could definitely be the case that James would have been dead without it. WC thinking, does he have Premature? What did he find? Premature doesn't help him. Why is he checking the grave? Resistance.
Yeah, it could be the Premature.
There's nothing there.
And I don't see what he could do here. Does he have access to MST at all? No, he doesn't.
Not at all.
No MST in the main or the side for WZ.
Oh wow, you're right. Yeah, did not come prepared for Decree, it would seem. Perhaps relying on Trunid and Storm. But those won't help you against Dark Bolter. Yeah, Dark Bolter Decree. That might just be the recipe.
What about a Lava Golem here? He needs to make a...
Lava
it's been a while.
Golem. That would
Yeah.
be surprising.
He does side those, right?
He has one,
There's a fair bit of lava golems in side decks here. Somehow.
but
That
we
would deal
haven't
with the
seen them
Balter.
in play much. And Bolter is gonna negate this.
Maybe it doesn't. Maybe you just negate the sword when they try to act. I guess it,
No,
I guess
you
it
have
doesn't.
to negate this.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
you
it doesn't
negate this,
matter.
you can't lose.
You can't turn on burn cards.
Mhm.
Because if you don't, we play swords, you negate, then we flip the surge during your
Yeah.
draw phase and you sit there.
Either Desserts or Barrel would be game off of
Correct.
that.
Correct.
He's got to pay.
Yep.
They're
There we
gonna
go.
pay for this. Activate swords. Gonna pay for that.
Yep.
Activate premature
And-
burial. Bring a card back. Attack for.
Doesn't
Yeah, that's
help,
the play.
So sword stays on the field.
right? Sure.
It
Uh,
does.
Yeah, it does, right? Cameron
Doesn't
might
matter.
correct him. I'm pretty sure that's right because Balter doesn't negate activations.
Yeah,
Negates
negates the
effects.
effect.
So we gotta have them hold.
Okay, Cameron will take care of this.
And does it actually work? It actually works.
No, the effect is negated. Let me. We can double check that.
Alright, Cameron, I
Yeah,
believe
yeah.
you're listening, so just have him wait.
Okay,
Cameron,
I
I'm
mean,
right about this, right?
Okay.
He's in the
Let-
chat. He's in the chat.
let's be honest. It doesn't matter. Let's keep playing.
If it works, it matters.
Yeah, but it doesn't, right?
They're checking. I mean, the fact that it stays on
Okay,
the field
yeah.
is pretty strange.
They got it in the chat. Yeah, it stays on the field because the activation wasn't negated, but the effect is negated.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, it's just a weird thing because it's like a it's like a pseudo continuous spell, you know.
Yeah.
So
Only
no
one
attacks
remaining.
from
And if WZ had known that, would it have? I guess it still would have made a difference. He still would have negated the same true nade.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and it seemed that yeah, you're right.
So yeah, gonna get rid of his Thunder Dragon. I like that. That's a heads up play from James.
One more. He's got one more turn to dodge a panda. Or rescue cat, I guess.
But this is good, because now he's not risking a level limit area B somehow sacking him.
Well, Rescue Cat would now be lethal here because one Book of Moon doesn't stop 2 panda attacks.
True, that is true. So James needs to beat level limit area B, which he probably does, but also the cat, and that's not so easy.
Or just top deck panda. Well, I guess top deck panda.
Chaos
It's a
monster,
Chaos
banish a
monster.
goat. There we go.
Banish one of your guys.
Gotta start getting rid of these goat tokens. They're a huge liability.
Or I mean,
These are the
Ojamas,
Ojama
right?
tokens.
Yeah.
Right, yeah,
So,
sorry.
how much is a panda right now? 28, 18? Yeah, that's
28.
more than enough.
More than enough over that goat token. He's
just-
got
yeah,
another
so-
chaos monster.
Cat
It's an Ojama
probably
token,
is
damn it.
lethal. Sorry.
No, I'm yelling at MMF.
Well, they're goats on the screen.
I
Yeah.
know, they don't use the right tokens. Right token.
Hey guys, I'd just like to chime in and say that if you want to use the correct token on Dueling Book, you can click down and hold the token button, and it will actually give you options.
Thank you,
Cool,
Southern
thank you, Cam.
gentleman that lives in my head.
I never knew that either. Voice that lives in Mascus.
I once did it by accident, and I panicked because I thought I clicked something wrong.
Doesn't have
Alright.
anything more than the sorcerer here.
Cat is lethal.
Oh,
That's
it's
a
the
panda.
panda!
Is there a
Alright,
book?
is this Book of Moon?
Is there a book? There has to be. Please, come on, James. James! No! Is this it?
Waiting on
Waiting
bated
on,
breath here.
waiting on James' soul to return to
Good
his
God.
body.
Yeah, I can't believe that James. Oh my god! Wow,
GG.
what a way to go out. Honestly,
Did you expect
Give it
less
a-
this weekend?
like that was he played that matchup so incredibly. That was crazy.
That's insane.
That was insane.
So with that, we will be back with the
Grand finals.
of the 2021 GOAT Format World Championships. We will see you soon. So we are back live. We are going to be going into the grand finals. I do have up here on stream a reminder of what was announced today of the GOAT Grand Prix, which will be a live GOAT format .com series tournament that we plan to bring to different countries across the world. Right now we have plans for Canada, Italy, and the United States. So keep an eye out on that as more things are announced for it in 2022.
Man, I gotta book a flight to Italy now. That sounds sick.
Ow.
And their match is up, and we're gonna get going.
And this is the grand finals, the GOAT Format World Championships 1. Congratulations already to both of these players. They've had GOAT Format World Championships 2022. But we have to determine a winner here today. We got Delinquent on the Panda Burn, playing a little bit of a different style as WZ playing, or playing kind of like a lockdown strategy. No rescue cats in his list, but still the same goal. Flip up those burn cards quicker than they can get you dead. And WZ's got the cat combo last cat. Push for big damage, finish them off. We'll see which strategy is superior. I believe Delinquent actually knocked Big Llama here down into the loser's side of the bracket from the winners finals, right?
That is
Correct.
Yeah. So WZ looking to get his revenge and crown himself the world champion, but has to win 2 matches since they're in the loser's side. So uphill battle for them, but if anyone could do it, I mean, we've seen WZ get out of situations like that last game where we thought, I mean, he was on the precipice. He needed to draw exactly the panda or exactly the rescue cat to threaten lethal, but was not looking too good for him in that last game, bro. And mind control now. Check out that. It's Cyberjar. Do you want?
I think you flip it. You are the cat player.
I think so too. If you don't find anything good though,
He does. He goes for it.
yeah, I think that's right. Flipping jar on your own turn is.
I'll get my
the
notepad
best.
ready. Let's see. What do we find?
All right, so WZ's got Panda, Exile Force, Level Limit, Secret Barrel, Radiant. While Delinquent found Gravity Bind, Morphing Jar, Giant Rat, Ceasefire, and Just Desserts. So, ooh, that is kind of tough because this Exile Force could take care of one of them here. It's 50-50 on if you're going to hit Giant Rat or Morphing Jar. Delinquent might want to keep the cards that are in his hand, so you may want to keep the jar face up. It's tempting to put it face down.
That's what I was going to say. I think
Face up, right?
I think he has to put the morphing jar face up because
Yeah, that's-
the traps he got are just too good. Minus maybe the gravity bind.
And he's going to do it.
Yeah, he's going to do it. So the giant rat will definitely die, presumably to exiled, and he'll take a
Panda's
fair bit.
likely going to run over the jar.
Yeah, the panda's going to do like 21, I think. No, slightly
No,
less.
the morphing jar is a nerf.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
So it's only
11.
yeah. Why this sequence?
Leaving the morphing jar?
Because now the Miles Radiant gets to
It's
attack
still
as
main phase
well, so
one.
that's 800 instead of 500. So this is actually more damage.
Yeah, you're right.
WC recognizes this, and this gets the Sanga through as well. And I mean, Exile Force attacks for 1500.
Yeah, he's gonna do a fair bit of damage here.
And Delinquent, is he main decking Mirror Force? I'm not so sure.
He is not.
He isn't.
Does have the cylinder, though. That could block an
That's
attack.
not gonna help him much here.
Well, why would he set the Cyber Jar if he didn't have anything to block the attack? You
Should
know?
the Panda have attacked first?
Yeah, I was about to point that out too. The Panda, he's going to lose about 500 damage here.
Maybe he is.
If I'm thinking about this right. Yeah.
Unless he's like, yeah, I can't think of any scenario unless he's afraid of a call.
Well, he reduces the damage of a magic cylinder.
Yeah.
I guess.
It could be it.
Nightmare Wheel.
It didn't matter at least.
Okay.
This is what I was talking about, because I knew he had to protect that Cyber, right?
Yeah.
So,
Good call.
couldn't have been
Dude.
something that did nothing.
Do you XL Force away the Panda here?
I think so.
I think so,
that's
too.
build low. And
You want to reduce the opponent's Pandas and Justice Arts.
I mean, you might as well save yourself the 500 burn from Nightmare Wheel.
Yeah, you know he picked up
yeah.
so many good cards, too.
So
you
the
know a
cards we know we
ceasefire's
picked up
coming, like-
were Gravity Bind, Ceasefire, and Justice Arts.
Yeah.
And just Deserts and Ceasefire alone, that's 4,000 right now.
Yeah, that's
45 if he puts another monster on the board before the season.
So, whoa, he doesn't
Oh my
use
God.
the XL Force.
I don't know if he saw it.
No, he must have seen it. This is the World Championship Finals. He goes for the trio. Is he just gonna try to finish the game? But this is not close. He can't get
Standby
that much.
Wheel is going to do its 500, so he'll go down to 67. Right?
So, the
Yeah.
cards
he
we
needs
saw
a-
from...
He needs another Just Desserts, I think. No, that's not enough. Just Desserts plus another point of burn.
The cards we saw from the Cyber Jar for WC were Level Limit Area B and Secret Barrel. And those are not gonna help him.
Secret Barrel does... Someone do the math for me.
12, 24.
Yeah, Secret Barrel doing the 24.
True, Ned.
Ooh.
Oh, this is
Okay.
good here because he gets to set an extra card now. Nightmare
Yeah.
Wheel's not locked in his zone.
But I mean, Ceasefire plus Deserts, that alone is 4,000 at least. Oh, that's a lot of
He's
damage.
off.
That's 24 plus 15, that's 39.
Yeah, that's
But
not
that's
enough,
still
though.
not close. And a Panda here should be a deterministic win, maybe? Not quite, perhaps.
Not sure now that the trap cards got chained, because now those aren't going to count for.
Yeah, Delinquent, you're
barrel,
good. You counted. Okay, never mind. Yeah,
Down to
thanks, Cam.
2,000 now.
Alright, so.
What am I
What
thinking?
now?
Okay, so
Oh, so another effect monster on Delinquent side will make the Ceasefire 25.
yeah, but
Yeah.
he's got- if the effect monster's a panda, the panda's going to attack over presumably Sangan to get the most out of the Milus boost.
Isn't the Milus better to run over? Yeah.
Yeah, no, he attacked Milus. It's the weakest thing
So
on the field still.
800, 2800, so that's 2000, right?
To avoid mouse slips, he's just going to mouse. What he
Okay.
wants to. I mean, yeah. So this
So-
works.
This looks like it's lethal. Ceasefire plus Justice Search is enough. Yep. WC did take the correct
Looking up
amount
the
of damage
secret
there,
barrel
right?
too. Just show them all the cards.
Okay, that's more than enough.
Just let's go to game 2 after I flip all this on you. More than enough.
I
Giant
don't think that
trade. Showed its worth there, huh?
the Panda didn't actually deal 28, I don't think, but didn't matter. It was enough burn anyway.
now, WZ's got to think real long and real hard.
So, Big Llama has to win 2 games in a row to win this match, and then has to win another match against Delinquent.
Yeah, you're right. It actually
Back
should have did
against the
25.
ropes.
But
Yeah, it should have been 25, yeah, but it didn't
Yeah,
matter.
25 versus 23 if you attack the Sangan, right? It should have been 200 difference.
well, he attacked the Milus.
He had
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Milus,
He
so, it
attacked the
should have
Milus
done-
and it did- yeah,
so it was 33 against 800, but it doesn't matter.
yeah, okay.
So, what does Big Llama do? I think he doesn't change too much. He goes for the Mass Driver, the Breaker, the Lava Golem perhaps, maybe the Magic Cylinder, maybe the Snatch Steel, maybe the Call of the Haunted.
I don't know about the cylinder because Well, hold on.
But the cat package definitely should be good. He only really wants to cut mind controls, gravity bind, and level limit area B, I think. So that's 6 cards he wants to cut. I think the 6 cards coming in are Breaker, Double Mass Driver, and then it's not set in stone.
Delinquent wins one more duel. It'll be back-to-back years of the world champion going undefeated.
Yeah,
And-
you're right, it will. And it'll be, I mean, I know Italy's heartbroken, but the crown will stay in Europe.
The crown will stay in Europe, and the Swedes are delighted.
That's
because
what,
we
that's
didn't
what
have any
Lucas is excited about, huh?
Yeah, the Europe shall win. But first, Delinquent has to beat WZ. WZ on the play, what is he gonna do?
It must be so weird being going first in this matchup.
I
Is
thought
it
you were
because
gonna
I
say
can't do
being
anything?
European. Okay.
No. No,
I mean, we know the
like,
answer to that. It's already weird being European.
but
Imagine being North American.
Yeah, I couldn't be me.
Yeah, right.
but so it's like, unlike virtually any other deck in the format, you kind of just don't do anything when you go first. Especially in this mirror, where like going first means you don't get to kill them with a crazy cat combo, and Delinquent can kill you. Admittedly, not with a cat combo, but like a panda 5 burn cards combo or whatever.
Right.
Delinquent at least can set the rat. But yeah, no, you don't really do much at all. But I guess neither does the warrior deck, apart from perhaps like Dust Shoot.
Yeah, Dust Shoots and Solemns. The warrior deck does. The warrior deck utilizes going first by setting a bunch of traps, which like would not be as good if
Yeah,
you
by
set them
setting up their attack into the set on turn 2, right?
Big Llama
So-
doesn't play.
Whoa!
Just get them off here.
Yeah, just firing it off. Big Llama doesn't play
That's-
Nobleman, but does play the Mind Control.
Yeah.
I know a popular play,
But I think the mind control comes out.
a play that was favored that I read about by Max Suffrage actually, is to use your sword. Step one. Wonder if that's what Delinquent did here, in combination of setting those other 2 cards.
So the
Another interesting
panda-
thing to keep in mind with these back rows that Delinquent just set. Pretty much everyone else on a deck like his was citing Wombat for burn-ish, mirror-ish situations.
Yeah.
He is citing Barrel behind the door. As far as I can tell, he's the only one that did that.
And you know it will be incredibly hype if WZ flips up something that he thinks is going to win the game and behind the door just wins Delinquent the World Championships. I know that Delinquent probably wants to do that.
And
Can you
we saw
imagine?
these players play previously, and WC went out of his way to flip his chainable burn trap cards when Delinquent couldn't chain a barrier.
Yeah, that's exactly
Exactly.
what I was thinking too. That must have been on his mind firing this off because like
But that
he
was a
can't
bit
attack.
awkward, because it meant he couldn't choose his spots quite as freely as he might have been able to otherwise.
Yeah, just like the existence of Barrel behind the door in Delinquent's deck in this weird scenario happens to like basically force WZ to get less damage out of his secret barrels.
Yeah,
because otherwise
exactly.
you'd be holding them and waiting with them, and they would go up in burn value.
WZ's
And,
only answer to like burn cards is the main deck Death Wombats. Like that's the only like hard counter to spell, right?
Yeah,
And
Sure.
but
You know-
he's got a bunch of ways to tutor him out, so it's not really like he just has 3 Wombats in his deck.
He's gonna find Cat, which is gonna find the Wombats, and then he's gonna resurrect when we call it Haunted and Premature Burial.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's gonna find them, but it's not a lot still. It is good though.
I just think that in a lot of deck building, I think a lot of burn players don't consider that they might run into burn. They probably
Yeah.
just think they're the only burn in the room, or that it's so underrepresented that they won't have to worry about it. And you know what's good against burn? It's more burn. You can burn out the burn player.
I
Yeah.
really hope
You know-
we get to see Barrel behind the door.
Yeah.
It hasn't come up yet, the games we've watched, and I'm dying for it.
I think he had it at one point, but it didn't do anything. It just like went away.
Oh,
Hot agreed into Exile Force. Excellent pickup by WZ. Going to be able to set. Probably Rat if he didn't flip it up, right?
Oh,
It was Morphing Jar. So he did do the play, but he wanted to keep the cards in his hand. Didn't want to give WZ cards to work with. Oh, man.
Oh my god.
and that's the end of the swords.
That is the end
It
of the
is,
swords.
right? Yeah.
This is so
Okay,
fast.
I brain part. I couldn't tell if it was second or third turn.
Now delinquent thinking here.
Jeez.
Down to 62. Has to be very careful playing into just desserts and secret barrels here. Well,
But-
secret barrels.
Delinquent is the one under pressure. This panda is scary. Oh, is this gonna be a trio?
That would tie the pandas.
I think it is gonna be a trio.
You know you don't really have to be afraid, or that afraid, of anything
Oh,
in the back row that could like block an attack, right?
stealing the panda. Why do we call it goat format? Let's go panda format.
Hey,
1600 is gonna take it. So can I get rid of the snatch? I don't think so, right?
he could use
No.
Giant Trunade.
Yeah, sure.
Get his guys right back.
May have brought in. He's WZ sides the breaker, right? I
Yep.
don't have the tab on my screen,
I
but I'm pretty
think
sure
he
he
does.
did. Yeah, WZ does. Delinquent doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
So I imagine he probably did bring it in here because Delinquent's got stuff like Nightmare Wheel. But
Yeah,
Breaker's pretty good against.
Breaker is one of his 4 insta side-ins. And he has 6 cards he wants to bring out, so yeah. Breaker's in.
Delinquent,
That's-
Delinquent makes Nightmare Wheel look really good. Speaking
For
of,
sure.
I mean, he used it in his previously this season in his zombie deck.
both of the zombie decks.
Yeah,
He pretty much just puts Nightmare Wheel in everything he touches.
he's a big fan of that card, and it's paying off for him. I mean, he's up a game in the grand finals here. And it's gonna lock down that monster that WZ just set. Snatch Heal's a bit tricky because it's gonna give WZ life back.
Yeah. Let's see, how does it deal with the set? Oh,
Well,
He might not deal with the set. He might just attack some of the drama tokens.
I guess you just put more things onto the board, huh?
so this is threatening to do 3700.
With another 500 represented by the Nightmare Wheel.
And that's another 2000. And that's almost enough. Right now.
Got to factor in the,
response.
Responding
Yeah.
to your burn, yeah.
Because
Now
now there's no barrel.
Yeah, now
That's
you see
why
that there's no
his
barrel
exactly.
behind the door. Oh man.
Gonna fire
So-
these off. Might not
That's
be enough.
22 plus 25, that's 47. That puts the Liquid down to 15.
Okay, so he is dead to a magic cylinder.
Yeah, by far.
Do you
Not
good about
very
it? So he's got 3 spots now to set. I think he's counting on these attacks going through. He's just gonna do it.
God, yeah, he's just got to go for it.
If you have it, you have it.
This is 21 plus 16. Yep, there's the 21.
Yeah, next one will be.
Here's the
13 plus
16.
3.
Exactly.
What could these other down cards be? For WZ's end,
More Ojama trios?
Yeah, geometry,
Oh
true
my
nades, I don't know.
I don't know. WZ is going to get to gain off of the snatch, right?
well, no, because in draw phase, Delinquent can activate.
Delinquent can just burn into draw phase, you're right.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Barrel is lethal, ceasefire is lethal,
Oh god, is this going to be it?
the search is close.
this
but not
could be
quite
it
there.
unless WZ has some sort of answer to burn.
I don't think he has any. I don't think he has any. If Delinquent flips burn here. He doesn't. He doesn't have it. And that's a 20.
Just gonna give him the okay. Oh,
Just
wow.
gonna give it back to him. Oh my gosh.
And now Delinquent could definitely die.
Maybe these
Oh,
are Jama
wait.
Trios and Nightmare Wheels down?
Is this a standoff? Both of them might have lethal. I mean, probably not. WC doesn't. of
WC
course,
would have just
but-
flipped his, right?
Yeah.
WZ would have just got him.
Yeah. My
There's
bad.
no way. What could he have? Let me look at the list here.
I was looking over it too. I have no idea because it wasn't a cylinder because he would have flipped it. Was it a mirror force? He would have
Mass
flipped
drivers.
Yeah, it's probably just spells and the geometry.
Bluffs? He just is setting bluffs. There's last will here.
Yeah, spells and the geometry.
Man.
Getting mass driver for the rescue.
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay.
it. Oh my god!
Thinking on this, you can
Look
activate
at-
this. That's a cost, correct? No, it's not. It's,
It is a cost. Attributing
Okay.
for mass driver is a cost, but it's not something that can be barrel behind the door.
no,
If I recall correctly. I
cannot.
will double check that ruling.
So gonna send his monster to the graveyard to trigger last will. We'll do the 400 first. Yeah, get rid of the token.
Sure. What now? Do we know what the set is?
No, it's been locked down from Nightmare Wheel.
Yeah. I mean, True Nade would probably be the game here, right?
If you
'Cause
have
get
another
your panda
monster,
back.
no, you can't do another monster.
But if he has True Nade, he gets his panda back. That's lethal, right?
Yeah, if he has True Nade, but I would have just threw the True Nade out first.
So the last will is gonna search here, correct?
Well, he's got to trigger Mass Driver. He might be thinking what he will before he goes into the deck. Delinquent could have
He's gotta do
flipped
this
Burn
to
up to
actually
win the
trigger
game.
So he's gonna grab a cat, grab pandas, and try to deal lethal, right?
Yeah, here's the last will triggering. There's Rescue Cat.
Rescue Cat obviously getting wombats here.
Those would be really good. Yeah, these can attack over the tokens, deal 600, and then the Mass Drivers can finish the job.
Yeah,
but
nice.
Nightmare
That's
Wheel
nice.
can lock them both down.
if he's got two Nightmare Wheels,
But
he would need
So
two
what
more.
can
the
what
mass
can
driver's
Delinquent do
enough
here?
Anyway, yeah.
Delinquent can have Mirror
yeah,
Force
yeah.
and Torrential.
Torrential is the only out.
Torrential
yeah,
doesn't help.
Ring.
Torrential
They're
doesn't.
Jamas.
No.
Yeah, Torrential doesn't help.
But Mirror Force could help, right?
Ring could help. You ring one wombat while the other one's out, and then mass driver can only deal 400.
He would just die to the ring damage,
Oh
though.
yeah, wombat doesn't stop it for him. That's
Yeah,
right.
No.
it only stops the damage that
But Mirror Force is still an out.
No, mass
No,
driver
he's
is all
yeah,
he needs.
I was wrong. He's just going to tribute both of these off for Mass Driver.
Oh, immediately. Right, of course.
Not with priority, though. Mass Driver is not an effect monster.
And he can't
That doesn't
barrel behind
matter.
the door this.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Mass Driver.
Yeah.
Crazy
you're right.
interaction coming up.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Summoning a Sangan first.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Is he? Okay, yeah. He's just going to fire him off. It looked like he was about to attack for a second.
I think he wants to. He does that to be absolutely sure one of these combat stays on the board and there's no shenanigans that happen where he could like tie the game or something.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Sure.
But then
Like a
it's
Ring of
just like, oh,
Destruction.
Yeah, because
see, exactly.
otherwise
Call the Haunted
Delinquent
comes
could
out.
have responded to the second mass driver activation, right? Okay, there we go.
Delinquent's just gonna scoop it up. We're gonna go to game 3 here.
So what did
WZ.
Delinquent have? Jeez.
Probably like barrel behind the door and Nightmare Wheel, and doesn't line up with the Mass Driver play. Nightmare Wheel is a good card. We saw it lock down that Sangan.
And this is the second time we've seen these two play, and Mass Driver has been great.
What do we think the odds are that WZ is siding in Mass Driver? Well, like, obviously he's going to do it for the Ojama tokens anyways, but, like, is it on his mind that that Mass Driver gets around barrel behind the door?
I
Does
think
it-
he knows.
I think it is.
He's
I
got,
think he absolutely knows.
I think from the way he played that out, it's very clear. It's very clear to me. I think that he,
And I think it
He
looked that
realizes-
way last time too.
yeah,
This guy
Um,
plays. This guy plays burn on the ladder. That's all he plays. Plays the cat burn deck. He knows how the burn cards interact with anti-burn. Like
Yeah.
I just can't. I just can't believe that he doesn't. Especially the way he's been playing around. The
And that's a good thing about playing a lot
the
of
barrel
ladder.
behind the doors. Yeah.
You're gonna run into every weird side deck card eventually. If you only play the same 10 people in your close group trying to test together, it's gonna be an ingrown meta game, and he avoids that. He plays the ladder, he sees it all.
Unless Delinquent or his brother is in your testing group, and then you'll see everything.
For sure.
I mean, I have been preparing with Delinquent. I was teaming up with them for a 3v3 tournament, Delinquent and Alefia, the brothers. And man, those guys, I couldn't give them any input. Every list they sent, I was like, I have no idea, man. I couldn't give them any input. They're wild,
That goes to show you the depth of this format. I mean,
for sure.
look at the top 2 decks in this tournament right now. Not a single one of them are playing Delinquent Duo.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
No Thunder Dragons, no BLS, no Chaos Sorcerer. These pillars of the format just not found today
7
in,
different decks in
in the
top
finals. Yeah.
7 distinct different decks.
8. Only 2 decks playing Thunder Dragon. Only 1 Chaos Warrior. Pretty crazy.
Yeah. If I was betting, I would have lost a lot of money on those bets.
just think about how much you would have lost if you had bet after seeing the composition of all the decks that entered. Because all of these different decks, pretty much, other than Warrior, are really vastly overperforming.
Delinquent's gonna go first here. He's 1 game away from becoming the world champion. However, WZ is looking to stop that. He wants the title. And we'll reset the bracket if he does get the win here. Delinquent gonna go and start with the monster, see how many sets. Just a T set, the humble T set pass.
Wow, this is incredible.
WZ, what are you gonna do? You gonna show us the cat combo?
It's a bit ironic that Delinquent doesn't play Delinquent Duo. And this is not the first time.
Maybe the K in the middle of his name is because he's striking Delinquent Duo out of his deck list.
Here's swords. Now this will trigger a flip effect, but it's not a flip monster. It's just a giant rat this time. We saw the previous 2 games. Delinquent opted to set those jars first. First the Cyber Jar in game 1, Jar in game 2.
The rat is huge though. Giant, one might say.
It's a pretty big rat. I would not like to have that. In my
Yeah, it
living
looks
room
pretty
with me.
big actually by the picture.
He's got a skull in his hand. That is
Oh, I never noticed. Oh, that's a panda.
Panda Kid attack here.
Entire zoo coming out.
The zoo is loose.
So the panda's fine. Can't attack. There are the swords in the way.
Could use Giant Shreenade here to pick the swords back up, reset any of the burn that's down.
So why did he summon the panda? Because he
He's
was
got
gonna
an
get rid of the sword.
MST, okay. That is
Nice.
a card that Delinquent plays and Big Llama doesn't.
You switched the rat?
I think you do
I
now,
think you
yeah.
do.
Pushing
Yeah.
for damage. Attack here. Did WZ bring in rats?
Oh!
Morphine
He
jar!
got him! He got
He's
him!
gonna get rewarded here.
Oh, that is a big call.
My gosh.
What a god!
And he gets a rescue cat and just desserts out
Oh
of there,
my.
out of the way for his trouble.
Well, this is a game changer, but Delinquent is locked out of zones right now. WZ just drew 5 cards. Yay got rid of a rescue cat. But Giant
But then-
Shreenade, Last Will, Rescue Cat for WZ here. Gonna have to
Delinquent is
contest.
so far ahead.
Yeah, he's super far ahead. That's right. But he's got to contest Giant Rat. WZ does, as well as Panda would be pumping up pretty large. There's Giant Trunade. Okay,
That could change it.
that's step one. Does Delinquent want to fire off some burn here?
That's the strength of the cat deck. It can win from almost nothing.
Yeah, it attacks on 2 different angles, right?
That's
The battle damage to the
1600.
cat,
Does Delinquent have more barrels?
and it can burn you out. But yeah, nothing in response here.
Delinquent says that's it. So that's 1600. That's not a lot.
So how do you play this out if you're WZ? You could set up your whole burn.
So how much does Panda Last Will deal here? Or I mean Cat Last Will. Sorry.
I mean, if you cat last will, I think you might have to get Exiled Force off of the cat. But here's an okay play.
Okay, so
Summon
more or less
Panda.
a trio.
Whoa, not setting 5.
Yeah,
Trio
there's
to
a
lock the
trio.
board down. That makes Panda huge.
Yeah, Panda is such a cool card.
Defense mode from Giant to Giant Rat. Not going to attack. Delinquent knows discipline enough not to attack here. I think Delinquent's got to set 5. I don't know the math here on
Whoa,
what he could have.
25. That's a lot.
Yeah, but there's not likely another Just Desserts down the graveyard already from the jar.
Thinking in draw phase, this
In
could be
draw
the
phase.
trio desserts. Plus
Do you think
other.
that's what he did? Oh, you're right, because if he had desserts down there before, he wouldn't have been able to chain it to Trunade, because there was nothing on a WG
Correct.
field, right?
Right,
I
exactly.
think that might have been what happened.
That-
Maybe he's deciding that this time around it's gonna be different. We'll see though.
Well, he's got to calculate here. I don't think he's got it.
I mean,
Well, okay,
if you have-
so trio desserts, that would be 2,000, and then you can have 2 more cards.
a barrel would deal 18 at that point, so he would need 3 traps.
Yeah, you would need a full group of stuff. And I'm kind of
that's
feeling like
full
one of these
order.
is probably a Nightmare Wheel, right?
I think so. If he didn't set 4, that means he doesn't have the last
Yeah.
one to burn.
I think it comes to the conclusion that
I'm
this
sorry,
is not
it's
enough
5.
right now.
So letting
But
him
this-
go.
This panda is so big. There's a Trunade. That
Another
could be
Trunade.
massive.
So yeah, Delinquent's just gonna chain here. He kind of has to.
So 2 cards is not enough alongside the trio.
Oh
Ring.
my god!
Ring the panda.
Wait,
Wow.
that's gonna be enough with the desserts of the trio.
This
Oh
has
my
to
Barrel
be
God.
trio
right?
is also enough.
That's it.
That's
Trio.
33.
Trio is enough.
That's 33 and 12. That's the game.
This is it.
Delinquent is the GOAT
That's the
format
game.
Wow.
world champion.
Delinquent does it. Congratulations.
Congratulations to
After-
Delinquent.
A crazy year. Came out of nowhere. Won FLC. And either GFC or a WCQ. I'm pretty sure a GFC, though.
Yeah, with different decks every tournament. Undefeated today at the World Championships.
And probably one of the most, if not the most, liked person as a deck builder in the community. Incredible performances throughout the year, throughout last year. Always bringing something new. And once again, does the unthinkable. Wins the World Championship with Panda Burn.
Everyone else in this tournament, besides Delinquent, that got top 8, did it with a deck they qualified for Worlds with. Delinquent was the only one that had a strict meta call. Not to say that no one used their decks because it was good for the meta, but Delinquents was not the deck he qualified with. It was just, this is what he thought was best for this tournament. And proved it by going undefeated.
First place Format Library Championship 17. First place GOAT Format Championship 12. Now, Delinquent, your GOAT Format 2021 world champion. Congratulations.
You can see his profile picture there on the screen.
Oh,
with
he's
his
smiling.
dog.
And that dog's
Yeah,
smiling
He's
with
smiling.
him.
Germany is smiling with them. Of course, Delinquent being from Germany. Then the whole of Europe is smiling. The World Championship title remains. Has someone else talked to the Delinquent a bit before?
Maybe seeing if he wants to join us. Just a quick little chat.
This means a lot to him. He really loves this game. The players exchanging pleasantries and small talk. Nice to see both players being sportsmanlike, congratulating each other, complimenting each other. This is what
Yeah, Big Llama,
what competition is all about, right?
Big Llama's a really nice guy from what I've seen of him.
For sure, and
Both
I'm
these
I'm
duelists.
deeply impressed by his play from today. But Delinquent is our world champion. A person a lot of people had going far in their prediction brackets. I would say a lot of people had him in their own top 8s, and quite a few have had him going even further. I think he was in my top 6 myself.
What a year!
Yeah.
So what a
this
year
is
it has been.
not just. I mean, this is really like a convergence of so many narratives on the year. First, like Delinquent, the player, winning essentially back to back. The tournaments were immediately back to back, but it was the 2 tournaments in a row that he entered. He didn't enter anything between them, and one with different decks, kind of the same basic
shell
idea.
Both
Yeah.
times.
They're actually pretty different. They were both zombie cores, but then one was a complete burn deck and the other one was a decree aggro deck.
Right.
Yeah.
And so you have that, and then at the same time, even though Delinquent wasn't playing it, Panda Burn also blew up this year. Starting with not technically in this year, but the second Obelisk, KL won with it, and then from there on, when the year was kicking off in full force, really, you started to see more Panda Burn pop up, culminating before now in it took 2 out of the top 4 spots at the big tournament in Italy just last month, I believe. Not too long ago, one of the last big ones we had before Worlds.
And Delinquent is going to be joining us momentarily to talk about his big win here.
And
Excellent.
MMF, according to GOAT stats, this year, Delinquent had 9 entries overall into the season, but the ones that he actually topped were just the ones that he won. And he did it again here.
He either tops or drops.
Or drops.
Or
but-
he wins or drops, I should say.
And when those zombie wins that he won the back-to-back with, like, that really broke and shook up the meta, we were in a, like, very tight Chaos Warrior meta until he did that, and it just broke up the rest of the format the rest of the year.
Yeah,
And I think
we were
I
just
think
talking about
him-
this too.
I think him and the rest of the people who brought Panda Burn to this event have shaken up the meta going forward. I think we're going to see a lot more people going to respect this deck and start bringing in stuff for Burn, just in case they run into it on the ladder or in future GFC format library events.
Another funny thing you saw this
Sort of separate from the Panda Burn conversation, but that first deck Delinquent won with was the Decree deck, 3 Decrees mained, and then a bunch of zombie stuff, basically. And you didn't see that deck show up today, but you did see the backbone of that deck show up today, just a couple matches ago, with James Ark's deck, with the main deck Decrees there. And you can kind of see that having ripple effects in other decks, too. Decree getting mained a lot more.
Wow, what a weekend it has been.
every match
Yes.
has been great on stream the entire
Incredible.
weekend, which like just goes to show how good these players were. Because
Yeah.
none of them were. Everyone was like on edge of who was going to win each game, and tight play on from both ends on players throughout the weekend. It was really great to see.
Couldn't have gone better play-wise, huh?
I can't think of any moment where we're like, "Oh, what a terrible misplay," or like anything
Yeah,
even
yeah.
close to that. And sometimes, I mean, there's been like tournament finals where we're like hands in our head, and like, what are they doing? And not even close to it this time.
I mean, that's what we should get out of the World Champions, huh? You're gonna
Yeah,
make it
but-
this far. You're gonna do it for. And everybody's tightened up their game here.
It's so incredible because I thought more skilled players would mean it's more mechanical, more boring, less exciting, less surprising, but it's the other way around. These players are just so good that we don't even see the plays they consider and that they make. And that's just amazing to me. That's so cool. So happy to have been spectating this weekend.
Yeah, and for everyone at home, sit tight while we jibber jabber here. We're gonna have to put on in a few, ask him a couple questions, and congratulate him.
Do want to thank everyone that joined the Patreon this year. It was a huge boost to what we were able to do for this tournament this weekend. We we almost tripled the prize. We tripled the prize pool, but last year's was we were able to do top 8 players got Worlds custom playmats. The championship belt that you see on stream is going to be sent to Delinquent. We got $2,000 that we were able to give out to the players for top 8 or top 4 rather, and the dice that you see on stream is going to go out to be sent to everyone that qualified or everyone that entered the World Championships. So we could not have done that without you guys. It was all the group effort, and definitely want to thank all of the GoFormat.com and Format Library and Go Community Italia staff and community that helped make this happen too, between making the bots for our Discord and the judge staffing and everything else that went into it, the Academy League people. I'm sure I'm forgetting some people because it's just been such a group effort to get us to this point.
And thank you, Scully, for making all this possible.
Yeah, for real. Thank you for working your ass off, my friend. You deserve a nice month rest after this. It's back to the grind.
2 months.
Yeah,
2 months and a week, right?
we'll be doing
Yeah.
the Patreon World Championship qualifiers will continue, but yeah, I believe all the other tournaments will be on hold probably until next year.
Enjoy the off season, folks, because this was we're putting behind us easily the biggest year of Go Format's development on the books ever. Just the amount of events we had this year was it was insane.
Okay, I'll get to building a panda deck.
think we're still just waiting on a delinquent, right? So yeah, I think we can cut to a break before then.
Very short, 2-minute break or so.
Great.
We'll
be
be back
with the interview of the 2021 Vote Format World Champion, Delinquent. See you soon. Yep, whenever you're ready, Delinquent. We have to click unmute on him? Okay. Or I think he has to click it. I don't think we can click it. It should be like a little microphone thing there that you're able to click. Yeah, it could be a... He might just have to connect it to Discord still. There's so many things it could be. Discord's a pain with connecting the mic. Oh, and I am still live, my voice, but your guys isn't. So, anyone listening, Delinquent is having a little bit of technical difficulty. Oh, now you're here.
Yeah, cool.
Beautiful. It was actually I was trying to click with the left cursor, but it was actually the right, and then a new menu popped off, and here we are, guys. What's poppin'?
All right. Well, congratulations once again on winning the
Thanks.
2021 GOAT Format World Championships. So,
Thank you.
how did you get to this point? What brought you to this deck? And
But you're live, right, Scully?
yeah, we're live. And how did
Okay.
how did this year go for you to get to this point?
Honestly, no idea, man. Absolutely surreal at the moment. The funny thing is that over the year I actually had had a very ambivalent relationship with Yu-Gi-Oh. When I had my last interview with Chris, I was talking to him about it. So I'm working full time as a teacher, and next to work, I was writing my master thesis. And when I had my run with zombies, when I won GFC 12 and FLC 17, if I'm correct, like I actually like was super into gold, but then found out that like my thesis wouldn't write itself. So yeah, you know, it's fucking tough. And beside, I have a dog, I have a girlfriend, I have friends, family, all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I was actually then saying, yo, you know what? Fuck it. Like I love Yu-Gi-Oh, but I definitely need a detox now. Like I need to focus on what's really important in life, and this was my thesis. And then I made a like super hard break, super hard detox. I think I started somewhere in May, and only played the AL 100 tournament in June, and absolutely messed it up. I played like my own creation, an alternative win condition with library FTK, which was like super unambitious. And after that, if I'm not missing something, like I completely turned my back to gold and said, nah, that's currently not working. It's just like I don't have capacities, like neither mental nor time wise. And yeah, I just came back to gold like a few weeks ago. I think my brother was constantly asking me, "Yo, can we play another GFC, another FLC?"
Right, because what happened was once you took that break, your brother went on just as hot of a streak as you were.
Oh yeah, he took your place of changing the meta.
I mean, yeah, his main opponent was more or less inactive. So the smart, strategic guy he is, he obviously like took the chance and took some tournaments by storm. This was super impressive, honestly. Like, I think before this tournament, I definitely said like, okay, my brother had arguably even the better run. Like, I was quite convinced about that.
Yeah, I had him. If he was in the same position that you are right now, being crowned world champion, I would not have been shocked.
Yeah, honestly, like I was also thinking, well, he has a better shot. The advantage I have over him is that I'm absolutely like crazy for burn decks. Like burn is my thing, you know. Like my heart is beating. My heart is beating for burn, has always been, and it's. I think it's my ability to play with it actually. Like I am absolutely horrible at playing control, and probably also at warriors or a lot of other things. Like absolutely you shouldn't bank on me. But when it comes to burn, I somehow like have a good hand for that deck. If you can say this in English, I don't know, in German.
Yeah,
you might
I mean,
say
it's a bit of a different like mental strategy of how to play the decks.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
it shows, man. You didn't drop a match all weekend. You went undefeated.
Honestly, and I can't believe it. Like I was looking at this bracket. Like let me be honest with you guys. Like I was looking at this bracket and I was like, okay, there's no chance I'm gonna make it. Like I first, yeah, honestly, like I think I even wrote something like modest in this direction into the top 8 interview, because I was facing first KL. Like KL is like, honestly, like he put Panda Burn in gold format on the map. Let's be clear about this. So he is I wouldn't necessarily say the inventor, because like in Germany it won 2007 the Pharaoh Tour, which is the like equivalent to Shonen Jump.
Right.
So and there was also like a Japanese list. Like I know this Shonen Jump top 16 deck list. I forgot who the name was, but so like he didn't invent it, but he put it on the map. And he's a very decent player. He's advanced, and I was like, okay, there's no way I'm gonna win this. He had Mobius inside, which was decent against my deck. He had followed Life Barrier, and all I had was like some noblemans I didn't even know if I wanted to side, and like in some games I didn't bring in, and others I did. Or in one, I mean we only played a match, but
the hollow Life Barrier on paper looked terrifying.
On paper, yeah, but I also looked on this card, but I would have. I think this is one for Meskis. I think if I would have gone for those, I probably would have rather gone for Piquero's Circle of Enchantment. I think
You're
Meskis,
welcome.
This is one of your favorites, isn't it?
I love that card. Yes, I do.
Yeah, I think I remembered it. Like I didn't know when, but I think you were talking about it like in some coverage or somewhere. I just had it in my mind, and yeah, honestly, I was looking on it, and I think Piqueros might have been slightly better. The thing with Hollow Library is like Penderburn is a deck where you need almost every card. Like getting
Right.
dueled with
Mhm.
getting dueled with Penderburn is shitty. And for instance, I also didn't play Tribe in main. Like I was talking with my brother before the tournament, and I was like, "Yo, dude, a lot of people are playing Tribe. What's your take on it? Especially because I played 2 True Nades and a Storm. Like you might push for some serious damage." But then my brother was like, "Well, Tribe never came in handy for me because like what you gonna discard? Let's be honest. Like in most situations, you need all of your cards unless you just resolve the jar and like have 5 random cards in hand. But in general, like you don't have the luxury problem. Like you're not playing a control deck where you can discard a Serpent or a Thunder Dragon. That's not how it works. So I was saying now I don't play Hollowed Life Barrier. And fun fact, like when I was playing against KL, I felt like in the third game he had this exact problem. Like you could see, he was considering playing his last hand card, and then at that point I already know, okay, it's Hollowed Life Barrier face down. So
And it worked out because you were able to force the life barrier with your True Nades. It wasn't like he could just save it until you flipped over all your burn cards. You were able to force it with your True Nades, and then he had to decide, do I flip it over now, or it's kind of useless in my hand, but I don't want to discard a card. So I think you're right. That actually put him in a worse spot than he could have been in.
yeah, exactly. And I kept True Nades, I think at first 2, later at least 1 True Nade in, and it came handy because exactly what you just said. Like if I'm playing True Nade, like what is he gonna do? Like he somehow has to chain it, but then I can just, okay, I can't attack then really, but I can burn with all of my cards then in his turn. So he then quote unquote wasted 2 cards and I only wasted 1, and that's my True Nade. And the good thing is that Hollowed Life Barrier is like, it's even though the ladies from Waboku are on the artwork, like it's not like Waboku. You can still run over the monsters. I think I still ran over his tribe. So well, you can still benefit from that. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm talking.
No, you're
You're
great,
the one
man.
here to talk.
Yeah, I'm a teacher. Like it's a little bit, how do you say, like it's a job disease.
Yeah, right.
Well,
Great
look,
play, Delinquent. I'm very happy that you managed to pull this off. I know it means a lot to you.
yeah, we just want to congratulate you again. I want to know, this is maybe a bit of a personal question, but are we going to see a picture of your dog wearing the belt once you get it?
Yeah, this might be a possibility. This might be a possibility for sure. That's an awesome question, by the way. Yeah.
All right, but before we wrap this up, is there anything that you want to say, any shout outs to give?
Yeah, man. Like to use this opportunity, I think I want to say 2 things. Like first thing is that like you can't be a champion without a loyal and absolutely supportive team. So I would really like to say thank you to my brother for like testing and talking about the deck, and then like Alefia too, exactly, and then another friend of mine, like Jean on this Discord server, like on Dueling Book French Alpha. He was the dude like I was play testing with like a lot during the last week, and I more or less only prepared for around a week. And he played with me with Warriors and Chaos, and honestly, like this dude is terrifying. Like playing against him, I think I have a like 40% win ratio or so against him. So I was like close to saying, well, fuck it, I'm gonna play something different. but then didn't like, I couldn't like get a rabbit out of my cylinder, so I went for a magic cylinder, and yeah. Didn't really like, honestly, like didn't really had any options. I mean, I was looking at my decks and I was like, yeah, what shall I play? Empty Jar? Nah, thanks. That's not what I want to play. I haven't played it since last year's Worlds, which was a disaster. So yeah, those are like the Yugi related, and then like special absolutely like special highlight is for sure my girlfriend. Like she's always there for me. Like she was probably even way more emotionally involved during the whole tournament than I was. Like it's crazy. Like sometimes, I mean, I'm not a father, but I've heard from a lot of people when the fathers are like actually more emotional than the wives that are like physically getting the baby. And I felt like while I was getting this baby today, like my girlfriend was like super on fire. And like honestly, she's the best. Like there's absolutely like nothing else to say. And yeah, so that's for my team. And there's a second thing I would like to say, and this is like I would say like winning this thing today is like not alone what makes me a champion, I'd say. So I think in English there's this saying like be good or be good at it, and I absolutely don't like this saying because I'm always like trying to practice be good and be good at it. So in this Yu-Gi-Oh community, like I was listening to a podcast with Chris Perovic. Shout out to Chris, like also super supportive dude, and we'll most likely also make an interview with him soon. But like Chris brought up a metaphor that I think was quite matching. He says like if you would go to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and you would drop a $5 bill, you could be 100% sure that like seconds or a minute later it's gone. And I think this is obviously like a little bit generalizing, but like unfortunately I think on this Discord it's way better, but like on a dueling book playing with random people, you have a lot of toxicity and a lot of toxic behavior, and for me you can't be a champion if you're only good at playing, right? So I'm not going to name drop any person, but I really feel like the true champions need both. Like they need the playing skills, but they also need like positivity. They need to give something back to community, and this tournament, like I was actually blessed. I also had tournaments before where I faced like, let's say, difficult opponents, or where I as well eventually like was a bit too emotional. Like of course, like I'm also not perfect, but this tournament was a blessing, and I would rather say we don't only have like one champion at this tournament, but I saw a lot of champions. Like let me give you some examples. Like when I see KL, like he was it was super close matches, and like he was so humble, like he was so positive even though he lost. And also after his loss to Le Bounty, he was like saying, man, this was a great game, it was an honor. And man, we need more of those people. Like if we would have more of those people, like honestly, like this is for me like so important. Like it's and also like against Dingosik, also like I think he acted like super nice, like when we played, and there was this issue with Roulette Barrel, if you eventually remember, and he rolled a 4 and a 1 or something like this.
Right, yeah.
He asked me, and I posted it in the chat, like I knew there was a ruling from Yu-Gi-Oh! Wikia, which is like debatable source, but I knew this ruling, right? So and I also had played Roulette Barrel like very few times, and I was sure that he had to destroy it. And when then TK said no, he wouldn't have to, he handled it like super cool.
Yeah,
like, and honestly, absolutely, that's champion mentality. Like
for sure.
Like not being a crybaby, not saying, oh, this, and you wanted to betray me. No, he said, I know you, Delinquent, but honest. And I was like, damn, that's a champion for sure. You know what I'm saying? So I think today we had like a lot of champions, and not only me. I mean, it's me who has the result here, sure. That's how tournament works, you know. But I saw a lot of champions today, and I would really like this community to grow. And well, me being a teacher, trying to be somehow a role model, also like a job disease somehow.
I do think we're going in the right direction though with what you're saying, and that.
Yeah,
For sure.
I think so.
And I think the GoFormat.com Discord has been a good place for that to grow.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
Well,
Absolutely.
Delinquent,
Sorry.
you are
Yeah.
the first place. You're the Format Library champion, Format Library Championship 17 champion. You're the Goat Format Championship number 12 champion, and now Goat Format 2021 World Champion. Congrats once again, and thank you for taking the time after playing your heart out today to talk to us for a little bit here.
My pleasure. My pleasure.